Okay. Um, um, um. Is this thing on? I guess it's on. Yeah, I guess it's on. I know. Pop, 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 pop. Me. Yeah, I guess it's working. Hey. So how you guys doing? No, it's fine, it's fine. I was just testing out. Maybe there's like something on the mic that okay. I was doing clips of my stuff of yesterday, and then I realized my mic was weird. It's like, have you ever felt that? It's like, okay, it's gonna sound well. This is a good idea. This is gonna sound so good. But then you realize, wait, what's wrong with my mic? It's like, oh, well, I shouldn't have sounded like that. But yeah, let's just say that I was shaking my long ass ball of Monster Hunter, and I realized, wait a minute, the mic really sounds weird. Okay, yeah, it's like I don't normally check if I have mic issues or not, but it was something I was like saying to myself, oh my god, I don't. It's like I thought I fixed this. I thought I'd fix that. But no, apparently I had to be much more. I had to be more careful with that. Yeah, your mic and your audio settings. No one will tell you exactly how to do it because everyone sounds different. Everyone's throats have like a different baritone stuff. Is that how you say it? Like baritone? I don't know. I really don't know. Deep breaths. So yeah, oh, sure God, I was playing too much Monster Hunter yesterday. It's like 9 hours. I mean, to be fair, I had breaks between between doing some hunts, and there were long breaks for me to take the lunch. But it was a long ass stream. It's like, damn man, or you don't realize how much you have to edit, how much video you have to watch to edit stuff, and my brain is like, but I want to slay more monsters. I'm my worst enemy sometimes when I create videos. It's like, dude, don't make it that long. But but I want to finish it in one go. But Hanta, no, the video's gonna be too long. But there want more Rathalos. I just want one more tail. I need this one more mod, and I swear to God, I would never get the mod. Whatever. I hope you guys are doing fine right now. Did I say my name? Did I really have to say my name? I mean, the name is down there in the description box of the channel. It's like saying, oh, let's go to this channel called Dokibird. And wait, who's this person? And it's like asking that. It's like, dude, you're going to Dokibird to just watch Dokibird. Stuff like that. And okay, so the reason I made this stream is because I forgot that Dokibird's tips, the stream of Dokibird's tips, was yesterday, and I fucked up, and I kind of messed up. Like, wait, wasn't there something important yesterday? I mean, that day, and then after just playing Monster Hunter Rise with Yuji-san, another friend I made on the Kazam server, it's like, oh shit. After that, I went to the last part of the stream and I was like, okay, it's not over. So I did ask some questions, but I haven't watched all of the stream. So what we're gonna do is not react, but actually study what Dokibird said, because I have to study this. I have to study the art of the VTuber. Did I press the off stream button? I did not. Am I still good? I think am I still good? Are you still watching this? I need to know. Did I press the end? Give me a second. Can you see this? Oh, hello, Hanta. Nice going, Hanta. I want to know, the people can see this? Oh God. Did I fuck it up? Did I mess it up? I need to know. I just need to know. Oh, it's good. I was like, I got scared. That I messed it up. It's like, What are you doing? Did you just press this button? You do not press that button. You put that button right on the other side of. You know what? I'm gonna move these controls. I'm gonna put it here. Ray, there. It's far away. Far away. Now I am safe. Okay, so what I was trying to do is like, we're gonna watch the art of the Dokibird. We're gonna watch that video because I want to know the art of the Dokibird. All right. So this is not a way to actually like get engagement. No, this is just because I want to study. Basically, I just want to study what she has said. All right. Tomato sauce. That sounded so weird. Please don't tell her I said that. When does it start? Oh, okay, excuse me, yeah, yes, yep, sorry. Oh, okay, enough. Thank God.
Hello, everybody!
Hello, teacher.
Hello,
nice glasses.
Hello. Oh gosh, okay, so welcome class.
Wait, I just missed. Really?
Welcome class to VTubing 101 by Professor Doki. I just need to let you guys know that before I start, a big disclaimer for all of you, but this is all my own opinion. So like obviously to each person it is different how this is done. I am a very unique circumstance and
well, yeah, you're a very unique circumstance. You actually managed to surpass expectations, and here you are with lots of people loving you, and me trying to learn that secrets. Give me the secret sauce, Dokibird. Give me the secret tomato sauce. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's like asking for her blood or something. You know what? Forget I said that.
in her terms of like what the fuck happened to me. So so I just need you guys to know this is like all my own opinion in terms of like content creation and like VTubing and stuff like that. Like all the tips and advice is from what I feel is how to build an audience and how to nurture a fan community. I realized
things I am really afraid to make because I don't want to become a god.
I just remembered I forgot that slide. I forgot to make that slide regarding like how to nurture a fan community. I forgot to make it. So so I'll talk to you guys about that later. I was like, I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot one thing to talk about regarding like VTubing. One of the most important things is like how to create a fan community, like a community that is like, you know, how to nurture it and how to like grow it in a way and making sure they like, you know, they'll continue to watch you.
Isn't it just like making a garden / becoming a religion? Actually, scratch that.
So stuff like that. I realized I knew I forgot to make one important slide, and that was one of them. So so I will talk about it. Sadly there won't be a slide about it, so I guess like if you're looking back you're just gonna have to remember where I talked about it and stuff like that. So like I said, this is all my own opinion in regards to like all of this. It will touch on about like content creation as well, not just like VTubing in general, because like although VTubing is a niche type deal, it's a
is it? At this point, is it? To be fair, my timeline in Twitter is only that and Mega Man and Monster Hunter, so maybe I am creating my own echo chamber without actually realizing. Go on.
It's like its own niche within the streaming community. A lot of these like things I talk about can also apply to general streaming. Like it doesn't have to, you don't have to be a VTuber. You could just be like a Flesh tuber or like just a PNG tuber or whatever. It all like it's just general advice on like
I do wonder that also covers AI VTubers. God hopes this kind of becomes like a VTuber. Jesus Christ.
Algorithm and stuff like that. A lot of this is like very like it's like very, what's the word? It's very It might be like very
Opinionated?
simple advice, and it could be like things like, oh, I knew that already, or stuff like that, but some people might not, you know.
Simple is best. Honestly, simple is best. You have no idea how much of the great advice in the history of the world is just like simple words. It's like, don't kill this cow, or do not eat that because it's black.
Some people might not know this already, this info and stuff like that, or like they might not be aware that like, oh wait, that's the thing and stuff like that. So there's gonna be some advice that to others might seem very simple, but it might help others, and then there might be some advice that you might not know also. So I'll try to touch as much as I can. There will be like, I will take questions, but of course I will pick and choose what questions I would like to answer at the end, and from chat, and then I will take some questions. I will also be reading through the Twitter thread that I've made regarding like people on Twitter that
Sensei.
have asked me like questions regarding
God, I hope she doesn't watch that.
regarding like what they want to know more about, like what my process is and stuff like that. So I will be looking at Twitter as well as chat later on to answer some of the questions people have, because like there's some where people are asking me, how do you do a project, how do you start a project, what do you do? Well, like this, like I didn't make a slide for stuff like this because like when doing projects, it's not really that complicated of a process in general.
Is it? Take note of that later.
Unless you get sponsors involved. Like the moment you get
Oh, never mind.
sponsors involved, or like you have something else that's funding it for you, it's not that complicated. It's as complicated as you want to make it to be. So I didn't make a slide about that because I felt like it really is like your own work process regarding projects and stuff like that. So like, of course, if you have a sponsor involved, if you have someone else involved, obviously what they want to do with your project matters a lot, because they have a say. Since they're funding it, they have a say on how this project is going to go.
It's like, okay, so if I have to deduce this, it's because when a company is like hiring someone, for example, a content creator, is like, by doing that, they're like awarding a certain power to this creator, in which like they become like a spokesperson of the company, like without even realize, without, how do I put it this way? How do I put it this way? Now, that sounds like precise. Let's maybe use an example. It's like you award power from a big thing to a smaller thing that you don't technically have control of. So the big thing has to actually set some rules in order the little thing don't cause a big freaking mess. Kind of like that.
So, or you can fund it yourself, which is basically, if you fund it yourself, you get 100% on where your creativity is going towards. It's like how a lot of like passion projects are usually funded by themselves, because they don't want like a higher upper person to like dictate what it's gonna be like, and only you just want to do what you want to do. So it's basically like, if you want funding, yeah, you don't have to pay for yourself, but a lot of the creative control is out of your hands. So like it's like very restricted, but if you fund it yourself, obviously you have the majority of creative control on how things are going. So that's why I didn't make a slide, because it's like it really heavily depends on like how you want to do your project. So I can give you how to organize your project, like in terms of like how I organize my projects regarding what the Discord servers will look like. I can just give you guys an insight on like how I separate a Discord server and stuff like that. So there will be like pictures and everything. Because
I know jack shit about that. I need that.
Everything. Don't worry, this stream will be it's archived. So do not worry, this stream is archived. So you guys
free public space
can rewatch it whenever you want regarding stuff like this. And I said before, I will not be going over anything that will break NDAs or anything that is like very private information. I will not be going through any of that.
Yeah, you've been
I will
through this
mostly
a lot,
be going
man.
through like I guess general knowledge that's already been out there regarding when I talk about like companies versus indies. Should you join a company or should you be an indie? I'll be talking about like pros and cons, but all this information is a general knowledge. It is out in public. So like and it's not like NDA, it doesn't break any NDAs. A lot of this information is out in public, but it's more so I give like a highlighter on like separating what are the benefits between why people want to join a company and why people would want to join want to continue being indie.
You have to realize that she has to say that because I think she's still in I can deduce why she's saying it like that, and it's still kind of sad.
There are pros and cons for each. When you see the pros of like company and indie, you'll see why people will go for either. There are benefits for each one. So the first off, I'm going to also I realized there's no BGM, but I was trying to find a good BGM, but I don't know what to use as a BGM.
I had an idea. Why not use like there's the BGM of like the character that Sylvester Stallone, the Rocky Balboa, just like training, the training montage. I mean, because this is a training montage. You know what? That would be actually be. Hey, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Actually, maybe it's a terrible idea. You know what? Never mind.
I mean, I do have a classic. I could do that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll have this be my BGM.
Which one?
All right, this is gonna be my BGM. Anyway, so we were gonna go with the first slide.
I cannot hear anything. What the hell?
We're gonna go with a classic. So, the first slide, the biggest factor, before I go into any of this, the biggest factor regarding how to make it as a content creator and like as a VTuber is luck and networking. And like, I'm not...
Throw the dice! And hope you land in a natural 20. Don't worry. I mean, I don't like trusting my luck, but I guess I had to trust my luck, huh? Desire sensor, don't mess with me now.
I'm not going to deny that luck plays a huge factor. If you watch any like video I got regarding like how do I become a content creator, how do I be a big famous streamer,
Maury said something like that. Like sometimes it's luck, the trigger, and afterwards what you do with that little boost, that's up to you, and you can fuck it up. I've seen people like getting like a lucky card and being like on the spotlight for like I think 1 or 2 months, and then they fuck it up. Trust me, it's like it's the boost. It's like when you play Mario Kart and you just like have like the jump start. You have to basically just hold the button and just for I think 2 seconds before the starting dash. That is the luck factor here. What comes after is you just winning a race with your skills. If that makes sense.
how do I become famous? Everybody will tell you that luck is one of the biggest factors when it comes to streaming to make it as a streamer. It's your big break basically. But even when you have your big break, you must be able to utilize it to keep the momentum. So like you can't just like have something, you got your biggest break ever, but then you don't utilize anything regarding
That's what I have been saying.
it. You just coast after that. That kills all your momentum. Like I think that's like really like that is like for some people that is incredibly obvious, but there's so many times when someone will have their big break and then they do nothing with it. They just coast. They'll just keep on streaming as if it's normal. The thing is, when you get your biggest break ever, you have to like keep up the momentum, and a lot of eyes are on you at that point. You gotta grind. You can't just take a break right after you get your like biggest opportunity, because sometimes when they get their big break, they'll be like, I'm not gonna stream after like 2 to 3 days. That your momentum's gone. You gotta milk it.
I mean, that makes sense, yes.
I know it's like, it seems so like simple, but it's something that a lot of people don't realize. You can't, you know, you're like, oh, you have to take a break, you have to rest. But when you have the biggest opportunity of your life, you can't rest until you're stable.
That is 100% correct. It's like, I think that is okay. So I have both good things to say about that and bad things to say about that. It's like, yeah, how you have to actually keep working until you're stable. But the problem is that if you just like become like laser focused on that aspect of grinding, when are you gonna like press the brake? That's the problem back there. That's the big problem that I see in the future. It's like once you reach like 88 miles per hour and you see some serious shit, when do you know when to stop?
But
or slow down.
The huge thing is that streaming isn't stable. Content creation isn't stable. But when you have this opportunity, you have to keep going until you feel like you're safe, that you won't lose this anymore. Like, and like, that is why I'm like, I was a huge workaholic when I started out, and I still am because I do really enjoy streaming.
I do enjoy streaming, but I'm not a workaholic. Like, okay, I don't know if you guys like me interrupting this every now and then, but I guess I just like when saying my own inputs about this. It's like the plus that Dokibird has is like she loves this, and she has the problem of being a workaholic. In my case, I love this, but I come from a place that laziness is almost part of our blood. But I still love this. But I have to admit that I kind of still do the bare minimum, but I do try to actually like be much more talkative and responsive when opportunity arises. It is like trying to get rid of whole habits. I have to say it like that.
It's when you feel like you're at a safe position, that's when you can relax. Because when you lose the luck to your opportunity, when will you get it again? Type deal. You have to go in thinking that you only have one huge opportunity, and you have to go in with milking that huge opportunity for as long as you can until you realize you're in a safe and stable position to relax. But huge like negative side to this is that some streamers don't know when they are in a safe position.
Wait, is that what I just said? Oh shit, I am like Nostradamus in this one.
That is like the hardest part, and that's why a lot of streamers and a lot of content creators don't know when to take a break, because they don't know when they are stable.
It will be very interesting to know the factor, like how do you know when you're like stable considerably or percentage wise with the current state of things of your content creation. Am I saying something wrong or something right? I don't know.
And that's why you see a lot of burnout and a lot of like streamers burning out or like just not being able to keep going because they don't know exactly when the right moment it is to relax.
I had like a saying to say about this. It's like my dad has like a saying. It's like 45 minutes of work and 15 minutes of rest every single hour. I mean, to be fair, that is like an old way of thinking things, but the idea behind that is like you are not a freaking fucking machine. I mean, there is something related with that name somewhere else, but you're not a machine that can just go over and over. You need to rest because you're a flesh and body, man. Unless you find a way to actually upload our brains to the internet, we have like we free ourselves from the restriction of stamina, but that's besides the point.
And that is a huge problem because streaming is also very new. It's not a very long career. We don't know the effects of streaming as a long career.
I have an idea, but I don't want to say it because it's too dark, and I don't want to like reveal the secrets that my master told me.
Right now, we are seeing big YouTubers finally like quitting. After like what 20 plus years on YouTube, we're now seeing like big YouTubers finally deciding to retire.
To be fair, they started way too young. I remember, I think, I don't know when MatPat started. Like, I just know that his channel it was still going around, like, I think like 2000 something. But let's put this in perspective. The guy now has a family. He has to maintain like a family. He's like, I guess he took the decision of like, okay, I cannot properly balance my work and my family, so I have to choose one. And I guess he chose family, and also he's like saying like he's taking a rest. I mean, is he truly finally gone? It's like, I don't know if he's truly finally gone. I mean, there are like sometimes in history that some people stop doing something and they come back. I think that's the same that happens with acting. Like, I don't know how to put this in perspective, but do you remember Robert Downey Jr.? I remember I seen that Robert Downey Jr. was like had like a lot of bad stuff that happened to him. Like, he was also an actor, but he had like some serious bad shit that happened to him. And then after a while, he just like resurged back as Iron Man. And I think like, you know what? There's always a comeback. I mean, if you decide to come back. But I guess that's the problem with the internet, is that there are some people that are really loud and bad-mouthing whatever you do. For me, I really don't give a shit because, like, I come from Latin America, and here, it's like every single conversation is like a bad mouth. Trust me, I have thick skin because of my environment. And because I was raised by old-timed people with old ideals, and for some reason, those type of people tend to favor more auto-defense. To be fair, I think I am thick-skinned, but I haven't actually like reached the status that Dokibird has. That maybe the thing is, I haven't seen some serious shit. She has seen some serious shit.
But those are YouTubers. We have yet to see the outcome of streamers. At best, a lot of the big streamers, a lot of the famous streamers are still going. So like, we're seeing big YouTubers finally retiring, but we haven't seen big streamers finally taking a break, or not taking a break, but finally retiring. So at this point, we don't know what's happened. We don't know the career of streaming in general. Germa kind of retired, but Germa is still he's still like sort of ongoing type deal. He's not really like retired.
What the hell's Germa? I have to look it up.
He's like semi-retired, but even then, he's like one of the biggest out there. Like, he is literally, okay, you can say like making it and streaming is 1%. Germa is like the 0.001%.
Is he like Goku of streamers? I have to look that up after. I don't know who the hell Germa is.
Because he has become a meme. So because of that, he has like transcended to like meme status, which means it's forever type deal.
Oh, so he has reached the secret immortality. All right.
It's forever type deal. And because of that, like it's a different story regarding like regular streamers. And so there's lots of things like this to worry about. Like, you have to know when you can relax and when you can take a break. And I feel like when you have your biggest opportunities, I personally think like you keep going until like you can start to see
results
that that your growth has stabilized type deal. Like, it has stabilized to a number that you think is gonna be your average for a while.
That implies you have to actually like do like analysis of your content and graphs. God, I hate graphs. Like, I am good at math, but God, I hated graphs. It's like I don't know. I just like don't like the graphs. 3D 3D graphics for percentages. Maybe that I like, but God, I hate graphs.
And that even if you take a break, like maybe like 1 to 2 weeks break, I know like some people are like a month break or something. I personally think, this is my opinion, but I personally think 1 to 2 weeks is like the optimal length you can take for a break in VTubing and content creation.
Shit, man, I just like take it 2 days. I mean, 1 day, and then I can come back. Because in 1 day I can just like go outside, see the park, admire the birds, avoid get stung by bees, and play some Carfight Vanguard.
Well, content creation is another hand, but I think in VTubing, 1 to 2 weeks is the optimal spot. If you're in a company, you might be able to take a longer break, but like if you're an indie, 1 to 2 weeks is like the optimal spot for a break, because you're not gone long enough that that it will affect your algorithm, and you're not gone.
Why does everyone keep saying that word? What the hell's an algorithm? It's like some sort of god or something.
Long enough that people have, you know, watched other streamers and stuff like that. 1 to 2 weeks is like the.
It's the power of consumerism. No, seriously, I think it's consumerism. Like this logic of like, oh, we have to eat the latest thing because the latest thing is always the best thing. No. The thing I am really disappointed about humanity is that they have actually like take the habit of taking what's the word looking for? Give me a second. They have gotten accustomed to eating something and then throwing it in the trash. Like, get the newest thing. I used it. I throw it to the trash bin. Instead of actually like getting stuff that are meaningful on a long while, or you can play over has like a longevity that you can foresee. You can do that in the future, like Monster Hunter.
The safe zone. Anything more than that, it's a little bit of like a gamble. It's like it's more so of like how much have you like nurtured your fan base to be able to like take longer breaks. This is, as I said, this is.
Do I think my viewers has a fan base? No, I see them as like random guys that just want to hang out with me a little bit and just see what the crazy shit I do, I guess. I mean, I don't even do crazy shit. I just like play games and I think that it's fun.
It's all my own opinion. If you're on Twitch, you don't have to worry about algorithm that much.
Joke's on you. My Twitch is kind of crap.
But like if you're on YouTube, algorithm is like very, very important. Because it affects on how much your content is being pushed outside of the regular sphere. It really, why is it not to be worried on Twitch? It's because there's the Twitch algorithm is different from the YouTube algorithm. The Twitch
So YouTube and Twitch have like different gods. I didn't know that.
Algorithm is mostly just, you know, the front page with the like, oh, streamers you want to watch, you might recommend and stuff like that. But Twitch growth is mostly relied on raids, which I will talk about.
I don't like doing raids. I mean, at first I thought it was like mandatory, but I guess that's why I started don't liking raids, because hey, I'm the one guy that is raiding. It's like I see it as like me just how do I put it? Wanting something, and I don't want to give that image. I just want to see this person that is doing something. So I say it's like saying a big hi alone. Do you know how bad that feels? That's why I stopped doing it. It's like I realize, no, I don't think it works for me. Perhaps it works for you. If you have a lot of people on your Twitch channel, they just like go and jump into that ship. But maybe YouTube has much more better luck for me than Twitch. I mean, I see much more movement in YouTube, to be fair.
in another slide, raids and VTuber collabs or collaborations in general really help benefits Twitch growth, while on YouTube,
I didn't know that.
YouTube growth really benefits on the algorithm and what you upload and what you're streaming and types like that. Raids hard.
Honestly, I've been seeing much more influx of people because of Monster Hunter World. Because right now, I know that Monster Hunter World has like had a, even since the start of the year, like have a big promotion thanks to Capcom and the 20th anniversary and all of that. And because, okay, so I don't want to shit on Dragon's Dogma, but I don't think Dragon's Dogma is that bad, because from what I've seen, all the people that really have played the game like deeply, that problem is the frame rate, but that doesn't mean the game is completely bad. But because like Twitter doesn't use like brain cells, the Twitter people don't use the brain cells that much, they say, oh, it's bad, I'm gonna go back to the thing I played before. And if you're a Capcom fan, then the thing you have been playing a lot before is Monster Hunter, especially World. Rise, as much as I like how arcadey and action is, it has kind of like mellowed out severely. I still will play it eventually. I still will play it like occasionally off stream, just because I want to actually like have fun with the switch skill moves. But I'm aware that World is where the good, where most of the people are right now.
Carry Twitch content creators, because you're like funneling viewers into like other people. It's very easy to funnel viewers to other people. YouTube is more so regarding uploads, like shorts, videos, and like how much you're growing and your consistency. The moment you're coasting on YouTube, the less YouTube will push you out to other new viewers. And I have a slide that mostly talks about the algorithm. And Matrix, thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
That's, I think, the big plus I have for me is that I am jobless, so I can actually stream daily. I almost stream daily, except some Sundays, which I like to consider my off day. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I almost always have like either a stream or a short, sometimes both. I don't like, I think I make a habit of actually like, I have to stream because I want to stream, and that's about it. But I didn't know that, I mean, I did know that YouTube algorithm awards continuity.
Thank you. I love gambling. So you're a super chat reader, gambler. Will Doki read
Gambling? I mean, yeah, I do that too.
My slide?
No, I mean, not the art of gambling, the art of super chat gambling.
Anyway, another thing I want to talk about is networking. Your growth heavily relies on networking and who you reach out to and who you're working with, who you're socializing with, how you're like, it relies heavily on your social skills. And
I believe I have great conversational skills when I talk with normal people, but most people on the internet have the linguistics of the meme. I don't like the meme. I mean, I like some memes, but sometimes it's too repetitive. It's like, you have something intelligent or like a high art form to talk with me? And sometimes the answer is no. Perhaps that's what makes me a boring person. But I digress.
And how open you are to reaching out to people type deal. It doesn't have to be like friendships and stuff. It could be just like a
partnership.
It doesn't have to be friendship. Like you don't have to be friends with everybody. It can be just like a casual like relationship between like business partners and stuff like that. Like it doesn't have to be. It can just be like a coworker or something. And it doesn't have to be a friendship. It can be a colleague. Yeah, it could be a colleague. And like just someone like mutual like collab partners. So you don't have to force yourself to be friends with everybody. Especially if you're like an introvert like me. I don't have.
For me, it comes naturally. I mean, to be fair, I'm not an. I thought I was an introvert, but I was just an extrovert that was very picky of the people I become friends with. There's one difference between friendly and being diplomatic.
To force myself to be friends with like everybody I meet, type deal. I meet people, but I don't have to be like force friendships on people because it has to be mutual. It has to be a mutual friendship, and like there's like mutual like you feel like you groove with somebody.
TLDR, don't force friendships. Friendships come by themselves. End of TLDR.
Also, like their stream personalities is not the same as off-stream personalities. How?
To be fair, mine is the same. Jesus Christ. I think I have like a persona on my face.
I portray myself on stream. I'm like super energetic. I'm like chaotic and stuff like that. But I'm also an introvert. So like on stream, it's very easy for me to be like that because like I very much enjoy streaming, and I very much enjoy streaming, and I love like making content and stuff like that. But like off stream, I am very like chill.
If I had to describe it, have you seen a koala? Doki the koala. Yeah. Or a sloth? No, I cannot describe her as a sloth because she does a lot of work. Like, if I had to guess, but I don't think you shouldn't do this. When the monitor of the streaming goes down, it's like she takes a deep breath, she exhales. Okay, what do I have to do? Calmly, she moves, she does her stuff, she feeds Amber, she gets some nice cup of coffee, checks her schedule, checks her email, because the hustle for her is the hustle. You have the hustle till you bustle. That made no sense, didn't I?
I'm like chill, and I'm like low energy because I put all my energy onto stream type deal. Like I put a lot of my energies on stream, and like, you know, my battery is low off stream. So
I guess that depends on people. Yeah. What is my battery? I mean, to be fair, I can play stream for 9 or 10 hours only if it is Monster Hunter, but I guess I am really picky. But when I just like play Monster Hunter for that long, it's just me just sorry, the idea just is deleted my brain. Carry on.
Oh, my off stream is like very different because most of my energy and most of my battery is on stream. So like I said, like on stream, maybe you like groove with somebody's on stream personality. Like the on stream chemistry is like really, really good. But maybe off stream, you're just casual acquaintances and stuff like that. So like I said, you don't have to be friends with everybody, but it's really good to like know people at least. Like, you know some people. For example, like Twitch rivals. When I first got invited to Twitch Rivals, I talked with like one of the head people who organizes Twitch Rivals. I had talked with them. I like gave them like ideas and my opinions on stuff, and I told them like, oh, I really enjoyed Twitch Rivals. It was really, really fun. If possible, is it possibly invited in future Twitch Rivals, because I really enjoyed doing them. And I could have just like done Twitch Rivals and not cared about it after that. But instead, I personally reached out to the head of the Twitch Rivals organizer and told them how much I enjoyed doing them, how much my fans enjoy me doing them, and how I would love to participate more in the future.
I'm interested in Twitch Rivals because that means I can actually compete with people in a friendly way. I don't care about the money. I know there's some money in some stuff, but I just like proving myself to see how strong I am against other people. For example, I play Tango Battle Network offline so much because I like playing Battle Network Tango with stronger people than me. There's this guy called Venja that I was part of some of his videos with me losing. I mean, one I didn't win, but I like the guy because he's strong. He's very, very strong at what he does. And we became friends because of our shared like of Battle Network and Mega Man Zero. I mean, to be fair, funny story. He did introduce me to BUP, and with BUP, I became friends with Kana. And that's very, very, very interesting story. I had to thank Benja eventually. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I?
And that is how I got my connections with Twitch. Is because I took the extra step to interact with the pet people who are organizing these events, and then just be like, I really enjoyed it, and like, if possible, can I be invited to future Twitch rivals? And that's really it. That's how I basically got like invites consistently to like these events. And just you have to be like, and I have fun on them. I do. It shows in my streams, and it shows when I reached out directly to the P organizers. And like, and that's also like, it doesn't matter. This applies to everything, like events and all this other stuff. If you ask directly, the worst they can say is no. Like,
shoot your shot. That's a TLDR.
Or ghost you, and you took your shot.
That's what I've been saying.
Like, you took your shot, and that's all that matters. And it's all about like taking your shot. You have to get onto these opportunities and be able to interact with people and like openly ask about like whether or not it's possible to do these things. Like, and I mean, if they ghost you, then you're like, fine, you move on. You have to be able to accept rejection and getting ghosted, because that is the way of being a streamer and content creator. It's gonna
That's the way of life, actually. Like, sometimes when you want something, and you want to talk to a certain person to get that something, sometimes that person will ignore you because they don't know you or they don't care. You have to learn that you're not the main protagonist. You're just a random ass like player in a massive multiplayer online game called Life. And there are no continues.
Fucking hurt, but like, I got ghosted and rejected for things like, and I'm not fine.
Oh, reality check for you. But no, you're okay. Maybe you say you're not fine, but most of us don't think you are. Most of us think that you shouldn't put yourself that down, okay? I know that laughter is a way to actually like ease the pain, but sometimes it's not good. I mean, in my opinion, sometimes laughing at something bad, but saying, yeah, that happened to me, and it's still bad to me, I guess that helps, but sometimes you have to actually like, oh yeah, that happened back then. And move on. I did move on. I hope everyone moved on. Oh God, I hope everyone moved on.
But you have to accept it. Like, that's the thing. You need to accept rejection.
Jokes on you. I guess, okay, so... Okay, guys, does it count being rejected by your classroom, the fact you had no friends when you were like a little guy? Keep that on your mind. I want none of us rejected by everyone's social circle of the children. That's what I want to know.
Awesome, Frown, thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. Sorry, Professor, I almost forgot to pay for class. Oh yeah, sorry. For those who don't know, the tuition. The class tuition. Anyway.
Jokes on you. I don't have class tuition. I just took this from my Latin American cartel. No, not really. I didn't.
Like I said, that is one of the biggest factors on like making it as a content creator. But yes, like I said, luck is why a lot of people want to join a company, because it already making it into a company is the luck part, and it already comes with an established audience. And after that, even when you make it to the company, it's your job to keep those eyes on you and continue building it, because it's not like you can coast after that. It's like you have to keep going after that, or you're just gonna stagnate. So which is why my next slide will be going over indie versus company.
Round 1. Right.
So I'll be going over company first, and a lot of this is sort of like public knowledge. So like I'm not like going to be going to any details regarding like anything that could break NDA and stuff like that. But a lot of this information is like public knowledge that I'm pretty sure like it doesn't matter if it's like a small company or a big company. It generally is like, it's very like to the point regarding like situations and stuff like this.
God, I hope the Clippers don't do something evil with this. I'm watching you.
So like pros and cons.
With very contempt intent, mind you. Shame on you.
So obviously I'll be going over like why should you join a company, and about how, and also like things to be aware of. And like I said, you get an instant audience base. So the audience of the company and of the VTubers that debut before you will be there for your debut, obviously, because you might not be the first person there. You know, it might not, if it's not a new company that you're starting.
It's something that is very established, and something that is very established has like a very certain insurance, to say the least, that there's gonna be something or someone awaiting for you, because that is planned, because of analytics and all this other stuff, yada yada. You know this already. If you have been around the VTuber sphere for so long, that is.
There is already the branding involved. So you're going in with like an established audience. And because of that, that's why a lot of people want to join.
TLDR, because there's some insurance of you getting like a jump start. That is, put it in simple words. Yeah.
If you're nobody, if you came with 0 viewers, then of course, like having suddenly on your debut, like, I don't know, 20 plus viewers, if you come from 0, 20 plus, 100, 200, 1,000, that's a lot from what you were used to. It draws a lot of attention, and it's your job to make a good debut so you can keep the attention of those people that watched you. They don't know anything about you, but
I wonder how Giga did it. I think Giga talked about this, like, yeah, a good debut, it's much more tied to a company, because you have to actually share, or like get like a, okay, this is gonna sound like a little bit draconian or like a little bit too competitive, but when there's a new wave, for example, Whole Life, I think that indirectly everyone is trying to make like a big impression, and not everyone will favor how do I put it this way? Not everyone will go equally. Not everyone will go equally to every single one. There's gonna be someone that catch much more attention because of their personality or what they are offering, instead of other person that is offering something else. So it's like business. It's like when you just go to a meeting, like a business meeting, you don't go with like your street clothes. You go with a fancy suit, and you will go very trimmed and all of that, because you want to leave like an impression that you're a decent human being. But it's like customs, to be fair. It's like, okay, I guess I'm getting sidetracked, but the LDR, I think, my opinion, a great debut, especially a great debut, is much more tied to companies, because they have to well, it's like launching seeds on a garden, and everyone has to fight for the place for growth in a way. It's basically that. And the case of Giga, like, the way that Giga did it is like, if I remember correctly, she talked about this in the stream. Like, what she did was she started streaming with no review, and it just like talked with the right people about like, hey, I think you're very cool. Let's do this thing together, stuff like that. I guess that's how it works. I guess my problem is that it's not that I'm not against making connections. It's because I am very picky with some connections. Because sometimes when I see some of the people I'm kind of interested to talk more on Twitter, I see they're being like very enriled with things that you shouldn't get enriled at. It's like, why would you get angry at this? Because it's kind of pointless. I mean, that's my personality. Maybe that's my personality.
But they're all here to be there to watch you. They know zero things other than what you've given out, what your skin suit is, and like what your personality is like on Twitter, and that's it. That's all the information they have.
Personality. Wait, that's implying the personality on Twitter and the personality on stream are two different things, right? Am I getting this wrong? Wait, weren't they just like their own person? Weren't they their real life personality on Twitter? Wait, am I getting something wrong here?
Of you, but even so, you're going in there with an established audience base that are fans of the company or the VTubers that came before you, and they're here to watch you. So you have all this exposure right off the bat. You could be a hidden gem out there as an indie before you sign up for a company, and it's up to the company to reveal why you're a hidden gem. And because there's so many really good indies out there that never had their big break, but it's only because of joining a company they received their big break, and that is why a lot of people take that chance. Another reason why is because you get a group of people to collaborate with instantly. And
that, okay, so one thing I've learned, and one thing that if you think it really deep makes sense, is that collab partner doesn't exactly mean friend. It's like, it's your co-worker. I mean, some cases, some co-workers become great friends. I've seen some examples. But yeah, what she says is right. The thing about like joining a company is like, it's like getting like triple mushrooms in the Mario Kart race. Like like all the mushroom. You just go boost, 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 and it depends on you to press that button. Because if you don't press that button, you end like drying up.
And this is one of the things that I've learned as an indie, how it's very difficult as an indie is to find a group of people or a collab group that you want to do collabs with.
Yeah, because the reason, you know why the reason is, and this is kind of something really dark, is because no one wants to be, this is a real talk, because, oh God, I don't like actually like validating my mother's ideals here, but everyone is out there for themselves most of the times. There are some actually good natural people that are really kind. I would like to see you grow, but I think it's an American thing. It's like they just want to succeed, but that success does not imply their success as well. In the mentality of business, and I don't like, and for me, that's why I don't like business. Is because it has the underlying ideal that someone must win, but for that someone else must lose. I don't believe in that, and because of that, I feel that I kind of fail on this. Because I like to see everyone win, but because I think like that, people see me as someone that they cannot classify, and thus they see me like a danger. Probably, I don't know. I'm just making stuff up in my brain. Or TLDR, they just think you're not worth it because your viewership or your Twitter is not as big. But if I told you that I've seen so many people with a big following not actually do jack shit with that, and they're just like not streaming. Oh boy, I will have a lot of pennies to actually buy a freaking game cartridge. Those were the old ones, mind you. The ones that are cost like $360 now, that because of over inflation, because there's there a lack of those products out there. Yeah, that. I don't know if what I said is right, but please take it. Just take it. I forgot what was I talking about. Let's move on.
And be able to like organize something really easily in general. So in a company, you can literally just ask anybody. Like there might be a server or something, and you can just be like, at everyone, I want to play this game. I want to play this game, and I need people to play there. I need 3 people, and that is why one of the reasons why people want to join. They want a sense of community, and they want a sense group of people to be able to.
That's mostly what most people want. I mean, that's what I believe. Some people have been so lonely on the internet that they just want to belong somewhere. And thus, the idea of collabing, of interacting with someone else, anyone else, feels so much juicy it feels really, really juicy.
To be able to play games with, or like to be able to organize stuff with. And it's why a lot of people would want to join. And that makes sense. You have to socialize and meet people and get close enough to invite them to things. And when you're in a company, you don't really have to do that. It could be colleagues or something, and you can just be like, hey, you guys want to do this? I don't really know you, but like you're in the company. So like obviously let's do something together.
I guess that's why proper introductions, even on your Twitter profile, are needed. Like give an overview of who you are. And I haven't done that, because I still haven't found my center. It's like, what am I gonna say? I'm just a random ass guy that just loves Monster Hunter, Mega Man a lot, mostly Capcom games a lot. That's it. I mean, I'm no demon. I am not like will steal your dreams. No, I am not even. I'm a normal guy that maybe has much more mental strength than most people that are VTubers that are like dragons or demons and all whatever they are. Maybe I am too prideful of that. Maybe I should stop doing that.
So it gives like a security of like having a group of people that you can just work with, and you don't have to contact people outside your circle to fill in spots or work on socializing. And another reason is if you're a singer or a dancer. So the reason why I put that is that it's very beneficial for if you have talents in singing or dancing to work for a company. And because of that, because the reasoning is that a lot of the biggest events that VTuber companies do, it doesn't matter how big or small, are concerts and like singing. And if you're talented at singing, you will get picked to do concerts. If you can sing, you'll get those opportunities to perform around the world for fans. Since you're under a group, you can do big group concerts with lots of other singers, and it's much easier to set up versus as an individual, and all the costs are within from the company. And that's why if you're a singer or a dancer, it really benefits you, because like I said, you get to be picked to do these types of events.
That actually makes sense. I have no words. I have no more words because I am no dancer, no singer, but that actually makes sense if you really think about it.
And these are like one of the I won't say the easiest events to organize, but like the most common events to see being hosted by VTuber companies, because it's like some things that fans love and some things that is not easy, but like they have a lot of experience organizing, and also like they have access to like music labels maybe. It depends on which company you're joining, but if you want to make it more, if you want to be like more well known as a singer, it's easier to do that when you're joining a company versus being an individual, because getting your talents out there is easier because of that. as well as like not only that, but cover songs, group songs, karaoke's. These are like some of the easiest ways to help boost not only your channel but the company's branding as well. So like these are like
Karaoke, huh? Do people really like people when they sing? I find it a waste of time. I mean, that's my personality. I guess I don't know. Maybe people really do like it. Maybe it's ingrained into our like biology or like social brain that we attribute singing with some sort of ritual that makes people happy or connections. I don't know. There's something primal about it.
Like some of the things to be aware of, because like I said, hosting concerts and stuff like that worldwide is like some of the easiest things to do as an entertainer. Versus like for me, I think it's one of the reasons why I felt like I'd be slacking off or like not worth much, because as a person who can't sing or a beginner, you have to think, what can I offer to the company that can be used for events and big productions? And it's harder because you have to be more creative and know where your own talents lie. For me, I would say like gaming, but I can't really do that.
What?
I can't have like host like a big event regarding like fan event regarding gaming. Like it's very like harder. I feel like personally it might be
if she organizes an open event for people to join in to play a game, I'm so in. That is, if I get the slot, because everyone wants to get in. It's like when you just trying to join a Monster Hunter lobby of a HoloLive member. It's just really hard. It's like, let me in, but no, internet be damned.
Harder to do versus like singing. So like also like if you what if we're like, oh but Doki, what about like tournaments and stuff like that? It's hard because you can't do like LAN stuff if you're a VTuber.
That's true.
Like you know, like I mean there's like moment like because like you can't go to LAN.
No, the lag. No, seriously, even in LAN here in Latin America, the internet was very, very shit.
So, like, that's different. You can't be like, oh my god. Because, like, I've had moments where I was invited to do, like, I had moments in the past where I was invited to do things like physical meet and greets for, like, gaming stuff. Or like I had to be there. Like I won't show up. I won't like be there on the stage, but I had to be there like at the event. And I had to say no because as a VTuber, that is very dangerous.
I have a strat for that. You just pretend you're someone else. Or like be a cosplayer of that person. And people will think like double think. They say, oh, this is a cosplay. I know there's risk about it, but if you can actually be a good actor around it, you can actually fool people. I think that's the reason that I mean, that's how I think. But yeah, it's still very dangerous. I mean, from people that are very, very introverted. I guess I understand that.
I said no for these because like obviously like risk wise, like being there, physically being there, is for as a VTuber, there's a lot of risks to it. So I've had to say no to
like for example, contracting these diseases because your immune system is really, really low because you're an introvert. I mean, that's my hypothesis. Maybe that's not true, but I've seen Sari, like, there's a there's a Prussian VTuber that is an artist that fell sick when she went overseas. I think it was like the TwitchCon? I mean, lots of people got sick on TwitchCon because, just imagine, put in a lot of different people with low immune systems, with lots of people. That's like a petri dish of disaster to happen.
Like LAN events in the past where I had to actually be there to play the game, and I didn't feel very comfortable with that. I didn't feel very comfortable because I was worried. I was worried because I was like, I don't know if I would be safe type deal. So in the past, I have said no to these opportunities. Also, another thing is if the main branch is non-English speaking, but you speak the language. One of the reasons why I put this here is that if you want to apply for a company whose main branch is in English speaking, I strongly suggest learning that language while you're applying, or if you make it in. And because why? Because speaking
I get why.
that language offers so many opportunities, including being able to collaborate with talents and participate in main branch events.
I mean, to be fair, I do like that it's everything much more like English centric because I don't like speaking Spanish, even though I romance speaking Spanish. Porque me agrada más hablar en inglés, honestly. I really like speaking more in English, really.
If it is only in that language and signups are exclusive to being able to speak that language, you're obviously shutting down a huge set of network and a huge set of opportunities that you wouldn't be able to access if you don't learn that language. And it makes sense because you have to be able to communicate with everyone and be able to keep the production going. And another thing is that the main consumer base and experience will also be in the main branch. Most of the sales and consumer products might be exclusive to one country because manufacturing and shipping is just easier. It's all there.
Right.
So it's all there. Overseas shipping is very expensive. So maybe they want to make something that is exclusive to this particular country because it's just easier, especially if it's brand deals or sponsors. It's only located in one region, so it's just easier in the long run. It's hard to learn a new language, but if you're trying to apply for a company or if you're trying to get into a company whose main language isn't English, you might as well do it if you want to grow as a content creator in that company.
Baby steps though. Don't rush just learning it. It's you're not gonna become polyglot from the morning sudden. It's a slow process that you have to take step by step. Especially because you have to learn the numeric system. You have to learn what they use as vocabulary. You have to learn how to just say I am, she's, there are. It's a process. It starts with baby steps and you get to a big shit.
And if you're it's super understandable why it would be very beneficial to you.
Sorry, I've had to deal with something that died. Well, not really. Hi, Jeichi. Wait, Jeichi? Do I know you? Who are you? Sorry, I'm late. I had to take care of something. I was just talking about like the tips of VTubing. I mean, it's not my tips, it's her tips, but are very, very valid. Are you still there? Or did you die? I keep saying that word too much. I should not say that word too much. Anyway.
And like, if you speak the language, you might have more fans in the main target demographic, thus offering you more opportunities to receive sponsors dedicated to the main demographic. So like stuff like that. Like it seems like super
also,
simple, but like it's like something you have to be incredibly committed to do. You don't even have to be like super fluent. You could be like semi-fluent and that is fine.
That works, yes.
It just helps you in the long run. Anyway, you have to have learning language is incredibly difficult, and it's more so of like you just have to be like very dedicated to doing so. And networking also benefits because you can reach out to like different fan bases, and
that is 100% true. Like a lot of it just opens doors. Like people would sometimes only speak one language and they understand one language, and if you can speak their language, they will have more affinity with you. That is natural.
Stuff like that, like by knowing, because like obviously the English fan base might be different from other language speaking fan bases, so the more you know, the more beneficial it is to you. Also, but if you are like trying to cater to both fan bases, you need to be able to balance this. So like you have to be able to, the hardest part is being able to balance speaking languages for different audience bases, because you have to make sure like one audience doesn't feel left out over the other. So you have to be able to balance this very.
Wait, are you telling me that fan bases feel jealous between the same fan base? I mean, that makes sense, but yeah, that is really sad.
Well as well, because you're gonna like, you know, some people are gonna feel left out and you can't stop that. People are gonna feel left out, like, but you have to be able to make sure that you're not catering to one side more than the other. So you have to find like a healthy balance. My suggestions on these is just maybe have like one stream a week dedicated to speaking that language, just to keep up with like nurturing that fan base. Or like I feel like, yeah, just to be able to like have like 1 or 2 streams a week just dedicated to that. And another thing is you don't need to worry about like big picture and legal stuff. What I meant by that is that when you're in a company, all of this is handled by the management. So as an indie, what I've noticed,
yeah, you have to manage your own stuff, I guess,
is that as an indie, when you get more like merch collaborations, like offers and deals, there's like contracts and negotiations that you have to be involved in.
Oh god, you need a lawyer, don't you?
And because of that, you also have to obviously read those contracts of like the merch negotiations.
Read the fine print. It's read the fine print. Because I guess one company was a little bit more devious about that. I'm not gonna say that much more about that.
Or like sponsor stuff. You have to be able to read the contracts. But when you're in a company, you don't really have to worry that much about the big picture stuff, because obviously the company will make sure it wouldn't like hurt them regarding like sponsors and merch stuff. So like you put your trust in that. But when you're as an indie, you have to make sure that like even if your manager is reading as an indie, even your manager is reading that, you have to read it yourself as well, because what the manager is doing doesn't necessarily mean that that is what you want. So you have to be able to read your contracts and negotiate for things you want. And that is also obviously like a lot of work.
Read the fine print.
Anyway, another one obviously is like 3D. Obviously, companies are very well experienced with doing 3Ds and having 3D done. Like they have all the experience, and I would say companies in Japan have the most experience with doing VTuber 3D stuff because you know they've like perfected it.
Yeah, that's
type
true.
deal. They perfected it, and I feel like in NA, a lot of companies in NA are still playing catch up when it comes to what JP companies have done, or not just JP companies, but JP indies too.
PR chat does not count.
Indies in Japan also have like really good 3Ds because a lot of studios in Japan are very well versed in doing anime 3Ds.
Or mocap. Like, you have no idea how much technology they have for that.
NA are still doing catch up, so there's still a lot of time. Like, there's still a lot of catch up. It's also a lot of work.
Oh, like you would know.
3D in general is a lot of work. So, but that's like one thing that can offer. As an indie, you might not be able to have that opportunity because as an indie, getting a studio that's able to handle all of
Are
that,
you watching a
having
college
the
course?
assets made
Yes
as well.
and
The thing
no.
about like Japanese
Do you
companies
know who
and
she
Japanese
is?
like 3D
I know,
tech
man.
is that a
She's
lot
the
of them
Dokibird.
have already have assets made from the past that you can use. So
Yeah, technically it is kind of like a pseudo tech talk, but I mean, I want the knowledge. I will eat that knowledge.
they're always keeping assets.
You don't know who she is? It's a long story. It's a triumphant story. It's a sad story, but it's a good story. She's amazing. She plays a lot of Apex, but she's also really fun, really funny, and plays lots of games. Except Monster Hunter for some reason.
That can help benefit them more in the future. It's a lot of money invested, and they've already invested so much money that is why like it is much more difficult as an indie. And as if you're really looking forward to an indie to doing 3D and stuff, there's a reason why you want to join a company. And finally, sponsors. It's easier. You don't have to reach out for sponsors. Like a lot of times you don't have to make a fucking deck.
Wait.
Okay, so you guys don't know. You have to have a pitch deck made.
I was fucking muted. So TLDR, what I'm trying to say is that I didn't find her through Monster Hunter. She adamantly does not play Monster Hunter because long games, and she doesn't have the stamina, or maybe she has stamina. She played fucking Bloodborne. What I'm saying is that it's not her cup of tea to just like have like big RPGs. And technically, Monster Hunter is an RPG, but tends to it's too hard to get into Monster Hunter. And it's like, I swear to God, I want her to play Monster Hunter, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't say no. I can imagine that voice in my head.
As an indie, but like for sponsors, the company will already provide. Well, like your company will be working on finding these sponsors for you. And so for those who don't know what pitch deck is basically a pitch deck is to basically like a thing that you send to companies to like
You want everyone to play Monster Hunter? Okay, yes, sure, yes, just go with that.
Business companies or sponsors or brand deals to like advertise yourself. And it's like, as an indie, you should have that one made. Because
I have no idea what a pitch deck is. Oh, what's her presentation about? Tips about being a VTuber. The differences between like indie and company and stuff like that. I'm trying to get the good information because I want to grow. Basically, that's the premise.
Because like that is your way of like advertising yourself as like a portfolio to advertise yourself to like other companies. But when you're part of a company, you don't have to worry about that. Your company will be...
So VTubing as a career? Yes. I mean, I am doing this because I still haven't found a job. So my options are kind of thin. Kind of that.
Doing all that, and they'll be picking people who they want to do to represent particular brands and stuff like that. Like, you don't have to worry about anything. You get sponsored, you'll just be pleasantly surprised. Like...
Nah, she speaks from experience.
Now, things to be aware of. Number one, you're like, I don't know, things that you need to be aware of, because if these things are not Gucci with you, then you're gonna have a rough time.
Oh, okay. Also, it sounds like she's talking about the resume portfolio of your work like a typical artist. I mean, to be fair, her real origin was an artist, but then transitioned into FPS games, and she's really good at it. But yeah, she's really making this way professional, because she's been in both sides. She's been she was a company VTuber, and now she's an indie VTuber. For reasons I do not want to discuss, because that story is very, very dark. But not really.
So, if you are not cool with any of these things, you're gonna have a really rough time.
Let's see. Permissions to play music, games, and others. I mean, to be fair, I think Monster Hunter is something I will get permission to. I mean, this is hypothetical. Certain restrictions to follow. I mean, I like following orders. I think I always follow orders, so I guess that's normal for me. Percentage counts taken. I mean, I like just having an audience to just talk to, being aware of what you say and how you act. I am a very polite boy. And juggling your schedule regarding overlaps. Okay, that I might have trouble, but I think you can work with that. That's a little bit of habit. So I think I can be, but we have to see. I'm not gonna hold you, Chief. There's a couple of things I have problem with over there. I mean, like what, for example? I'm gonna say not how I want. I'm gonna do myself deal with it. I mean, Animal Man, my true self is really, really mellow. For me, it's a little bit more easier because my internet life was jack nothing. My internet life started with the virus. So you could say I'm a normal, really, really normal ass guy that really didn't want to find trouble. I mean, me too. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like, from us, it's very normal because we really are very, very mellow.
So one of them is permissions. Obviously, when you're in a company, it doesn't even matter. Even if you're an NA company, and even if you're like an NA company, this is like one of the things you have to worry about the most, because like.
But if I want to talk about certain things, I'm not going to shy away from it and feel like I need to. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I might have a problem with that because I am too honest. I guess I am too honest, and I think I'm going to... Yeah, that's a problem. That is a real big problem. I think you know that. Honesty is good or bad because sometimes you're too honest that people trust you, and you're too honest because but you're also too honest that you are too honest and you say things that people might find offensive, but I don't really give a shit about that.
Because you're not really safe. Because they see you as Corpa, so you're not really safe in general. And they're more, yeah, companies are more like looked at regarding perms. It doesn't matter what country you're in. It really, if you want to be really smart about it, if you're from NA, if you want to be really smart on it, just play NA games. But when you start playing games or like you try to do stuff outside of NA, that's when things get messy. You might have fair use laws, but you're part of, but even then, that's not really gonna protect you. When you're playing things or doing things out, and the country of origin is not America or Canada or just not.
I do wonder if that counts for Capcom games. I mean, I don't think so because it's an NA branch, but
Not NA.
But I guess that's besides the point.
So, like I said, you need permission for things. Music, games, and others. What do you mean by others? Graphics, pictures, images, videos, everything.
That part I did not know anything about. From a business perspective, that makes perfect sense. That's right. Like, but here's the thing, Animal Man. People think that they have like pink colored glasses, thinking like, oh, it's a VTuber company. It's supposed to be fun and all. No. It's still a business. And business is business. And there's some regulations and stuff you have to take into account. Stuff like that. I'm aware of it.
If you think showing pictures of something, if you guys didn't know, so there's like a lot of like many things that a lot of like companies are like really strict about. Like one of the, I can give like so many like famous examples, but I won't because I don't want to get in trouble.
There's a reason why she says that. There's a reason why she says that, and I don't want to divulge into that.
I don't, but if you look hard enough, like you can find them. And obviously, like some of the things that you should be like, you guys didn't know, like you can't make like fan products of Sanrio stuff because they're very strict regarding like fan products of like Sanrio things.
I had no idea what Sanrio was until I saw that Hello Kitty. I don't know if she feels proud or sad about that.
So like stuff like this, you can easily get like stuff taken down if you put like, I don't know, some like Hello Kitty stuff that wasn't made by like Sanrio. Like you made your own Hello Kitty product, they will try and take it down because like it's not made by them. And stuff like that, you have to be worried. It's not just music and games. There's so many other things to worry about.
You didn't know Sanrio was Hello Kitty? No! Really? Really? I just knew Hello Kitty because it was a really weird cartoon in my local TV state as the airtime. That was really weird.
And you might not be happy that you can't get the permission that you want for certain things, and you're very restricted on the games you can play, and like obviously music as well. So like maybe like maybe some game companies don't give you explicit permission and stuff like that. So there's some things like this to worry about. You might
TLDR, some corporations have to wait until they get the permission to do the game they want to play, and they have to wait a long time before that. It really sucks for them if they don't have like another game they really want to play or to want to engage with.
Maybe this is like your favorite game of all time.
Do you imagine how many... Oh, remember that Pokemon Company took down all the channels that played their music? Oh shit, right. Huh. Alright, that's a big-ass example.
You really want to play it. Like, you really want to stream it. But you can't. And you have to be able to accept that. Someone says, is this only for Japanese companies? No. A lot of, like, smaller companies in NA have to deal with that, too. Because they don't want to worry about... like because like maybe if it's an NA game, that's fine. If it's an NA developer and publisher, then like, you know, that's fine. But if you're trying to do something that's outside of NA, then it's more of a risk. And obviously when I say,
I bet you there's no big streamer that's allowed to stream on you. You would be surprised. Just look at Hollow Stars. There's one guy that actually played that. How the hell did he got? How the hell did he got out with that? I have no idea.
The other, like someone said, what about mods, stuff like that? You have to get the permission from the original creator. Usually, some of them would say no.
Well then.
So, but you have to have an explicit permissions for stuff like that. So, so like it doesn't matter, like mods, stuff like that, like fan translations, like you have to worry about things like that. Obviously, like I said, certain restrictions are to follow. Like not only just with games and everything, it was how you handle yourself, and maybe like you're not allowed to do certain things or say certain things because like you represent the company, and you have to be aware of what you say and how you act, because what you do doesn't just reflect yourself but the whole company.
Yeah, basically that's the crux of things. Because of you becoming like you become basically a worker. I like how she didn't say specific examples of games you may not be allowed to play. I mean, she's still on Crossfire because let's just say that she was a very, very big deal. And she's still now a very, very big deal that I really respect. Totally not a dragon.
So you have to be aware that your stance and actions reflect the company's values. Your image and beliefs are tied to the company. So like you have to be very aware. And if you join a company, you have to be very neutral in a lot of things. You cannot, it's because like you don't want it to hurt yourself in the long run.
Yep.
So you have to be incredibly neutral. You have to be sure of like when you say things of like, I like this thing, that it's safe to say. Like that's what you have, because you're representing, you're not representing yourself. It doesn't matter if that's your own opinion. You represent the company, so it doesn't matter. You have to be neutral. Like you're
Thankfully, in Shin Megami Tensei, I always favor true neutral. Sure, I kill everyone around me, but hey, I'm still in the middle.
here to entertain. You're like, you have to be like incredible. You have to be safe and everything. And even then, if you are an indie that's planning to join a company, you have to make sure you're like, I guess like brand friendly type deal. You have to be like brand friendly, because like what you say on the internet is forever.
That's true. Shin Megami Tensei is not the same as actual work. I know, but I get it. Yep.
It doesn't matter if it's like, oh, that was before then, you know. What you say on the internet is forever, so you have to be sure that, like, you know, you're pretty much like your like internet history is like okay.
To be fair, my internet history is just Monster Hunter and Mega Man and VTubers. Also, I do curate my timeline from now and then. Like, sometimes I follow a certain person that I find really cool, but sometimes they speak like too irrational and very vitrolic about something. So I said, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Thankfully, I just now kind of like follow friends, Japanese VTubers, VTubers I respect, Hololive, my friends like you and Telly, and artists that I like from the specific like circles of games that I like. I think also music composers, maybe.
Yes, the internet never forgets. And then obviously,
unless it gets deleted. And then you always wait like, I don't know, 1 or 2 years, because the memory span of humanity is really short, but the memory span of the internet, it's forever, unless you delete it. And people kind of like gloss over it. No, Hanta? You know what I'm saying?
obviously another thing is juggling your schedule regarding overlaps. You don't want to if you're in a company, you want to be like respectful
Always.
to other people's schedules. So like maybe like, oh, this person's gonna have a sponsor stream at that time. I don't want to overlap it. I'm gonna make sure to
oh, we got Wayward Machine. Okay, never mind. Carry on.
Right into the sponsor stream, because like how well they do in sponsors might mean like the sponsor would want to do more with us. So stuff like that. You have to be very smart in how you arrange your schedule and everything. So you have to be sure that like that you're like helping everybody, not just yourself. You can't just focus on yourself. You have to be sure that you're helping everybody. If everybody grows, that's a good thing. You're a team player. So it's very frustrating, especially when you're like, oh, I really want to do it at this time slot, but you have to be a team player because you have to make sure that everybody is like going well, so that in the long run you will go well.
I can, but you keep out their trouble and be your best behavior, you'll be fine. That's what I've been doing like since 2020. I mean, to be fair, my reach is really low. I'm aware of that. But I am technically a good boy. I mean, the only thing people kind of know me on about is that crazy guy that loves Monster Hunter a lot, has red hair, and nothing else. I don't promote myself like so much like other people that I say that yes, that is very detrimental to my image, but it gives me, it's myself. Technically a good boy. What do you mean by that, buddy?
You will do well in the long run for everybody. And it's all about like working together type deal. So, and obviously, like I said, like percentage cuts taken. I
honestly think, like, okay, this is a tangent, that if you play Helldivers, you become a team player. That's what you said? Yes, yeah, that's true. But TLDR, you play Helldivers, you really are forced to become a team player, and you learn how to become a team player.
That's like very self-explanatory. When you're working for a company, it doesn't necessarily mean you obviously like they take a percentage. So because they're like funding some things, they're helping you in some stuff, they are arranging things for you, stuff like that. So it's obvious. So that is why people would want to join a company. And
that's very much an oversimplified.
And like what you have to be aware of what you have to do. So now you're wondering, okay, what about an indie? So as an indie,
okay, the big thing
basically is like opposite of obviously a lot of stuff I said regarding company. So as an indie, like I said, there's more freedom what you can do. You're an indie. There's so much more freedom. There's a lot more. Yay! You have all the creative control on everything you do and how you want your channel to be. And you get to keep 100% what you make because you're by yourself. You're an indie. Like, I think... Sorry, I accidentally smacked something.
She really likes laughing a lot. It helps with her pain. I should have said it like that.
So... thank you the super chat. Thank you. Take this 100%.
I'm jumping ahead, but I saw the golden word when it comes to career streaming. FOMO? Like Funko Pop? What the hell is FOMO?
Also, I just realized I never asked you guys how the sound was. I hope the sound has been okay so far.
Fear of missing. But you can do it late. Oh, so that's why I do not work out as a streamer. I mean, as of now. Because I do not fear missing out. It's like, oh, Dragon's Dogma, I'm gonna play it. I mean, I choose Helldivers too. Yeah, I don't have that much money to buy that. Wait, huh? What do you mean? No.
Hey, I hope the BGM has been like okay. It's not too loud. It's a bit low. Okay, that's great. That's fine. You just want to listen to my voice anyway.
That is true.
Why do you guys want to listen to that BGM? It's all about the information I give you. Okay, I'll boost it a little higher. All right, I'll give it a little higher. All right, so Anyway, as I was saying, and your networking and connections stays with you. So like you don't have to.
Fear of missing out in this context means that your viewers are always seeking the latest releases. Oh, so it's like, are people really that low attention span these days? Huh. So I have to cater to that. So here's the thing of the problem. Some of the games that of the fear of missing out, I mean, sure, they're cheap, but they pile up. It's like I cannot just buy games like every now and then because they cost money, and that kind of like hurts me a little bit. But I do understand that I had to actually like put more effort into this. But so I guess now with this information, I had to actually like find a way to find Funko Pop games. I cannot say FOMO. Funko Pop. Yeah, I'll just call it Funko Pop games.
Like, you know, everything, your connections and all of that directly goes to you. It's not directly from the company, you know? You don't have your connections from the company. You have the connections from yourself. So everything just funnels to you. And then you get to create the merchandise you want to make and guide the production. So like
I have zero idea what I would make. My headphones? I mean, I don't know. I'll think about it.
Like I said, like the thing about being indie is just
absolute freaking lutely. Unless you're someone develop a niche that attracts an audience, that's very easy to stay relevant. I mean, I have Monster Hunter. I mean, the thing I have going for me is that I did find a niche for myself that is Monster Hunter, but I still have no presence in the Monster Hunter community. I'm just a guy that just loves Monster Hunter, but I guess I should start posting more clips of me playing Monster Hunter in the Monster Hunter tag in Twitter. But the thing is, I do not like asking people like, hey, can you like this? Because I need the support to be more noticeable. I don't like that. I like doing things by my own power. But I guess this is a team effort, and I had to actually like be much more aware of that.
Everything is up to you. How you want to make your career. Everything. But, of course, with more freedom comes more risk. So, because of that, you're opening yourself up legally to more, like, risk that you might not be prepared of.
I guarantee if you work hard at it, you'll be that Monster Hunter guy. I mean, I am competing with... well, I don't like the word competing in this context, but it's like I am kind of like sharing the same space with Recon, Gushing Hunter, and those guys are the old guard of Monster Hunter. Like, I think Rage Gaming 2 is another type of like Monster Hunter guy. Like, I know names that are big in the Monster Hunter community. Even Oceanis. And, when you put it like that, does it matter? Yeah, that's true. Does it matter? Sure, doesn't matter.
So, like, obviously, like scams, stuff like that, and you have to like make sure you have to have a, depending on how big you are as a content creator or a VTuber, or if you want to try and get to learn these things, you will eventually have to have a business lawyer that can help you look over contracts.
Oh, business lawyer. Do I have to go to Craigslist for that? I think those guys will be on demand way more now. Trust me.
And especially regarding like, you don't want to be taking advantage when it comes to like sponsors and brand deals. You want to accidentally.
What do you mean no? I'm confused.
Take a bad sponsor. So there's like liability and stuff like that. So you have to have a business lawyer that's there to read your contracts and be able to like.
Remember, Hanta, this is a job. You have to do job things and do them properly. I get it. Okay, so no Craigslist for lawyers. I had to find. How do you find them? I have to research that.
Like help you with stuff like this. So you also have to work harder when it comes to networking and branding because it all comes down to you.
Yes. But the problem is, how do you network when someone sees your account? It's like, oh, this guy is a nobody. Why would I pay attention to this guy? I think like that. I mean, I think people think that about me sometimes. And I don't know how to actually like make myself worth. I mean, everyone starts small, but I don't know what is the secret spice formula that KFC uses to actually make that crispy. Oh wait, no, I'm getting sidetracked. So what? I don't know what the formula is to actually like find engagement. Maybe I have to study more.
Obviously, you don't have the company brand to like help you with getting to know people or with networking and branding. You have to do all this yourself. You have to build this up all about yourself, and then you have to be smarter with this branding and doing what is meta. Like you can't unless you want to be niche. But niche is also harder.
Harder, huh? I take that as a challenge.
Variety is an easier route versus niche streaming.
Okay, so I need to know this, Animal Man. Am I a niche streamer, or I'm just a variety streamer that just favors Monster Hunter a lot? Because I played lots of things. I've done lots of things too. I mean, that are on my circle of being able to do. I mean, do not ignore the fact that I've done lots of streams of Monster Hunter, but I do try to spice it up every now and then. For example, today, variety with a preferences. Yes, I mean, that's still variety in a way. I mean, to be fair, I have to be honest with you. Today, I have the ungodly urge to still continue playing my Monster Hunter World Weapon Lock stream. I'm trying to do all 40 weapons. I think I talked about this, but I resisted because I thought this was much more important. Stuff like that. So I am able to resist my urges to do something that is kind of worth it.
Because niche streaming, when you're doing niche streaming, you're restricted to that certain niche. You can't really branch out, because the moment you branch out, your viewership will not follow you. It doesn't matter if you're like, no, they love me. Your viewership most likely will just find another streamer that might be streaming that particular niche. So you want to cater. It's better for long-term streaming to be a variety streamer, because
I win.
When that niche dies, you are in trouble. You have to really like figure out what to do.
I think you need someone you can talk to directly that can answer these questions. I do have someone that I've been consulting about like how's my channel going. It's another VTuber, but I do trust her her acumen on this, because her real life job is about like gauging attention. Because you have a lot of... Do I? Really? I guess because I am a little bit more ignorant about most stuff that I'm aware of.
Or you cater a very fucking dedicated fan base, but that in itself is also very difficult.
Yes, you do. Okay, fine.
So like someone said, if you only stream that one thing, those viewers will only show up for that one thing. So you have to... It's long-term wise, variety is better for you long-term. Even though it's harder to get started, variety is better to have versus like being...
You have a lot of questions and a lot of jokey allegories for this. But is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, I can't take this seriously. I just like try to also be trying to kind of entertaining at the same time.
A niche streamer. And when you're in a company, you can go niche easier. But because like you're under the company brand, so like there are viewers that would be like, oh, I love just watching people in this company. So like it doesn't matter for you if you're a niche in a company, but when you're a niche as an indie, it affects a lot more. Britt, thank you for chatting. Thank you. As an indie, is it still a good idea to get perms for games, cover, etc., or is it unnecessary as an indie? If you're doing reaction content, I would highly suggest don't risk it on...
Yeah, don't go that route. It's like, does this kind of reacting? No, I'm okay. No, it does not, because I am actually sharing some constructive criticism about it. Also putting my own 2 cents with this. So yeah, I don't think this is actually complete reaction. More like actually analyzing it. Yeah. So that is, yeah. But yeah, I agree that reactive content. Ugh.
On your channel. Or put it on Twitch if you want to do reaction content. Just do it on Twitch, and then that way, and then edit in a way that has that benefits fair use.
I mean, that's kind of true. But you have a lot of questions that would be better answered by someone you're talking to directly, and not someone who's not really explaining her experiences in depth. The reason she's not explaining her experience in depth, okay, this is my channel, so I can actually say this. She was previously an indie VTuber that, let's just say she had a fallout with her company. It was a big, big thing. And it led to the fraction in the VTuber community to say quotation mark, quotation mark. Right now, everyone moved on, but she's still being careful because she's reasonably scared that she's gonna poke into the hornet's nest and let hell loose all over again. My point still stands. I'm aware. Yes, I guess if I had that chance, I would love to talk to her, but in a private call, because I know that some of these things, the experience she has, it's very sensitive for her, because I am aware of what she has been through. But yeah, that input of information is really, 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 really good. I'll take note of that.
I would say that, if it benefits, and if you're gonna react to something and you think that you can upload it on your channel, make sure the thing you're reacting to is something within NA and not outside of NA. Because then if it's outside of NA, it's harder because, some countries might not have fair use laws. Or you pay the creator.
Ouch.
Regarding games, music, covers, I would say cover songs, look up song permissions. If you're doing Japanese covers, look up song perms for Japanese songs, because they have the right to take down your song if you don't have proper permissions.
Japanese law, it's very, very strict. I'm aware of this.
And if you're doing and then also English songs, they might get copyright claimed, but
I'm gonna go, but remember that for now, I'm just doing what I'm doing. It's like hobby for now, and that's all my 2 cents. Also, I suffer. Okay, what a whiplash. Hey, how you doing? I was just watching a TED Talk, but not really a TED Talk, more like a tutorial in how to actually grow as a VTuber. And I was talking with my friend here, Animal Man, about stuff that I might be aware of. Monster Hanta rolls the tongue well. Huh? Is it 3:43 a.m. I can't sleep? Bro. Dude, I appreciate you being here to watch me at 3 in the morning, technically 4 in the morning, but please get some sleep. Get some real shut-eye.
Or but it doesn't affect your channel. Stuff like that. They'll just take the revenue. If you're okay with your music having your revenue taken, then that's fine.
How can you say that though?
It's okay, because the most common factor is NA songs, English songs, is mostly they just give you a copyright claim where they just take your revenue. And unless you're just there to have views, that's okay. But if you actually want money from doing cover songs, then you have to make sure that that particular song you're covering is okay perms wise, that you won't get claimed.
Oh. Okay.
Like that's
It's
it.
Festival of Colors tomorrow in our country. Festival of Colors.
What else? But yeah, as I said, you have to follow its meta.
What is the Festival of Colors, by the way? Is it like yeah, I have no idea what it implies.
So fear of missing out games. So you saw me like a difficult, what was it? Supermarket Simulator. What's it? The climbing game. Stuff like that. You have to be on it. The moment you realize it is the streaming game, you have to be on that shit.
I'll take note of that. I think that I still have to play Shinkansen Zero.
That's it, because people want to watch those games, and that's really, you have to flavor up that week. So you have to make sure you play it, because
I need to make a font of like the FOMO games, because my fonts are very, very, very tight right now. Holly, you can search it up on Google. All right.
because you don't want to miss out. It's all about the meta.
Except when you play an anti-meta deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's besides the point.
And how do I figure out what's flavor of the month streams? You literally look at the biggest streamers out there that do variety, and they're on that shit the moment it releases. What's an easier way if you don't know which streamer to watch? Go on Twitch and look at most popular game being streamed right now. And that's how you find. That is how I found out Supermarket Simulator and the climbing game. I literally go like, I was like on Twitch and I was like, Will, what's this? Everybody's streaming it. All the flesh tubers are streaming it. I was like, wow, this is clearly the streaming game. So like I decided to play it because I was like, if people really enjoy it, if a lot of people are watching it, clearly it's a very entertaining game. And
that makes lots of sense.
then there's some games that it doesn't matter.
No, it's okay. I'm not forcing you to actually donate, man.
There's some games like Outer Wilds. I highly recommend streaming games such as Outer Wilds.
Dog barking in a country at night is very normal. Really? I mean, here in Latin America, sometimes it is. It's like very rural. There's a lot of rural area around. Yeah, that's also normal. I understand.
Because those games are like games that have Discord servers dedicated to it.
All right.
and it's basically like I talked about this before, but there's like games that have like cult fandoms. So
what?
Like Outer Wilds is one of those games where there's a Discord server dedicated to like finding streamers that are streaming Outer Wilds because they want to chase the high that Outer Wilds gave them. Because they want to live vicariously through the streamer streaming Outer Wilds. So like, yeah, Souls games and Outer Wilds are some of these games, or Undertale too. Souls games, Undertale, and Outer Wilds are one of these games that are really well-known streamer games because there are servers dedicated to finding other streamers that are streaming that game because they want to live vicariously through that game. So if you're starting out, these are like some of the fucking they're the reason why they're called stream games. They're the reason why they're called the streamer meta or the stream games. And
so I did something right when playing Elden Ring. Yeah, okay. I just played Elden Ring again because I wanted to actually be ready for a DLC, but I guess I did something right. Who's that girl? Oh, her name is Dokibird. She was someone very, very influential in the VTuber community. Now she's an indie. The story of her, it's something much more dark than it seems. Let's just say that her company did really something that it should have done, and it was a crossfire. Is it weird to not like girls who cuss? No, that's your preference. I mean, to be fair, she acts like more like a dude bro sometimes. No, it's normal. Everyone has their preferences. For example, I prefer Asian girls that are much more from Japan or China. Some people like Latina girls. Some people just prefer not any girls at all. It's all about what their preference. What did they do? It's better not to tell. It's something that it should be researched on one's own, because it's something that someone on their own should research. Because yeah, the less I say about it, the better.
Fucking streamer. It doesn't matter what streamer you are. It doesn't matter if you're a VTuber or a flesh tuber or whatever content creator you are. They love that shit. And also gacha game. But if you're
hell no. I have no money for gacha.
starting out, I don't know, I feel like you should invest your money unless you want to be a gacha streamer, but and you think you're gonna have your investment pay off later.
Hell no.
Or you're really fucking passionate about gacha, but you're starting out, a lot of your money is going to be spent on reinvesting in your channel. So that's why I was avoiding gacha, because because you're investing on the gacha instead of the channel. So but if you're really passionate about gacha, then feel free to do gacha. I'm not gonna restrict you. Anyway, so by the way, I have 17 slides, and I realized some of them are really fast. I think these two were my longest slides, but I hope it's been informative so far. I hope this has been informative for you guys and good advice. All right.
Gacha sucks. Okay. Just my luck every time I roll something in gacha.
Obviously, I won't be giving out audition secrets.
It's basically gambling. And sure, they put a nice story, nice, beautiful things to get, but in the end, the act, it's still the same. I mean, there are some that are really, really generous, and technically you can get whatever you want without investing money in it. But I don't know. I don't feel the traction to it.
But I've talked about this before. If you guys look hard enough, you guys can find an archive. But when I passed the first round, I researched a lot, and I had a 10-page document.
You watch anime by chance? I used to watch more, but just because my friend liked watching anime. After me and my friend kind of went our own separate ways, I kind of lost a drive to it. I mean, I did old shonen anime from back then, and about recent anime, I don't know that much. I know which ones are really, really popular right now, but I haven't actually watched them completely. I just watched some clips.
Going into round 2, when obviously the first stage would be submitting a video audition of stuff like that, and then when I realized my video audition passed, I made a 10-page document detailing everything about preparing myself to the next round. And I was I worked very hard on that, and all in there was research and stuff like that. Obviously I can't give out my document, but I can give you advice on how to research similar ways.
Actually, understandable. I watch very less nowadays. Actually, this part, while it is tempting to audition to a VTuber company, after all I've seen. And I guess nowadays, even though you can be an indie and you can actually get into the auditioning, you can get into the circle of VTubing without being in a company VTuber, I don't think I want to audition anymore. So we're gonna skip this part. This is something I have no use to.
Must have changed. I would assume it. No, don't.
Let's move.
Like, if you, like, most likely you might get ghosted. Not ghosted, but like usually if you're rejected on the first round, you wouldn't even get an email. So like, and there's like guidelines being like, if we don't reply back within like X amount of months, try again. Just try again. Just keep submitting. A lot of people are be like, I just kept submitting until it worked. And like at that point, if you really want to join, just keep submitting. But also don't slack off on, like, you know, streaming as an indie.
That's true.
That's really one.
Okay.
Equipment. All right. Number one, audio. Audio is so fucking important.
It is so freaking important. Like, the mic I have, I don't know, it's like too high grade, but I had no idea what mic to use. So this is mixer. Mixer is a gold XLR. So I need a mic and a mixer. I have no idea what a gold XLR is. Okay, let's look it up in my phone. Go XLR. Holy shit, that's pricey.
I will not watch a stream if I hear shitty audio quality. That is like 100% for
By the way, how's my audio?
me. This is my opinion. But like, I will turn off a stream if the audio is just fucking shit.
That is true. I sometimes do that too.
That shit is so important. Audio, that fucking shit is so important.
Audio's
So
very
remember to have good audio. Like, if the first thing you're gonna invest, please invest in a microphone, a good quality mic. And it is very, very okay. I started out with a cheap $1 mic because
You got a nice
I didn't
mic.
care. This mic I bought when I used to live in Asia. So like, I was like, I just wanted a mic to communicate with my teammates. It wasn't about streaming, which I later used for streaming. But I was like streaming like Overwatch, so like it didn't really matter that much for me. So like later on, when I got a little bit more serious,
Compared to Doki's, there's a small echo. All right, let me see if I haven't actually, like, I have properties of this. Maybe it's my filters. I have no reverse. Maybe it's the compressor. Maybe because the output gain is too much. Let's try something. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. How about... But that girl's kinda cracky compared for me compared to Hanta. Like I told you, it's preference. You just got done watching hers. Yeah, it has a lot of good information, doesn't it, Victor?
I upgraded to a Blue Yeti because Blue Yeti at that time was like a budget. I guess you can say budget, but it's still pretty expensive. When you're starting out. Like, I know it says budget, but like it's still like a pricey microphone. And it's actually like a good starting out mic.
That's actually pricey.
If you want to, and the Snowball, honestly, like Yeti
pricey.
Products, but I went with Blue Yeti.
About
But obviously,
audio.
a cheaper
I kinda like
alternative
her
will be the
voice.
Snowball. But yes,
It's cracky, that's for her own voice. Yeah, that's how she talks. That's how she talks. That's normal. I got used to it.
when I started getting more serious later on, but yes. You want to be a VTuber? It's a huge investment. Similar with flesh tubing, you have to have like, you know, like the camera and stuff like that. It's a huge investment. And obviously, like, you have to be willing to put money onto this. It doesn't matter. Skin suit, rigging, all that stuff. You have to be willing to invest in all of these things. Not all of these, but like if you want to like have a career, you have to be able to invest in this.
I should try to have like a reserve fund only for assets that will require some fixing. My mic, it's an old mic by standards. It like has like 2 years old. Like I had this mic by the midpoint when I was a streamer. The camera, it's kind of like the same thing. It's the same 2 years deal. but I need to start thinking in the moment when they will eventually break down. So I have to be careful about that.
Anyway, as I said, audio.
Okay, don't forget
if you're investing in anything, if you don't want to invest too much, at least invest in better audio. Like I said, get a mixer. I have a Go XLR, but that is...
Everyone mentions Go XLR. And I checked the price here. It costs like 4,000 something in my currency. 4,700 in my currency. And that is way, way too high. Like, if we actually compare my currency with the dollar currency, it's like the dollar is like 3.86 times stronger than the dollar. The Gold XLR is a lot. Yeah, the Gold XLR, it's a freaking lot. And that is something I have to start like thinking about once this becomes stable. $300. Wait, so what Go XLR I've been looking at?
Baby mixer, because I'm stupid. If you talk to audio people, they will be like,
oh, I understand why. Because my country like charges a lot for shipping. God
oh,
damn it.
don't get the Go XLR if you know about mixing. But I am stupid, and Go XLR is like baby's first mixer, and it's for like stupid people like me because it's like very...
You're not that stupid, Doki. You know very well.
What's the word? It's very... It's like very intuitive. It's very direct. If you know how to use audio.
I mean, between learning how to do audio perfectly or paying money for it, I would like the learning the audio much more. Thank you very much.
I would suggest asking your audio friends, like people who are in music, to recommend you better mixers. And what are mixers? Mixers make sure you don't fucking peak when you're talking. So when you're laughing, when you're screaming, stuff like that, mixers is a way to...
No, that's called a limiter. That is called a limiter. Like, do they know how limiters work? Like, have filters, I have limiter. I have a threshold set. So I have thresholds in order like my voice not to pick out a little bit. I'm actually touching the threshold right now just because to see like how big or how low it can be. Also, I'm like modifying my volume. So I think it works like this. Is it peaking? Like, I'm trying to be careful about this. I know how important it is.
Make sure your audio doesn't peak. It's nice. When you're whispering, it's not fucking terrible. You can mute stuff if you have to. Like, you can mute audio so that people can't hear, but you can hear, stuff like that. So like, that's what you can control your collab partners and stuff. You can control your collab partners' audio, but that's why I go with the Go XLR. It's very intuitive and very like, also there's sound effects, stuff like that, but that doesn't really matter to me. I use the Go XLR to help me with like making sure for collabs and making sure I don't peak when I like talk too loud, or if...
I guess that's why people told me that to master OBS vanilla, because with OBS vanilla I had like some actual somewhat control of audio and stuff. Like, I know it's still kind of hard to just like me control the audio, but I kind of think I do a little bit better job than most people.
If I scream, stuff like that, it helps a lot. What is that? It normalizes your audio. Audio balancing is so fucking important. Audio, you can use OBS audio filters, but it's not as good as a mixer. It's not as good. But like I said, Go XLR is baby's first mixer, and like all the audio people would fucking judge you for using a Go XLR. But you're stupid like me, that is all you need.
Really? Huh. Word to take her. I'm taking note of that.
I do not have the brain capacity to fucking research stuff like this or be able to use an actual real mixer correctly. If you look at what real mixers look like, they look so fucking complicated that I can't be bothered. So obviously other mixers are cheaper, like the actual real ones. But Go XLR is so good for babies like me. There's just too many buttons. I can't handle it. There's so many buttons and sliders. What the fuck does... I don't know. I'm not an audio person. I just stream.
I mean, there's something called reading the manual. Maybe I should say nothing like that.
Anyway, you have to ask around. If you don't want to go with Go XLR, you have to ask around. Anyway, so like I was saying, the reason why audio balancing is so important is that when you are in a collab, a lot of times, not a lot of times, but there are some viewers that will only watch the streamer that has the best audio balance. So you might not be, you know, they're like, oh, hey, I want to hear everybody. You know, I want to hear everybody. I want to know what everybody's saying. I want to know what everybody's talking about. So they want to go to a stream that has the best audio balancing, and they'll look at all the other streams in the collab and be like, oh, this stream has the best audio balancing. I'm gonna watch this stream so I can figure out like I can hear everything and stuff. So that is why audio balancing is very important. And I have an audio guy. Christ. I have an person that I have a person that watches my streams to make sure my audio balancing is good. I personally have a person that looks at that, and they are also like, they're an audio person as well. They like work on music and stuff. So I personally have a music person to make sure everybody is balanced. My sound guy, and that's why I'll be like, sound guy. I would sometimes look at Discord, because I would have them on Discord, and they'll be like, is the audio good and stuff like that. So that's what my sound guy does, because I want to make sure that everything is okay. And that is very important. Like I said, there's viewers that will only watch a collab stream with the person that has the best audio balancing. And it's all about maximizing the comfort of the viewer. So, you know, you can ask a friend to be like, hey, can you check my stream? If you don't have like a person really to like really check.
I have a suggestion. Like, one thing that my Japanese VTuber friends do is we actually like join in like half an hour earlier to actually like prepare for stuff. In that time, you can actually like see, if the audio of Discord is working well, and do that. Sometimes, okay, yeah, sometimes I mess up in some parts, but yeah, it's very, very, very useful to just be aware how much your audio sounds in a collab or without many people.
On your audio, you can ask a friend. Like, don't ask chat, because
don't say that. Don't. Oh wait, I asked you about my audio, right?
Chat is not a hive mind. You'd be like, hey chat, how's the audio? Never fully trust chat, because chat is not a hive mind, and it really depends on the headphones on whether or not like the audio is good. Some people say yes, some people say no, and then you don't know who to listen to. Find one person you trust very much to monitor your audio, and then just monitor your audio for the first like 1 minute to make sure everything is good. And then at that point, then they don't have to be there. They can be, if they want to, they can be there. But like, you know, if you're asking a friend, you don't want to force them. I can literally see my baby Go XLR tell me that I'm not muted. This is why you get a mixer too. So people can't troll you.
Doki, you cannot
also,
be
TV,
this.
thank you for the 5 gift the shifts. Thank you.
There's no way you're this like.
So having a sound person dedicated to monitoring your balance is like really helpful, especially long term. Because like I said, it really affects it. Anyway, so I gave you guys my timeline of like what the microphones I use. So I used a cheap $1 mic, then I evolved to a Blue Yeti, and then I used an AT2020, and then I moved on to the Shure SM7B. The Shure SM7B is my current microphone that I use at the moment. I'm planning on maybe in the future to upgrade my microphone again. But
Great.
only more so of like whenever I get my PC upgraded, I will upgrade my microphone as well. So for now,
I should think on that too. I need to actually start getting like in the future, think about like upgrading my setup too. Right now, this setup, I actually did some maintenance. Like this thing has like 2 years old. It's still running well, but I know that eventually I have to actually like evolve it.
I'm keeping my Shure mic at the moment, but this is like my timeline of everything. If you are a singer, if you want to get started into singing, these are not singing microphones. I need you guys to know this. These are not singing microphones. These are podcast microphones. So if you want to sing, I would suggest asking your fellow friends who are singers or research singing microphones, because there is like singing microphones are way different. I would highly suggest not singing with these microphones. You need a different mic. I personally don't remember what mics you need, because when I sing, when I record things, I just go to a studio, or I just like and then I sing with my Shure microphone because I don't care. It's the studio or my Shure microphone because I'm not a singer, so like I don't care as much. So but if you're serious, get a actual singing mic and like research on that. I can't give you the research for that because I don't know. All
right.
That's really I can say about like microphones. Everything else, in my opinion, is just a bonus. Everything else, like as long as you have good, like when you're starting out, I think all the other stuff you can just invest in the future when you have the money. But if you want to start your career, I would the main thing you focus on investment wise is the audio. Everything else bonus. It doesn't matter until you get like you actually make money. Anyway, for example, like this is my other equipment. I have 3 monitors. It's for efficiency wise. So I can read chat on one side. I have chat on one of the monitors, my right monitor, that's vertical. And then I have OBS and other browsers and stuff on my left. I have my main content, if it's a game, in the center monitor. So like the game will be in the center. And then right now, my notes is in the center so I can read it and everything. So so that is like why I have 3 microphones. If you want to get an iPhone, I would...
Excuse me, microphones? I know she meant monitors, but I'm just like, weird.
I highly suggest an iPhone X or higher.
I have a Logitech camera. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, for this model, I don't need that much tracking because it's a very, very simple model. Like, bare bones. I really don't like... I'm really not that much of an emotive person. So this works.
Because that is the best for facial tracking due to the inbuilt facial tracking when it comes to VTubing. So I would highly suggest, if you want really good skin suits, an iPhone X or higher. Obviously, take a PC or dual PC setup. A dual PC setup means you don't have to have incredible parts. Like, you don't have to have, like... Oh, sorry, I mean 3 monitors. I don't know what I said, but I meant 3 monitors. I meant 3... I don't know, did I say 3 PCs? I meant 3 monitors.
Oh.
You can either have an incredibly tanky PC, or you have a dual PC setup. Dual PC setup doesn't require you to have like really insane parts, because it helps, like one PC will be used for streaming and then the other PC will be used for games or like other stuff. So like that's really it. The reason why having a good PC helps is that VTubing apps take up a lot sometimes. And
that is true. And I think I heard that I mean, if the model is way too complex, I guess I lucked out. My model is really, really bare bones.
Plus whatever game you're streaming. Sometimes you're like, oh, why are you lagging? Why are you losing frames? I stream this game. I don't have any issues with it. But we also have like us on the screen. So that takes up a lot of space too. So that is why when you're VTubing, it requires more resources. So I highly suggest if you invest on a better PC or invest into a PC setup. And also a lot of the current games are fucking terribly optimized.
Are they? I guess there's some they are.
Optimization is shit. So so you have to worry about that too. So like that's why like you just had to have a better PC now. And my headphones is the DT770 Pro. I don't know if that matters. I don't know anything about headphones. I asked one sound guy about it and then they like recommended this headphone, so then I bought it. But like I honestly have like, I don't know if you can try and copy my headphones too.
No, my headphones.
I also have fiber internet.
Yeah?
Because
yeah.
My niche in a way, I'm more of a variety streamer, but like I do have like a subcategory which is competitive FPS.
I guess mine is Monster Hunter. So yeah, I guess I understand what she means by that.
By the way, I'm gonna be in Twitch Rivals for Apex Legends next week. So great segue.
Very nice segue.
But ping really matters to me, so that's why I have fiber internet. But obviously, like, really not every place has fiber internet. But yes, anyway. Alright, so that is the equipment. I hope that is helpful regarding equipment wise. Alright. Twitch versus YouTube. Okay, I know like it's like very brief, but I also have like more stuff to say about it as well. So Twitch versus YouTube. Should you stream on Twitch? Should you do YouTube? Or should you multi-stream? The thing, okay, so I am primarily on YouTube is because I'm used to it. I like having set schedules. I don't like streaming whatever I want because I'm super fucking indecisive.
I kinda am like that too. It's like, do I stream Monster Hunter today or something that might be worthwhile for the growth of my channel? Most of the times, the Monster Hunter voice wins.
I like knowing what I'm doing. I used to not, but then now I'm like, I like knowing what I'm going to do. So like, because it helps me plan my day and time. Anyway, like I said, for Twitch, the biggest benefits of Twitch is the rating system. Which benefits you, because if you're starting out, raids help so much with growing your presence and channel. So YouTube has raids, but like it's not as utilized as Twitch because it's harder to find people to raid, because like the YouTube rating system is kind
of lacking.
Is like not as usable, I guess, in a way. It's like it benefits companies more than it benefits individuals for YouTube. But on Twitch,
what? Okay, so what happens when you stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? How does this apply? All right, let's actually analyze this. So yeah, on the Twitch side, I do provide rates, but my rates are like one person. So I kind of like said, you know what? It's not worth it because look. It kind of feels sad. That's the way I'm gonna say it. You can go without plan and swap games freely. That's actually honestly true. But sometimes I don't know. It just feels like okay. I cannot say anything about that. All right, viewers are more so go with the flow since there are no games to set stream plan. But that means they're actually much more prone to just like leave if you don't keep the attention span like properly going, which I am honest that I struggle with that. What about the YouTube side? Better for long-term income? I like the long-term plan. I can't wait, even though that the results might take a long time. But I've seen constant growth. I mean, I've seen that I actually like just passed my 400 subscribers, and that is actually a really, really great boon. Well, she's getting into it, but I still do it too if you want to make friends. Yeah, but the thing is, Victor, I want to be friends with the big guys. I guess I am rushing it, right? Like, imagine, why would I rate Centrea if I only have one viewer? Why would I rate, for example, Kson if I have only one viewer? I mean, I guess that... Actually, okay, I guess you're right. I have forgotten that they were also small too. And I guess they do appreciate that, right? Maybe I was getting too overcomplex about that. Okay, Victor, because of you, I will start trying to actually plan rates again. I will start planning rates again. All right. More pre-work for YouTube. Yeah, I had to plan my schedule and thumbnails. I have no planning whatsoever because sometimes when I do my stuff, it later devolves into Monster Hunter. And you guys know that. A viewer speak to watch streams ahead of time so inconsistent in CCB. That is true. It's like the advantage of like actually setting your schedule prior helps because, oh, you can actually plan, I'm going to watch this, I'm going to watch that. I know that.
It benefits, you know, everybody, like individuals. Like if you're an indie, Twitch rating benefits more so than YouTube rating because like there's not a lot of VTubers on YouTube as an indie. And it's harder for discoverability on YouTube versus Twitch. The thing about Twitch is that there is like an option to look for like lower viewed streamers on Twitch to find raids. Like there are moments when like, you know, bigger content creators on Twitch will go to a category. The thing about YouTube, you can't go to a category and, you know, find people you want to raid. And also like not everybody has the option on. If you guys don't know, if you're starting out on YouTube, the rating is off automatically. You have to turn it on yourself for YouTube rating. On Twitch, it's on automatically. So like on Twitch, you can like go to a category and be like, I want to rate somebody in this category. And
except some. For example, I tried rating Sayu, not the voice actor, the VTuber. I mean, the VTuber that, you know, Sayu. The one, the why you beam? But her rating is locked for only trusted people because I understand why. I tried, but yeah, I tried. That's all I have to say.
And then you can, you know, browse through and be like, oh, I want to rate somebody in the VTuber category. And then you'll be like, oh, this person doesn't have like a lot of like people you know, oh did I spell it wrong? Sorry, I can't be bothered to fix it. But you can go to the category and be like, oh hey, this person has a lot of viewers, I'm gonna rate them. There's a lot of success stories like that. For example, Nicewig blew up because Dizzy, and for those who don't know Apex, I'm just going to do Apex terms. The reason why Nicewig blew up was because Dizzy was browsing through Apex Twitch streamers and found Nicewig on Twitch streaming in the Apex category. Dizzy at the time was the Apex streamer. Was like the biggest Apex streamer at that time. And he rated Nicewig. And Nicewig took that big luck opportunity and rode it to where he is now. And it's stuff like that. Like now Nicewig is like one of like the biggest known Apex streamer out there. He's like the official B caster for ALGS, stuff like that. So like that is why when you're starting out and you want to hit, the easiest way to hit your biggest break is on Twitch. Maybe later on you can move to YouTube, but I think if you're starting out, this is NA, by the way. NA, if you're starting out, I don't know for other countries, but you're starting out, I would say Twitch is your biggest bet in terms of making it. On YouTube, it is a lot harder.
Actually, I don't know why, I had much more success with YouTube than with Twitch. And I still technically starting out. I do wonder why though. I have no idea why.
Harder for an indie because there's less discoverability as a YouTuber, as an indie YouTuber. It's a lot harder, and more so, streaming is a Twitch thing for NA people. For English-speaking audiences, if you're a streamer, you're on Twitch. YouTube is still trying to figure this out for NA. I was just lucky to be able to do YouTube because I already have an audience established on YouTube. So it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to get started. It's better to start on Twitch and then move on to YouTube because I think long term, YouTube is better monetary wise because you have everything in one channel. You have the VODs, you have videos, you have shorts. Everything is one channel. Twitch, usually you just have the live stream and then you uploaded edited versions of your live stream to your YouTube channel if you want to. Twitch is just streaming. Usually people don't watch VODs on Twitch. People will watch edited content on YouTube of your Twitch VODs. True. So that is why, like, long term, I feel like YouTube is just better long term in general. If you want to do long term wise, if you're a Twitch streamer and you want to have a presence on YouTube, have your VODs edited into highlights. Don't just upload VODs because, like, sometimes people can't fucking watch 2 hours.
That is true. And I struggle with that because I do not know what counts as highlight. For example, in this stream, I do not know what counts as a highlight, like for I just don't know what what appeals to the normal streamer going people. I just wing it, or I just tend to just like clip cool things I do in Monster Hunter, stuff like that, or like when I do something cool in a game. That's what I like to clip. But I guess what my likes are and what the likes of other people are very different. So I guess I should start to really think about that.
VODs. We all have short attention spans these days. Have a VOD channel too if you really want to. And you want to keep the VODs, have the VOD. Just keep it. I don't know. But if you really want to have a presence on YouTube, upload edited versions of the edited highlights of your VOD. Because people would rather watch edited highlights than a fucking 2 to 3 hour video. If you really upload your VODs, have a separate VOD channel. The reason why I don't upload my VODs, my Twitch VODs, onto my YouTube channel, my main one, is that affects my algorithm so much.
What?
Because I know, personally, because I'm like that too, that not a lot of people would want to watch like 3 hour plus of something that's already happened.
What? Wait. I need to hear this again.
Watch, like, because I'm like that too, that not a lot of people would want to watch like 3 hour plus of something that's already happened. They rather watch it live. And because of that, I have a separate VOD channel. Because I know if the VOD performs not as good as my other stuff, it affects my algorithm. And YouTube is like, what the fuck? YouTube would be like, whoa, what happened there, Doki?
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. But what if you're multi-streaming? I think that's not applied with me because this is going live and also being on YouTube as well. In both sides.
Why is your channel fucking tanking from this one video? And I had to separate it because I know VOD channels are the meta and you have to have it separate. Like, if I'm gonna upload a video, it would be highlights.
Am I hurting myself with my current way I make my videos or streams? I can upload. I do upload my shorts in my own channel. I think Doki does too, but I guess that works too.
and that's the way. You have to appease the algorithm. It's all about playing the algorithm. Alright, but what about multi-stream? Yes, you can multi-stream. It's a very popular method right now, especially in NA. I don't think like other countries people are doing multi-streams. It's mostly because like it's mostly an NA thing. I personally don't do multi-streams because I don't like splitting the audience. I don't like, because you can only have one chat up there, and like I personally don't like. This is my own personal preference. And
it just means make one video a day. Oh, I mean, I'm doing that, but I'm doing one stream a day. Does that count?
that is why I don't multi-stream, because I don't like splitting the audiences, and like I don't like cultivating different cultures of viewerships, because like Twitch culture is different from YouTube culture.
Is it? I mean, YouTube is much more calmer. Twitch, I think they're more like Unga Bunga people. Huh. Oh, so, yeah? Okay. So I'm doing something right. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so I'm doing something right. I think. Well, I'll take your word for it.
And then if you multi-stream, you only have one chat up. And then
Jokes on Doki. I know which ones are from Twitch and I know which ones are from YouTube.
and obviously if you have one particular chat up over the other, more people will go onto that stream, because people will be like, oh, you're gonna be paying attention to that chat. So I rather pay attention to one singular chat from one platform and just juggle. I make one my main and the other different. So like that is why I don't do multi-stream. But I know that others do multi-stream because it's really good for growth on both platforms. If you don't know which platform is your main platform and you want to grow as a creator, you do if you're a small streamer, you can do both because it's very good for growth. I don't do both because like I want to focus on nurturing one community. And focus on like one community versus like trying to split myself too much, because I do better focusing on one thing rather than like two things, because I'm stupid as hell.
Really, you keep saying that.
That is why. Obviously, as a newer streamer, multi-streaming is good for you. I would personally say multi-streaming would be a good benefit for you. But like, growth-wise, Twitch is the way to go for growth-wise if you're a smaller streamer. Anyway, also, as a Twitch streamer, there is like different cultures. Like I said, there's different like viewer culture and streaming cultures. On YouTube, there's a lot of things you have to do on YouTube, and that was like one of the things that like was the most stressful for me.
Really? I mean, at first I know it's annoying to make thumbnails, but it's like getting used to it.
It was because like adjusting to this, I need a schedule before going like.
Except the schedule part. I mean, I do schedule my streams a little in the same day. I should change that habit.
More serious in VTubing. I would just stream whenever the fuck I want.
She's just like me.
I didn't have a schedule. I didn't make thumbnails, and I didn't plan anything. I just streamed. But when you're getting serious on YouTube, YouTube VTuber viewers, they like schedules. They like thumbnails, and they like it when you plan stuff. But also,
God damn it.
So you have to realize that because you have a schedule, viewers will pick and choose what they want to watch. So like, you know, sometimes you stream something, you know they know you're gonna stream this, but it's not something they want to watch, so they don't show up. You have more of an inconsistent, like, concurrent viewers because like, you know, they don't want to watch it. While on Twitch, viewers are like, they don't care.
She's right. Yep, she's right. And I think that's why I don't like the Twitch culture that much, because it's too informal. Like, I think that's a pet peeve of mine, but I like people that have like some sort of honor and actual brain cells in their head. I don't want to say it like that, but I know there's some people on Twitch that are much more sane than the average up there, but I guess that is my own way of thinking. I guess that's why I mingle more with the YouTube people, because I am as mellow. I think I'm as mellow as they want people to be. Am I right? I don't know.
No, they do care. They do care. But like a lot of times when you're watching, you're on Twitch, when you're watching, they don't really have, they do play whatever the fuck they just go like, today I want to play this, and then I gotta swap to that, and now I'm gonna do this, and now I'll do that. There's no like actual, like, you don't know what's gonna happen type deal. But you're always there. You're just there. You're there for them type deal. You don't care what they're doing. You just want to be there. Like, so like Twitch viewers, they're more so of like, whoa, what's gonna happen? It's more, we're just here. We're just here. It's very unpredictable. We're just here. But then like YouTube, they're like, they're like, oh, they're gonna play this, and I don't really want to watch that, so I guess I'll just miss it. Like, it's more so like, I'm not really into that game. I'm just gonna watch something else, you know? Like, like it's stuff like that. But Twitch viewer, you're like, I'm just happy to be here.
Really? Huh.
So, oh shit, chat disconnected. Am I still live?
Yes.
My chat disconnected.
Yes,
oh
you
shit,
are.
okay, I'm back on. Was I still live? I don't know.
Did that happen?
My chat disconnected. Oh, I was. Okay. For some reason, my chat disconnected. So I was like, whoa, am I still alive? Okay. Anyway.
God, is that you? How many fingers I'm holding up?
That's basically it. So you have to be aware. Like, even so, you're still cultivating a fan base on YouTube. But like, Twitch viewers, like, YouTube viewers have an excuse. Twitch viewers don't have an excuse to not watch you. Because they're like, what if I miss an important thing that's gonna happen? Because I wasn't there. I don't know what's happening.
So that is the logic. Because Twitch content happens and then it's gone. But with YouTube, you can just watch it, because it's gonna always be there. Now, say for thumbnails, you will be in the same category as Twitch, and even then you tend to switch things up to Monster Hunter. That is very true. I mean, people that go into my streams and they know me already know that if the previous plan, that is like a normal drawing stream or like whatever I'm doing, does not work out, or like I get like actually kind of bored, I just pop up any Monster Hunter game that I want and I just go on for it, and it becomes like a Satsudan. Part of that becomes like a talk game. I mean, Monster Hunter, it's my talking game sometimes, because when I'm doing stuff, I don't mind people talking to me. Like, I played so much Monster Hunter that it's like become second nature. It's like breathing. It's like taking a breath of air. It's that simple that I can actually just interact with chat at the same time.
So it's like, you don't know. They don't know. They have to be there because they're like, oh my god, what if she's just gonna play my favorite game and I'm gonna miss out? Yeah, the fear of missing out. Yeah.
Is that a really... Damn, that is too... So that's why just chatting, it's very powerful. Because there's a random factor there.
What if I miss a game that, oh my gosh, she's gonna play a game that I really like? I don't know that, but what if she does? Like, you don't know. So you're there. You're there no matter what game you're playing. And then the fear of missing out. But YouTube, you're like, she's gonna play that. I fucking hate that game. I'm not gonna show up. I personally like structure more. I don't like randomly picking games and stuff because like I just want to focus on one thing. I just want to focus on one thing and then be good with that. Like I like more of a structure because I'm very indecisive and I rather just know what I'm doing.
I have like strange mix of like have a structure, but I am malleable enough to just like go against my own rules to just like play Monster Hunter a little bit. Trust me, there's not gonna be Monster Hunter today. I just want to finish this video with you guys.
I'm super indecisive in general. And then there's like memberships and stuff like that. Like in Twitch, the thing is, a lot of Twitch streamers, they have Discord servers, but like Discord servers for like, which is like the substitute of the membership stuff on YouTube. YouTube offers memberships. On Twitch, you don't have to, there's like subs, but you're not required, you're not like incentivized to have like, you know, sub.
I mean, unless you want to use emotes. I mean, some emotes are locked behind subs. I think that's the motivation.
Only streams, stuff like that. And YouTube, you are, because like it is a benefit to be a YouTube member. There's more exclusivity being a member. There's more stuff to it. There's a different culture. On Twitch, subs don't have like exclusivity on it. There's no exclusive stuff other than like Discord servers. I know like a lot of like Twitch VTubers, a lot of Twitch content creators, they have like a Discord server dedicated to be like the memberships stuff on YouTube. So it's more so of like, and then there's the emote stuff. You can use the emotes everywhere and stuff like that. And it's more so of like, obviously when you're a YouTube streamer, cultivate your membership stuff. Make it appealing. Don't just have like nothing really. I do member streams every other week to have something, and I have like membership plans, like exclusive membership stuff, like exclusive gaming sessions, an exclusive like Minecraft member server, like stuff like that. There's like exclusive wallpapers that are being made, so that people want to keep being a member. So don't just like, make sure to have something there to make it worth being a member. As a Twitch sub, you don't really have like Twitch, you don't really have like a other than emotes. There's no like the Twitch stuff. The appeal is the emotes. It's not like the because you know YouTube emotes you can't use it. You can only use it in one channel, but Twitch emotes you can use it in every channel. You can use it.
So that's why it's like showing like I am showing my support to this person because I use this emote. Kind of like that.
Sure, that's the appeal. If you're on a highly recommend if you're gonna be a Twitch streamer to have good emotes, because sometimes people subscribe to you for the emotes. I've had that happen before. There's been multiple cases of people just subscribing on Twitch because they just want to use cool emotes. If you want to appeal to have good subs, to have like more subs on Twitch,
have more
nice
emotes.
quality emotes and make sure they're like memorable.
Might have to find that then. God damn it. Okay, that's investment. I have to but here's the thing. The site I think is much more favorable to me right now. It's Twitch. But should I invest? It's YouTube. But should I invest on Twitch? I guess it's an investment. But the concerns that Dokibird is talking about, like actually having to split attention between both cultures, it's kind of concerning as well. So much to think about.
or stuff like that. Like make sure like people would want to have it. Like they don't care about your content, they just want to have good emotes. Some people actually do it. It was a huge thing a couple of years ago. There'd be streamers that were known as like, oh my god, they're like the bear emotes. I only want them for the bear emotes. Like that's it. They were known for like their emotes. That was it. And like people actually did that. People actually just subscribed to have good emotes. And like if you really want to like appeal to like more people, then do that. It's fine. It's just another way to like have a more stable like I guess like stable income. All right, anyway, I think is that everything I have for YouTube. I think that's everything I have for YouTube versus Twitch. All right, the algorithm.
Here we go. Woo! This is the thing I am actually kind of concerned about. Shorts. Woo! Oh, so that's what comment, like, and subscribe is so important. God damn it.
Ooh, I love the algorithm.
I hate the algorithm.
Yay. Alright. Algorithm. So, shorts. If you're on YouTube, milk the shit out of shorts.
I do shorts about my own streams.
Shorts are being heavily pushed by YouTube for a while now. I thought they would stop, but they're still doing it because they want to take over TikTok. The reason why...
Yeah, TikTok is dying.
Is that, you know, we might not even have TikTok anymore. So YouTube is like, we're gonna be the next TikTok. So they're heavily pushing shorts at the moment. Because of that. Even streams, by the way. You might be seeing a lot of people streaming shorts, like live streams in the shorts category, because like when you're browsing through like YouTube shorts, you can get like live streams now too from like random people. So like, yeah, a lot of vertical streams, because like it just shows up on your fucking algorithm. It just shows up. You just scroll through and then some streams show up too. And it's really good for building the audience, because that's what the algorithm pushing right now. The meta is shorts. Everybody just wants to watch on their phone.
That's just right.
Everyone just wants to watch on their phone now, because I don't know, dude.
I don't know, dude.
We just have very short attention spans these days. We're not really helping ourselves. Hey, but don't put all your eggs in that basket, because you can upload your shorts to TikTok and Instagram. Apparently, Instagram Reels are also blowing up now too.
Really? No wonder that person told me that she used Instagram.
But like, that's if you want to cater to the normies more. Like, I would say, you can work on like Instagram Reels if you really want to like cater more to like the normies, because like all the normies are in Instagram right now. So I mean, I think they're still using Instagram. I don't know, I haven't used Instagram in so fucking long. But like it's Instagram Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. There's a lot of channels right now that are at like 1 million to 2 million, like 1 million plus subscribers, and all they do is just shorts. They don't upload any videos or like do any live streams. It's literally just shorts, because that's what YouTube is pushing right now. There's like, I was like looking at some of the channels that are like they will upload videos, but the videos would have like 20k views or something, but then the shorts would be like 30 million and 40 million, and they'll have like 1 million plus subscribers. It's because they only push shorts. I would highly suggest and highly recommend that you do short. You don't put everything on shorts. You still stream.
So I'm in a good path too, because I do use YouTube Shorts, but it's about my streams. Like I was working before this this stream on actually cutting the best moments of my Monster Hunter streams into shorts. I do kind of like want to edit it a little bit better, but I'm not that well embarrassed on how to edit stuff.
Just remember the stream, because you need to keep your audience. You stream and shorts. You stream, upload short. What I used to do is that I would upload a short every time I'm not streaming, Because like the YouTube algorithm is so fucked up that if you don't upload a thing for a day, they would be like, whoa, that's a bad mark on your algorithm.
Thank God I made it like a big habit of streaming at least once a day.
I'd be like, they'll be like, you're not uploading now? So, back then, I would upload a short whenever I'm not streaming. Because I would be like, oh no, I can't keep up the algorithm. Now, I upload a short even if I'm streaming because I want to keep a consistency. Because I'm just starting out.
I'm taking that notice. I'm taking that information for myself too.
And right now, I have like a huge boost in my algorithm. So I have to keep going. And
You got boost power. Sorry, I'm taking that from F-Zero.
because of that, I'm keep going until like the algorithm boost has stagnated. So that is why I personally am uploading shorts even when I'm streaming. I have 3 editors. Each editor
I need to get an editor.
edits at least 2 shorts per week, so I can keep this consistent schedule. But that is because I am willing to. I have the money to invest in it. Obviously, not everybody has the money. They have to like edit it themselves and stuff like that. I have 3 editors so they can. I don't want to overwork one editor, so I have 3 editors, and I give them a chance to edit 2 shorts per week. If they don't want to do it, that is up to them. If they want to edit more, that is up to them. But I let them, because I don't want to overwork one editor, so I separate it into 3, and I have a whole server set up for them so that they won't like they won't like overlap each other, and that is why I can able to keep the consistency of like having a short almost every day to keep this algorithm boost, because I have a fucking insane algorithm boost right now. Like I'm fucking everywhere apparently.
You're everywhere. You know why you're everywhere, but let's talk about that better. People cannot forget the bad stuff that easily. Why?
And that's what I mean when I said it's all about luck. You can't just coast. You have to know when you have the boost. When you have the algorithm boost, you have to be consistent regarding keeping this algorithm. And that is why I've been trying to keep this algorithm up. And that is why I have 3 editors to keep this up. But like I said, might see a lot of people streaming short section because, yeah, like I said, the stream will be fed into the short scrollers. And that's why everybody's streaming in a vertical format. In a vertical format now. Also, if we're doing shorts, I remember I saw on Twitter, how do I pick the moments? I let my editors pick the clips, because if they see a good... How do I find my editors? I hire clippers. That is why clipping is so good. If you want to get noticed as an editor, or like if you want to get jobs as an editor, be a clipper. Clip some of your favorite VTubers. Clip some of your favorite content creators, because they know what's good content. And that is why I hired clippers, because I hired some of these clippers, some of their videos, I researched their videos, and they have like millions, they've got like millions of views on their videos, or like they got like 500k views on the videos that they've clipped themselves. And then I was like, and they would clip me, and I'd be like, you're a good clipper, I'm going to hire you. And that is how I found my clippers, my editors. I basically, if you really want to try and get your name out there, just start clipping your favorite content creators, because that's how they research. I don't normally pick like random editors. I clip somebody that watches me, because they know what's a good content that I bring.
I see.
But if you can't afford to, I highly suggest, when you try, we're like, oh, but what if I'm making my own clips? Then look at your chat and see which part has the biggest fan response. like chat response.
Aw.
Because usually, there's like an analytics thing where you can see that. So like when you see an analytic, which one has the most like chat engagement, that's usually where the best content is to clip.
Really?
Because people would be like, oh, like a lot of chatters started talking so much in that one moment. That must have been a good part. And then you watch it back and like, oh, that is a good part. I'm gonna edit this myself.
That is a good thing. I'm taking note of that.
Obviously, learning to edit is like a skill. I don't know how to edit, and that's why I pay people to do it. I'm more of a producer.
Ha ha!
I am a producer more so of like being able to do like editing and stuff like that. I'm an idea person. I admit I am an idea person, and I like to produce things. And editing is really hard. I can't really give much advice regarding editing because Andy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Here's my tuition. Thank you. I can't really do much regarding giving advice on editing, so I really suggest like looking up like tutorials or like asking around. But like anyway, so like that is basically how I go about with clipping, with like editing and stuff. There's another way to do like, there's different types of edits you can do. Right now, since I am an indie, I'm much more free to experiment with my editing. It's more so of like, so you see like back then it was just mostly clips and like animated clips. Now I'm more so experimenting with how my shorts are done. There's more so, there's like story time stuff. Story time is very popular, I'll say. For VTubers, if you really want to blow up with shorts, story time is the best way to go. Story time and anything to do with relatability is the way to.
The problem with me is that I am very unrelated to the normal VTuber watcher because one, I don't have that much obsession with anime. Two, I don't want to say this, but I think I am way too normal for people in the internet. I try. By God, I try to be much more like normal people on the internet. But when you see on Twitter that a normal VTuber fan or watcher is vitriolically defending stuff and fighting on the internet, I feel like less relatability to that. Why would I do that? I'm free. There is no free. I just said that because number 3 is very, very nice.
There you go. If you have a story, that shit will do so well. It's all about tangents, story time, and relatability with the clips. And that is like the clips that would blow up the most with grinding shorts. To blow up into like the normie sphere. Like it goes beyond just VTubing. So people can be like, she's just like me for real, for real. If you look at my shorts, my most popular shorts is the one where about the sticker and the waking up stuff. Like I'll be like, oh, I wake up, I eat breakfast, I sleep, and people be like, oh my gosh, she's so relatable. She's depressed. I'm sorry.
She's the. I mean, it's good that you laugh at that still. Huh. I don't know how to say anything positive about that, except like, you go girl, keep laughing. Oh, that sounds so wrong.
I saw that. Someone in my comment was like, oh my god, she sleeps so much, she's so depressed, it's so relatable.
Dude.
I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway.
Wait, that was supposed to be a joke? Huh. I guess I take I take everything too much for granted.
That was like one of the comments I saw. But like, as I was saying, there's a lot. It's all about like, or like something that's like so wrong, but like people would want to comment to like bait engagement or something. So, like, cause like I'll be like, you know, like one was like, my dream sponsor is a Funko Pop, and then I was like, yeah, and then obviously people in the comments would be like, what the fuck? Why Funko? Why not a Nendoroid? And stuff like that. Because like, you know, that gets comments and likes. Also, it's still.
I mean, so I have like to poke the hornet's nest. Do I really have to poke a hornet's nest? I do not like that. It's like, why poke the hornet's nest? You're gonna get stung by the hornet's nest. And see people do some stupid shit. And then just get like big hammers and do like a spinning charge slash their heads. Actually, no, forget the last part. That is something that is positive in Monster Hunter World, but never mind.
My dream sponsor because it's so fucking funny, okay? Like, it's like the biggest endorsements you can get in the normie sphere, and you're supposed to break the normie sphere. It's so a great idea. It's a great idea. Just people who don't know what the fuck you are will buy a Funko Pop, because Funko Pop collectors will only don't give a fuck. They'll collect anything. They like just want to.
Do they? How do they eat?
Collect Funko. They like have such a community.
Do they eat the Funko Pop? That's why you have so much in stock. Then, is it the what? Is that it? Is that why it looks so much like bread? Huh.
Community. Their community is all about collecting everything. It's like, it's so, I don't know. And that's why I could be like the VTuber in that fucking collection. It's just smart. It's so fucking smart. Like, anyway.
And that speaks too much about current humanity.
Because like Nendoroid collectors, they collect parts. If you don't have a good part.
Are you talking about helmet part, chest part, arm part, leg part, waist part, and then when you have 5 parts, you get an armor set bonus? No, that's Monster Hunter again. Sorry.
Right, they don't care. Because Nendoroid collectors, they're not here. They're here to make new net. They just want the parts and the faces and stuff like that, or like they're fans of the show. Like but like Nendoroid collectors, like the hardcore collectors, they're not collecting the figures. They're collecting the Nendoroid parts, so they can mix and match. But Funko,
like armor sets. I guess Nendoroid collectors and Monster Hunters have something in common.
Pop collectors, they collect everything. They might be like, I don't know what that character is, but I want it.
The same could be said for all gacha players. Good God, what is wrong with your money and your wallet? Your wallet is crying. Your wallet is like having depression, and that wallet is not gonna see the light of day. But I digress.
But I also love an Nendoroid too, because that's also a dream, because they look amazing.
Oh, so it was not a complete joke. Okay, never mind.
I used to be a Nendoroid collector. Not a Nendoroid parts collector, but like a Nendoroid collector. like the not hardcore collector of Nendoroids. I would buy Nendoroids because I'd be like, oh, I'd buy Nendoroids because I'd be like, oh, I like this character. I don't know what character this. I was like a Funko Pop version of a Nendoroid collector, because I bought like that.
Isn't that unhealthy? Like, how much money you have to spend on that?
Bought a Nendoroid where like the character was riding on a bird thing. I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck this character is. I was like, look at that beautiful bird mount. I want it.
That explains a lot why gacha works.
I still don't know what character it is. I still don't know. I just thought it was so cool, because I was like, I've never seen it before on a Nendoroid. It was back then when like Nendoroids didn't have like those like second mount character things, and I was like, that's so cool. No, it wasn't Final Fantasy. I have no idea. Anyway, fuck you, we're off topic. We're off topic right now.
The tangent virus is growing in your brain, eh?
FOMO games, the fear of missing out. Streamer games. I already explained about that already. I already explained about like FOMO games, but it's, you know, like I said, there's like, you don't want to miss out. Lots of viewers don't want to miss out, so you have to play them.
Do I? How much would that be?
Great examples. Chilla Arts games.
Oh, there's one game that then I have to play. It's called Shinkansen Zero. I'll get it eventually then.
So many VTubers play Chilla Arts games because Chilla Arts is like the epiphany of FOMO. They don't want to miss out. Rage gaming too. Don't want to miss out because it's all reaction baiting. It's there to bait reactions, and they love seeing the reactions of like the VTuber streaming this particular section or this VTuber. That's why horror games is so popular, but you can't always do horror games because if you're always streaming horror games,
it gets stale.
Then people get tired unless that's your niche. But even if that is your niche, you still have to be able to balance it out. Because people will just get like too much horror, you know? It's just like, oh,
it's like eating spice all day, and you always eat spice. You'll get numb to it, and then you will lose the flavor.
She's just gonna scream at that part, and then you're like, it's the same thing. Like, oh, she's just gonna get jump scare. It's just, you're just gonna get desensitized. It's why horror streamers were a niche. It was meta. Because people love watching streamers scream. But then the meta died. It's all about the stream meta. You say PewDiePie and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. They all used to stream horror stuff. But now they don't. They don't stream that much. Like, if you watch their streams, they like don't stream horror that much anymore. Because the meta died out. It's not the meta anymore. PewDiePie is a great example of a content creator that knew when to swap metas. Like, he swapped so many times with metas because he knew what was gonna be the next meta.
It's like Switch style.
He was like a reaction. He fucking swapped to reaction content because he knew that's what people wanted to watch. And he was like, I would say like PewDiePie was one of the first like starters of like reaction content, like one of the biggest people that like knew what like pioneered reaction content because he knew that's what people wanted.
I have to go to the bathroom. I am saying that honestly because that's what I'm gonna do. So stay put for a while, okay? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I needed that. I drank so much water you have no idea. Anyway.
People like reaction content. That's what fucking rides the algorithm. And then it turned into something, I don't know, and then he does like vlogging now because he's a dad now. He's super chill. He doesn't need to do anything.
Godspeed, Mr. Wadai Pie.
He's super fucking chill. Like, he's a dad now. He has so much money. Like, he doesn't have to. He just does it for fun. He just does stuff for fun. He doesn't have to care about the meta anymore. Like, he has the money to not care. So, like, that's like his plus side. And also comments and likes. Commenting and liking is so beneficial. It actually helps boost the algorithm. So
careful, your accent slipped there. But I kind of like the Chinese accent. Don't tell her I said that. That's gonna sound really weird.
If you like this, that's why people like comment and subscribe or comment and like this.
I didn't understand that at first. I thought that was like a fucking annoying thing to do. But now, I understand. And I had to formally apologize to those people, especially Alpharad.
Video. I don't really say it because, like, I don't know. I don't want, it feels too normy. I know it just feels too normy.
So if I do this, I can piss off Doki. I'm thinking about it.
But it actually helps a lot. It really does help the engagement. Like, I could end up saying, I'll be like, hey, at the end of the VOD, I could be like, make sure to comment, like, and subscribe. But, like, I don't do it because I'm lazy. Okay, to be fair, one of the main reasons why I don't do it is because I'm fucking lazy. But also...
The main reason I don't do it is because I think it's freaking manipulative. At first. Now, I know that's what it's expected. God freaking damn it.
It's a little cheesy and it's like super normy. So, so that's why I don't really do it. I don't tell people to comment, like, and subscribe.
But what if you say it in a different order? I say, hey, you know, there's something out there you can just actually like give a tip, you know? Just saying something like that. Or are people really that like Claudia said, you have to tell them, you have to like and comment? Because it helps me? Do I have to say it like actually verbosely say it word by word to do so? Are people that slow?
If you want to help like an indie VTuber or like an indie or like a small streamer, comment and like and subscribe. Like, comment and like their videos, like all their fucking VODs and all everything, because it helps the algorithm a little bit more.
I have noticed that some of you have been liking my streams before coming in. I really am thankful for you guys. Thanks. Really. Now, you could only just comment now, too.
Because YouTube fucking likes that shit. I don't know why. Anyway.
I don't know. I guess they actually have, like, the bot mind likes the, ooh, words. I don't know.
Also, like I said, follow the trends. You guys know what the newest fucking weird ass trend is? I'm not doing it because it's like, it's pretty fucked up. I don't care that much. I would follow like some trends if it seems fun, but if it's like too much, I just think it's just too much. I don't.
What do you mean?
But like the newest trend right now is the green screen trend. And that is like where, because it like baits engagement. It baits like, whoa, shock factor. So like basically what they do is that there's a green screen and like on their body. And then you have like the gameplay with on their body. So like that's the...
I saw that. Most people do that with their boobs. It's like, why? It's like, what would you pay attention to? It's like, you can't pay attention to two things at the same time. Also, it looks really stupid.
That's the engagement bait. And yeah, that's like the current trend. It might change later, but that is the current trend. You can say the NPC thing was a trend as well. Did you know 80% of my viewers are not did you guys actually? I think mine is like 20%. I think 20%.
I think I seen Alfred doing that.
Or like 10 to 20% of my viewers are not subscribed. So like I think that one was mine. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Spirit. But the NPC stream is also a trend. It's a trend. So you follow trends. Obviously, it baits engagement and it baits like a shock value or like, oh, that's something new. Oh my god, they're doing something new. Like they're doing something funny, something new. Oh my god, haha, like stuff like that. Just follow trends. And it's songs. Songs are really, really good.
What?
Like if your cover song hits like 1 million views, wow, good for you. Congratulations. It means you have done really well. It's really good because some people will subscribe to you because they really like your singing. Like they will put it on your playlist. Also Spotify. You can make so much money on Spotify if you just upload your song on Spotify. I would heavily suggest if you have a fan base, if you're starting a fan base as a singer or an utaite or utaite, you start uploading things on Spotify. You can actually make a lot of money from Spotify if you have like enough songs or like if you have like enough like exposure, because people will put it on repeat, and like songs on Spotify on repeat does make a decent amount of money. And it's only like, I know some people were like, oh, there's like big streamers, but you have to remember a lot of the bigger streamers have other companies taking the cut of those streams, like the like big singers, like the what was it, the Billboard singers, you know, like
no wonder they are like, no wonder Kapi-chan told me you should do a karaoke.
Trying to think, like if we talk about Taylor Swift's old management company, Taylor Swift, if you guys don't know why Taylor Swift is re-releasing.
Who the hell is Taylor Swift? No, seriously, who is Taylor Swift? I heard like Octavio from Holostars likes her, but no, seriously, who's Taylor Swift? You know what? Never mind.
Her album. It is because the reason why Taylor Swift is re-releasing her album is because her old album is owned by her old music label, and her old music label is like basically owns that song, and because of that, she barely earns money from her old music. So like that's why you see like, oh, but all the big music stars, they don't earn that much. But when you're a smaller music singer, you actually earn a pretty decent amount on Spotify. But you have to remember, it's better if you make original songs versus like cover songs to upload on Spotify, because obviously a lot of artists might not let you upload cover songs on Spotify. Like you gotta have permission from the artist to be able to upload those songs. So like it's better to, if you have original songs, you can actually like make back your money type deal on Spotify, because like it actually is very beneficial to you as grow as a singer.
If I'm talking this less because I am really into this
so like if you're a singer, fucking do covers, do as many covers as you can, original songs. If you're a really talented singer, or you just do it, because it's so good for your growth. It is really, it's just a lot of money invested. But if you want to market yourself as a singer, this is the way you have to go. This is the way you have to go. You want to market yourself as that. If singer, then sing. Exactly. So like a lot of people that subscribe for like singers, they just want to hear the songs too. So you have to be aware though that a lot of people that subscribe to singers, like singer VTubers, they listen to the songs. They're just here to listen to the song, and they like put it on repeat over and over and over and over again. But then there's a lot of VTubers that got big from singing cover songs, and it's good exposure if you have good cover songs. There's so many like amazing cover song singers that like I love to listen to that are like big VTubers now, like Amelie. I have so many of her covers on my playlist, before like she became a VTuber. Before I became a VTuber, I would listen to her song.
I realized something. I do not actually have like a playlist on my phone or anything. I mean, I just have Monster Hunter songs in my head, and I play those songs in my head. I kind of replay that in my head. It's like, who needs to Spotify when you can just like spawn the song in your head? Is there something wrong with me?
Songs all the time on my playlist because I love cover songs in general.
I guess I'm my own hype man.
I had so many, like, I would primarily just listen to cover singers because I personally liked cover singers more than the original, and there's like so many of that in my playlist. But yeah, like I said, just make songs. All right, branding. Okay, this is like a really very like in like a simple slide.
Want Miss Personality and design is special. An average viewer needs to be able to pick out you easily. Branding is also very important when it comes to having merch deals with sponsors. The haha VTuber, the laughing bird, the winning bird, the smug toxic game bird. Okay, what would be mine? Okay, I guess the guy is the Monster Hunter guy. The forgetful guy, the normie VTuber guy, gamer guy that really does not think that much on what he does. No, that sounds like it's too average, right? But that's who I am. I guess I also like traveling, but I cannot travel because I don't have money.
I feel like
my animal, it's human. Human.
Slide in general, there's not really like much to say about it, but like branding wise, like I would say 100%, this is what I believe in. This is 100% what I believe in. If you are an animal VTuber, it is the easiest when it comes to branding. Because like animal VTubers are like more recognizable than a human. I would say that.
That's true, but I will shoot my shot where I want to be. And I shot my shot at being a Homo sapiens.
Because like there's like traits in there that are that are there that makes you distinct from like other VTubers. Like you have like animal character.
My only trait that I have against the only trait I have over other VTubers is that I don't have a mental problem. I know that sounds horrible, and it is, but I think I can just like pridefully say that when I go to my bed, I just close my eyes and then I go to sleep. It's as easy as that. I know most people will try to kill me for this information or like this secret, but it's just sleeping. Bro, it's just sleeping.
Characteristics. All the more famous VTubers have like some animal characteristic about them. Because you can do many things about it. You can like make them as like, you know, their alternate form is the animal itself. Or like you can make like merch-wise stuff. Merch and everything is like so good like regarding that. And there's so many cat girls out there. So like you have to be like, what makes
Go on.
you more distinct from all the other cat girls, you know? You have to have something that makes you more distinct than the other cat girls. You have to have like a design trait, a unique silhouette. But you can't have too unique of a silhouette because people don't like it when it's too fucking complicated. And then an average viewer needs to be able to pick you out very easily. So branding is so very important. This is why I've been like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing.
What do you mean by that?
For my skin suit, I don't know, man.
I do like this current skin suit though. I do like the ribbons too. It's like duality, something black and white.
That's how I feel at the moment. But my new skin suit, I don't know.
if you're using the same artist as who I think I am, think you're using, that would be like the stretch goal. And you know what? Go for it. If I think you are doing what you think you, and if you're doing what I think you are doing, then I'm looking forward for that.
I just hope like it works. I hope it works. It was so hard figuring out branding. But like it's so important because like merch and stuff too. If you want long-term branding, I would say long-term branding, because like I know there's a lot of VTubers that like swap models or change their branding and stuff like that. But like if you want to be more safe, you keep the same brand. I say that as I'm getting a new skin suit, but this brand is like really old, so like I have an excuse to upgrade.
I mean, you might change your like flesh body, but your soul is still the same. So I don't. Look, the thing about branding is like when I think about like mutating your brand is like leaving out your personality, and I don't think that is the right call, right? No, and she's gonna still be Doki, but I think I do not understand it.
I sort of have an excuse to upgrade my branding because like this skin suit is very old. To be fair, my original branding is a tomato, so like it still works. But like anyway, I would, to make it more simple and to make it like more, I guess, like easier for you, if you already have a noticeable brand, I would suggest highly to keep the same brand.
Okay, there are those that are gonna probably comment this on the future. What the hell do you think I am looking for? And what the hell do you think I represent? I don't know. She's gonna do that part. Just I need to pay extra attention to this part. Oh.
Because it's such a huge... That's why I'm scared.
Huh?
This is why I'm personally scared with my new skin suit. Because when you change brands, you don't know if people are gonna stay. Because maybe your old brand was like very recognizable, and people hate change.
Do they? I mean, do they hate when they grow up and their little bodies become bigger bodies? I mean, it's still you. Why would changing? Why would aging? Okay, some people don't like aging, but I find that it's just life. Maybe because I am way too accepting about how life works, because I don't feel the fear of change, and thus I don't fear. Thus I don't see the point of changing who I am. I am me. That is who I am. Is that my branding? It's like maybe I am too normal or like too defiant to change, or too defiant to accept it. I don't know. But it's not about aging, but look overall. Oh, it's all about looks, man. Like, I've seen people getting married because of they like the person they're hanging out with, not because of looks. And that's the right way to go in life, as far as I can tell. That's like a life advice. Like, always look for someone you can actually like agree and have fun with, and talk a lot about like their personal about life and stuff like that. Someone who can actually like you can just call like a buddy. You first become friends, then become partners, then become married. I mean, I'm just going on a tangent here.
People really hate change, and it also helps for the normie sphere, like average viewers outside of your community. Average, like from outside of your community,
like she goes from blonde teeth to goth is extreme change. Okay, so why did you say goth? Do you know something I do not know? Or are you talking because of Mume? Because okay, one thing you must be aware of me is that when you present data to me, I like mix match with other data related to this person that I know, and I thus create like ridiculous conclusions that might or might not be real depending on what information I have. No, using an example. Oh, okay. All right,
It's like,
never mind.
what's worrying? Because it's like, oh, when you see them, you're like, who is that? You're like, oh, it's that person, but they used to be this other person. Why do they look different now?
Okay, so one example, I think I understand what this gets, why she's saying like that. Do you remember Girl DM? Girl DM has like, her current model is still a cat girl, but much more on the villainesque side. And her previous model was like much more cute looking, quotation mark, seemed to resemble more like something like it was out of the Magical Girl anime. And I guess I think that's what she's like trying to point out. Because Girl DM, Girl DM doesn't give a crap. But some of the viewers were saying, but the better one was better. But you know what? It depends on the author. That the author decided to change because they thought they wanted to experiment or they liked the current way that things were going. I mean, Girl DM still Girl DM. Just because her body changed doesn't mean she's gonna be different. I watched Girl DM some of the previous streams because she is friends with people that I watch. I also want to be friends with her because she is like a very cool person. She's a swordswoman. I find that incredibly cool. But I don't know how to reach people. I mean, I know how to reach people. It's like I just say, how do I say it? Like, hey, Girl DM, I like your streams. Do you want to play games with me? That sounds too like. That sounds too does that sound too forced? Like, that sounds like, yeah, that's an instant reaction. Like, it's like, if someone writes that to me, it's like, I don't know who you are. So I do not know how to actually, like, say, it's like, my problem is, like, how do I actually create, like, a repertoire? Or, like, an actual, like, reputation to actually, like, be noticed that, oh, this guy is cool. Kind of like that. And that's my actual concern. I'm trying to actually figure that out. It was still not extreme change, but people still knew it was hers. You need to do something similar. Yeah, I mean, the thing I would do is like, if I would get an update, it will still be with the sum of the key characteristics. The red hair, the style of me preferring red clothes, and the stuff that. But I guess, what would I add? I still have tried to figure that out. I guess I will keep the phones, but maybe not the phones up here because I realized that, hey, if you use like headphones 24/7, you're gonna have like ear problems. I will put it on my neck, I guess, I suppose.
Ow. Like stuff like that. Marketing wise, and like branding wise, keeping the same one. I mean, if you swap outfits, that's fine. But I meant like a full revamp is like, that's why I like companies.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Keep the same brand because consistency always is good. Because if you have you see that thing and you're like, oh, I recognize them, it's this person. So that's why like in companies people keep the same brand. And I would think like if you want to keep the same brand for your future, you stay the same brand. Like I know like maybe you're like, oh, but I want to be this next, but like
what exactly is brand? Like, I consider that as what's your personality as a content creator. If that is the way you could put it, it's like, I guess I am the chill gamer that sometimes says, I guess I'm a chill gamer that actually has much more knowledge that he lets on, because I had a lot of knowledge about like how life works, because I've seen some serious shit. And I've seen some people like grow up, then fall down. I guess, okay, if I take it like a Dokibird's example, it's like I am the chill gamer VTuber. I am the human that is obsessed with Monster Hunter. And what else? the guy that when he gets really going, he starts humming the BGM. Also, kind of thinks he's a smartass, kind of like that. I mean, am I a smartass? Or I'm trying to actually sound like a smartass. I don't know.
You want to play it very safe. If you want to keep it very safe, and you don't want to take risks, this is like the best way to do it. Like, this is the best way. Like, if you don't want to take any risks and like you don't know if the viewership will stay the same, like type deal. Okay, management and organization. All right, don't just hire anybody to be a manager. It's so fucking stressful if you have the bad manager. If you have...
I can see her accent slipping there. I noticed something. When her accent slips, it's like she is like saying, yeah, I was very annoyed about this.
like, not a great manager. If you want to hire somebody, do not hire close friends. Never mix business and relationships
Never do that. Yes.
together. It's never good. I would highly suggest you do not hire close friends or any friend. Like oh
Hi,
my
Booster.
god, do not hire close.
I am learning the art of VTubing in the school of the birdie Dokibird. What did I say it like that?
Friends. Okay, guys, don't mix.
Yam Albad has videos on indie designs video list. Might help give me some inspirations. But I still want to be human, man. I am human.
It's always a rule to never mix business with relations. It's not great. If you have the opportunity to hire a manager, just don't do that. Hire somebody. Look into someone with actual business experience. This is when you're getting bigger as an indie. Obviously, when you start out, you don't have managers. You do this all yourself. And so you have to, if you're starting out, be sure to know how to read contracts. Don't let people walk over you when you're negotiating. And
my father, I actually have a plus on this. My father is a lawyer, retired, and he always trained me to actually like get your documents in order, read everything. He was the one that actually taught me how to actually like enforce me to read every single thing. Like actually pronounce in actual pronunciation and all of that. So I think I am safe with contract. It's like always read the fine print. You have no idea how many people get scammed because they don't read the fine print.
And don't let people like
inspiration not change.
Say, like,
all right.
Like if don't get like scammed into like signing a very predatory contract when it comes to like,
yeah. Yeah, you know that, huh? Always have a lawyer to look at the contracts.
Like
yep.
Sponsors and deals, because there's a lot of them out.
Oh, that reminds me. Some lawyers actually do free legal consultations. I'm gonna ask you in the future about that, Booster, because I will need that information. Also, that reminds me, have you ever watched, I don't know if you guys know about the Bao situation. Like, there's some stuff like, I don't know which one was like Ubu Media and Amelie. Oh, Amelie and Bao were having like a problem with like a company. I don't know what and how, but I think this relates to this. Always, it was an artist. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, that is one example. Also a company. Yes. Do be very careful how to actually like you seal a deal. You have to have a document. Like one thing that my parents, my dad always tells me, if you're gonna do a work with somebody, you have to have a document specifying everything that is like in it. I mean, if it's something like a little pet project, that it's like hey, you just want to do this like for shits and giggles, that it doesn't require that much legal business, like something small and short, then yeah, maybe you don't need a paper trail. But it's like a big project, like managing a concert, like managing like a cover release, like actually like doing merchandise. Yes, you do need to do paperwork, because you have to have like an insurance that both parties are in agreement of what's going to happen
out there. So like, you know, you want to do like a brand deal or a sponsor, you have to be sure you sign something that you really want to do, and you don't get like sucked into a contract that will fuck you over in terms of like sponsors or merch and stuff like that. And that's like, as an indie, you there's like a lot of those as an indie. So like, you have to be able to read these types of contracts if you don't have a manager. But that is why you also get a manager, to avoid these things. A lot of emails that come to me regarding like opportunities and stuff, my
TLDR, I did actually like send a message to her business email. I was like, do you want to call up? I have an idea. I got a response. But after, you know, the Neopets stream, in which like that happened, I said maybe I shouldn't send another email because I don't think it's the proper time. But should I send it again? Like, part of me thinks that I need to show that I am still interested. But part of me thinks that maybe if I do that, I'm gonna show that, I don't know, go for it. All right, I'll take your word for the booster. Thanks.
management reads those emails for me to make sure that like before the emails get to me, it gets like pre-read by my management team. So like, I don't have to deal with the bad ones. So I can just say yes or no on the good ones already that I get. But yeah.
That's understandable. You know why that's understandable. The less we talk about that, the better.
Yes, get a business lawyer. If you want to be more serious, get a business lawyer. Yeah, they get screened. The emails get screened, so I'm sure that like I will not be getting the ones that are like predatory. But yeah, anyway. But yes, get a business lawyer to look through the contract to make sure everything is okay. Have a business email and put it on your Twitter bio and streamer platform.
Already have it. Actually, not on the YouTube side. I have it on my Twitter profile. There's a business email that, honestly, I might not need to change it because that is also the business that I actually kind of like use to register to stuff. Always have several emails. Yeah, I'm starting to actually like make another email because I have my personal email, my VTuber email, and that VTuber email is the one I'm using as my business email for stuff. But I guess I shouldn't actually like use another one because that other one, that my VTuber email is like too cluttered. All right, yeah, that's good advice. I'm taking that note. I'm taking note of that.
Don't think it's just gonna walk to you. Have a business email out there, very direct. It's there, so you can get the emails instantly. So like, and also, make sure the business email is like a little bit professional. Yeah, just a little bit professional. I mean, mine's Doki can read, but yes, also yeah, that stuff. But also like,
wait, you do content creation, Booster? I didn't know that. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Huh? Oh, oh. Huh. The more you know.
Have a pitch deck made. I think it's a very good investment. If you want to chase sponsors, if you want to like have sponsors like if you want to like approach sponsors and brand deals, have your own like portfolio and pitch deck made. So like when you send it to them, like they can just see your analytics and everything. So like just make sure you have those together. Also, I saw like some people asking me like, oh, what about like projects when you're organizing a project and stuff like that? Like I talked about this earlier, but like there's not really a whole way I really do it that's like special. At best, I have a lot of multiple projects going on and stuff. So
Welcome back.
because I have the opportunity to host and produce a lot of projects, I am able to delegate a project leader that runs the project.
People don't realize that Dokibird is not only Dokibird. I don't know how many people she has like helping her. I know there's the man, but but apart from that guy, yeah, who knows how many are helping her. I never brag about affiliate, not have done affiliate streams because I don't have that kind of following. It's again, I guess that's good to know too.
Mostly, like the project leader will talk to me about what's going on, and then I also look into the server to see like what's going on as well. I look into the server and be like, okay, seems like everything is going well. Nice. But then the project leader will be responsible with making sure everything goes on track. Everything is on track, and everything is like going well. They obviously get paid more because they're the project leader.
Also, they're most of the streamers.
Also, like, nice. The way is that I give updates. I give server updates and be like, oh, here's the news. What's going to happen? And like, here are the new requirements. Here's what I need. Like, I would give updates. But the project leader makes sure everything goes well and keeps on track. Also,
I know that it's impossible for Dokibird to play Monster Hunter because that is not her type of game. But honestly, I think Monster Hunter World it's becoming a FOMO. Have you seen this week? This week, I've seen every single big like VTuber, and some of Nijisanji, and some even from other companies, start playing Monster Hunter World, and the topic is Zero Kara from Zero Monster Hunter, and people watch that. I indirectly started like doing that. I indirectly started like she doing follow that trend. I just thought I wanted to do weapon lock. It's like I'm gonna go with greatsword, only greatsword, and then do it again and do it again and do it again with different weapons. I haven't actually like promoted that. That's the thing I'm doing right now, but because I do not know how to properly promote that in Twitter to the VTuber watch base, it's there. It's on the air.
Oh, please. Don't rely on Twitter DMs or Discord DMs. Make a Discord server if you're doing a project. You have to make sure everything, because like, oh my god, it's so confusing when you have so many DMs everywhere. Have a Discord server so you can keep track of everything. I will show you an example of my Discord servers. Bam, here you go. This is how my Discord server goes.
I need to actually analyze this shit. All right. Important calendar, events, sponsor, store, merch drops, charity activation, giveaway, announcements, launch, phone, brand, assets. Discord servers for different projects is interesting. I mean, I think I understand why, because if you have different Discord servers for different projects, everything is kind of like ordered in the way that information is properly separated. Like, you don't want to have one thing from one project in another Discord server. Need to know basis, yeah.
On the left is me and my management team. On the right is my editing team.
That makes sense. This says click download timestamp claims. I'm honestly trying to actually see how to afford an editor. I need to actually think about how to actually make an editor, because I'm gonna say this aloud. I cannot charge you guys for that. It's like that would be like saying, you know what? No. You guys are free. I do not like commanding people. But eventually, if you want to take this seriously, you have to actually take the leader reins. You have to prepare a bonfire with the sugarcane. That is for the Holy Festival, right? Ooh, that sounds interesting.
And animators. I also have animators too. So
that's Dokibites. I've watched some Dokibites. They're really, really good.
This is how I organize.
I can edit. I'm the worst editor you can possibly get. It's something. I mean, what I've been trying to get or do is like, what I've got from Dokibird is that right now, what it's much more popular and gets like the algorithm going, it's clips and shorts, clips as shorts, and upload them on Just say I found this cool streamer, and well, any promotion is good promotion. It's like, if you go around the VTuber sphere and you can actually like, she told me that, no, she spoke that the way you actually find a good clip is like, if you check the analytics of your video, it's like you will find like peaks in which like chat is much more active, and if you take those times, you will find that there's some moments in which that, hey, this is very interesting. 1 minute clips, which as I say, input source editor. Okay, Booster. I don't know if you know, tell me, but I tried using that. But when I try to re-upload that on Twitter, the quality is shit. It's too pixelated. And I don't know if it's like the how it process or like how to actually like put up option for that. That's a good idea. Get editors a big win, but a good way to help is subscribe and comment and like every video. That is true. I learned that too. Victor was with me too. Oh, what is this shorts? Give me a second.
Go into your dashboard if you're a streamer and click on this and click on clips. When you get to this page, you're going to see all the clips that are made of your channel, right?
Call a friend and
oh, oops.
Go
Sorry,
into
sir.
your dashboard if you're a streamer and click on this and click on clips. When you get to this page, you're going to see all the clips that are made of your channel, right? Click on any of them and click on crop to portrait. It's literally a shorts creator, and you can change it to not have your channel name on it, or you can change it to full screen like this and just move the shit wherever you want. Yeah, and you can download it. This is first party on Twitch. This is actually built into Twitch. People don't realize this. I don't know why they haven't seen this shit. It's awesome. Go into your dashboard if you're a streamer and click on this.
I am gonna put a thumbnail
and click
on
on
that.
clips. When you get to this page, you're going to see all the clips that are made of your channel, right? Click on any of them
All right, let me see this again.
and click on crop to portrait. It's literally a shorts creator, and you can change it to not have your channel name on it, or you can change it to full screen like this and just move the shit wherever you want. Yeah, and you can download it. This is first party on Twitch.
Fascinating.
That's my Discord server.
Yeah, boosting the page.
This is how the Discord server is done. So you see, like, here are all the important things that I have. And then on the right, you can see, like, oh, hey, for editing, here are the rules. Here's my editing rules.
How do you spice though? Like, I think the jokes I make and the stuff I make is like, my humor, it's derived from like cartoons of the 90s. Or some things that I remember that I liked. I like watching a Breach videos so much that some of the jokes stay in my brain.
What I want the clips to have, the general stuff where people want to talk in general, assets that I give them regarding like PNGs, stuff like that. Timestamp.
Okay, let's cook. Let's cook all together. When you see me, all right, give me a second. I'm gonna move a little bit. When you see me, what do you think? Like, sure, I'm a guy. I'm a normal ass man. I'm a chill gamer that likes Monster Hunter a lot, and likes Japanese culture too much. Okay, because seriously, I just love Japan a lot. I want to visit like Kyoto. It's beautiful. I kind of like nature a lot. I guess that's why I gravitated to Monster Hunter. And that's it. I refuse to be an animal because I'm a human ass being. Maybe am I conceited against animals? I don't know. Because that's who I am. That's why I am. Humor is not a problem. The gameplay with enthusiasm and nice editing is what people look at nowadays. Like Prisoner Vibe doesn't fit you very well. Do I look like a prisoner? You have actual emotes. Hey, he's Hiho. Wait a second. Hold up. Victor. Do you think I'm an inmate? Wait. I'm not an inmate. I'm just a guy that has no job. That is your lore? Is that really my lore? I'm not an inmate. I'm just a guy that has not paid his bills. Huh. Okay, that actually works out. I'm just a guy that kind of lost his job and is doing this because there's magical people on the internet that are happy, and I want to be happy too. That is also a human being. We need to cook that better. Check your chat. I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a fucking joke. Okay, I have to cook that. I have to fix that.
Claim so the editors won't fucking like overlap each other with timestamps, like if they're clipping something.
Victor, thank you for telling me that. I need to fix some shit.
When they're finished with a clip, they just plop the links there. They just plop the links there for me to download. And then if they have any editing thing they need to ask, they just put.
Wait, is it on my? Okay, it's on my YouTube side, right?
There. And then I have private channels with each individual editor. So if they want to ask me anything privately, that's not within like if other people, they don't want other people to see, they talk to me in the private chat.
Let's start with captions first. All right.
Everything is organized in a way so that like it's just automated type deal. It's just very.
One thing I do like about Dokibird is like while she says she's stupid, she's not. The amount of like, how they put it, order that she has on her channels, on these Discord servers, means that she is a very forward-thinking person that actually really cares a lot about this. But, and I noticed too, she's very nervous at doing presentations. She stammers a lot, but I guess that's part of the case. Like, even right now, even after all the experience that she had, I think that is one of her charms in a way. It's like the nervous, shy girl that, in the outwards, she's a toxic gamer streamer. Like she makes lots of jokes, but deep down, you like peel the onion, as we said in Shrek. Deep down is a very, very shy but determined girl. Reminds me of Kana-san. Anyway, I have said a lot.
Very organized and like I know where things are.
I agree with the humor.
And yep. That's how I organize my stuff, because I just need to be sure that everything is in a way that I can easily like look at it. So like, especially like payment, I tell them to tell me about payment in our private channels instead of their Discord messages, like instead of Discord DMs, because there's so many people I'm managing or like working with that like I would get so many DMs, like Discord DMs, and I have to talk, like socialize with other people as well in Discord DMs. So because of that, I do everything on servers. If it's a project or if it's like if it's something's going on, I do everything in a server. So I don't have to like, Discord search bar is so fucking hard. It is.
I have to agree on that. Jesus Christ, that is not optimized at all.
It's just better this way.
You have no idea how horrible. It's like, I've been through that. I tried to use Discord search for like, oh, where did I put that comment? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Never again.
Shout out to like my management team to helping with the organization of the server itself. Because like it was not this neat before. I gave like a general template on how I want the server to be like, and then they made it more organized. So this is the left side is where me and my management team live. The right side is the editing team. Editing and animators. I combined the Dokibird animators into the same Discord server. So like like I don't have to like worry about like more than one. So like also the editors and the animators don't overlap each other in terms of clip moments. Because I have a rule, and I said that I told them for the animators and editing team, I do not want repeats I don't want repeats. So like the animator and the editor teams have to be sure they don't animate or clip the same thing, and that's why I combine them together. So yeah, so that is how like everything is done. The reason we're not using Slack is because we can't be bothered.
I've heard about Slack, and sometimes when it becomes annoying, you don't want to check it. But okay, so yeah, I did use a Slack, but as in a company at work. I like anything that is like Scrum methodology. I guess some people do like it, but I guess some people do not like it.
That is why me and my manager team are not using Slack. We can't be bothered.
You are a professional, so you should be familiar with Slack. I mean, yes, but not really. When you say case, but yes, but not really. How's it going? Oh, I'm just like looking at Dokibird, like explaining the art of VTubing 101. How you doing, JG?
So we're using Discord. Alright. General tips I've tried to follow. These are my own way of streaming. This is how I go about in terms of my own way of streaming.
Okay, so I now get why she doesn't want to play Monster Hunter. Look at that. Keep long playthroughs to 3 to 4 streams. How long does it take to complete a Monster Hunter stream? A Monster Hunter game. I mean, to be fair, my own fault is that I like exploring a lot and get everything optimized. I had to fix that.
Streaming. First off, I saw like people were saying like, oh, how do you like deal with losing topics and stuff? Like topics and stuff like dead air. I actually
Monster Hunter is not a traditional game, so it should be like Apex to her. Honestly, huh? Hi, KyoAni. Long playthroughs should be like single-player story-driven games. She said at least one formal game a week. So okay, next week, apart from that, there's this game I've been watching with Scylla that is called Shinkansen Zero. I will give it a try. It's actually kind of like, look at the price, it's actually fairly cheap. So we're gonna like follow the Dokibird. We're gonna be like graduates of the Dokibird School of VTubing, and we're gonna actually try to put an actual schedule. And I realized that, but this time, oh, Kiani's original name. Is what a little weird. Oh, all right. That's cool. That's cool. So, I think I'm gonna use like Sunday for not only to making a short video, but shorts, but also try to plan out a schedule. And I realized that people are much more active at this time frame. My time frame right now is 1933. I guess that people like at this time frame. It's really good. Like, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this as a template. Like, sometimes I am too tempted to start early my streams. Like, I started like, I tempted with like starting streams like 10 of the morning my time, and I got like a boost. And then like, because of Power Guy from YouTube, that guy plays a lot of Mega Man. I don't know if it was because I started my stream early. I do not know if that actually was a factor, but I do not know. I do know that I guess most people at this moment of time are much more active right now at this time, 1930. So what I'm gonna do is I try to accommodate the times of my stream to be near this time frame, and I use the other time to background work, streaming, clips, maybe schedule, because let's face it, people, I'm very disorganized. I am very disorganized. Like, hey, actually kind of have some things in common now to think about it, but not really.
I keep a list of topics I want to talk about on stream. Every time I think of something I want to talk about, like, if I have dead air, if I think I'm going to have dead air, I have a channel where I type random topics throughout the day, and then I would just pull that up if I have to. I don't use it all the time. It's if I think I have dead air, if I don't know what I'm going to talk about, I would just pull it up and be like, oh yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, guys, I just remembered. Did you guys know? Blah, 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 blah. Like, that's really it. But I don't do that all the time.
What?
I don't do that all the time. I do it like maybe like once every 2 to 3 weeks because I'm so used to streaming now. This was like back then when I was first starting out. And I was not very good at tangents, and like in terms of like I don't know what to talk about.
I mean, you could say that. You could say I'm not good at tangents because I'm gonna admit that because my worldview it's so narrow. It's so narrow that I don't have that much topics. For example, Dokibird talks about like stuff like Twilight, or like stuff like do you watch this trend that this person does? Like, I am not like uploaded into the internet like those guys in the Matrix where like we're connected in the back of our heads with a cable. I'm not like that. My knowledge about stuff is really small. I could just talk about like my own personal experience about some stuff, and that's about it. JGC says I want to stream, but I don't know when to fit while I have a full-time job. Well, okay, so I also had a full-time job until I lost it. Normally, I stream right after I return home. I took some coffee, and I went up to like 11 of the night. That is, you follow like a 9 to 5 work schedule, because you do have like some hours left to actually like use the night for your own streaming activities. Google something. You can widen your knowledge, at least that we study in the class. You can Google something. Okay. By the end of the stream, we're gonna like open a big notebook in order to actually summarize what we learned. This is like actually like a class. What is wrong with me?
And I would make sure I write stuff down. So I would write bullet points. So I would write bear hibernation, stuff like that, just to make sure I remember. So like I would just write one bullet point, and then I'll be like, I remember exactly the topic. I'll be like, oh yeah, blah, 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 stuff like that. But it's basically for people who are just starting out and like are not very good at talking. And it's because I'm so used to talking now that like I don't really use it anymore, but I still put it.
I do wonder how much water you drink.
I write it down out of habit. Habit. If you are a variety streamer, this is what I do.
Bro, imagine yourself as an analyst. As an analyst, you have to think everything creative you can do to make your channel grow. Dude. I mean, I wish I was that creative. Me, I kind of wing it. It wanted to waffle. Who's Doki? Well, little man. This is the story of a bird that evolved into a dragon and then went back to a bird. You can Google the story of Dokibird because I would not make it justice, and I really don't want to talk about it. But let's just say it was a dark era. I mean, it was a dark month. It was just a shitstorm. But now everything is calm. Waffling, speak or write, especially at grade length, without saying anything important or useful. So it's like that Taskmaster meme we say, random bullshit, go! Kind of like that.
This is my own personal opinion. I...
Not really? Oh, sorry.
Tend to keep long playthroughs, 3 to 4 streams max. Because the longer the series, the less viewership it's gonna get.
It's easier to deal with ADHD. Okay, so I'm the losing point of that because I do not have ADHD. I'm a normal ass man.
Which is because...
Oh wait, that could be my brand. The VTuber with no mental problems. Actually, that sounds too bad because that sounds too derogatory to the VTubers that actually have like mental problems. Imagine Pipkin was finding out, oh, this shit has to go. I was like, Pipkin was saying, you have to go. in the Mickey Mouse voice.
Is where our attention is really fucked now. This is for you're a YouTuber. If you're a Twitch streamer,
Hanta suddenly get diagnosed with ADHD. No, not really. I am very lazy, but I don't have ADHD. I do the bare minimum, and you know that.
it's different. If you're a Twitch streamer, it's like really different because like, you know, like I said before, like people don't know when you're gonna stream whatever, so they always show up and they'll be like, oh, what are we gonna get today? But if you're a YouTube streamer, I usually keep it 3 to 4 streams, just because like I know by the time it hits the 4th stream, like the viewership will decline even harder. It's just gonna go lower and lower and lower.
Okay, so what we're talking about, you were talking about like the thing about her Apex is my Monster Hunter. So you're saying that some games do not have this restriction because it's two-way open-ended? Like for example, when you come to a Monster Hunter stream, you see like it's like the 15th, the 20th stream, or like the 10th stream. What draws you in? It's like it's because it's Monster Hunter, or because you know Monster Hunter really takes long time to finish. For example, what about Elden Ring? I cannot believe. I mean, I believe a Souls game be ended in four streams. If like it's like a 7-hour stream of Dark Souls, I can see that. But Elden Ring, sometimes Elden Ring, because it's that open-ended, I finish it at like 10. Because I was playing Elden Ring again, and I think I did like 10 or so Elden Ring streams. I feel I did well. I mean, I was looking around for everything, and I think I killed everyone. Elden Ring is about that story. I mean, yeah, I'm not that much of a lore enthusiast, but I did enjoy just like seeing the characters again. And Elden Ring has an actual end. That's true. I mean, there are multiple endings, but there's an end. Once you reach the Ashen Capital, you know it's gonna end. Also, she says, I'm autistic, but I feel that makes it harder. Oh, actually, no, seriously. It's like, I think that if someone has like a mental, don't take this wrong. What I'm saying, do not take this wrong. But if you have a mental illness, this is my opinion, you have like an edge as a content creator. Because you naturally do something that is appealable, and you have like a super laser focus, and you have ADHD. For example, Centrea, she has ADHD, but and she reduces to the maximum effort. Bullet point 2 is also a reason I hate streaming JRPGs. Wait, that's a JRPG? That sounds like something like was cooked by an American company. The last PC game that I played was Prince of Persia, lol, so I didn't know about that. I hate streaming Persona 5. I mean, I guess so. I mean, I consider Persona 4 like a personal game. Like, I did like Persona 4 by Persona 5, and I know the Persona, it's slow. I think the reason people watch Persona streams is because to see the characters again, and to see the reaction of the streamer of some of the character interactions. But apart from that, it's just the drag is a dungeon crawling. I love playing the games, but I hate streaming them usually because I know why. Because in between, what do you talk about? It's like, plot, character interaction, social link. The social links are interesting, but then it's like, main story, dungeon fight. Is it over? No, dungeon fight. I mean, to be fair, all SMT at least had that sense of dread because like the RPG aspect of that was hard. I think SMT4 had that perfect balance between like hard gameplay, story and interesting situations. It might be a cold game. Shin Megami Tensei, it's a cult series. It's a cult classic. Persona, it's the other child that became way too popular. If every Persona game I'm buying into the streaming, there'll be that 2 duology. That duology is like so underrated right now. It's like it doesn't have a remake. Like the first Persona, I think he had like technically a remake, and the second one had like a little bit too. Oh, that's right. You mean Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment? I remember those. People might want to live through the person playing it first time. That's true. That's one appeal of it. It's, for example, why do people like watching soccer? It's because they're like, why do people like watching soccer? Like, because they want to feel the experience of that? I don't know. Megami Tensei as a whole is not popular. Yeah, that's true. It is Persona that is carrying Megami Tensei. And Atlus knows it. That's why Atlus builds Persona.
So like that is why I try to keep it 3 to 4 streams. So it's just to keep the attention span like still like there regarding it. This is what I do. Like I said, it is all like my personal experience. If you want to work with artists that are not English speaking, get a translator. I've had this experience before. I wanted to work with...
You're talking about football? No, I'm talking about soccer, not football. Sorry. Sometimes I said football because in Spanish saying football means soccer. I got so confused. Soccer is way more popular. And people do like soccer a lot. There's some countries that die for soccer.
An artist that didn't speak...
That is only Modern Persona? Yeah, it's like Modern Persona has become the cash cow of Atlus. I mean, Shin Megami Tensei, the series, still works. It's still out there, but it is not gonna draw that much numbers as Persona. There's something about Persona. Okay, I guess I understand why Persona is popular, because of the high school life that you never had, and you want to relive school life in a better way.
Speak English, and I wrote in English, but I also wrote my translation as well. But then they were like, "Oh, sorry, we only work with people who speak it native, like fluently, because they didn't want to deal with like issues if you didn't like the art and then like they don't understand what you want changed and stuff, and there's like translation issues and stuff like that." Deep L is your friend if you want to have...
Yes, 100% agree. Deep L is your fucking friend.
You actually use a translator, but I would highly suggest talking with a translator, getting an actual translator that's fluent in the language, or use Deep L, but let the artist know that you're using a translation software, because you don't want to like, you know, lie and be like, "I'm actually fluent," but you're using a translation.
That's true. It's always had to be transparent about these things. It never reached Final Fantasy status or Pokemon status, despite it being one of the 3 pillars of classic RPG, which is kind of, I mean, it's kind of like, why? I guess it's because it's not marketable. Pokemon has the cutesy aspect, and that is marketable. Final Fantasy has like a lot of beautiful designs and different stories, and look at that, there's like different entries that have like their own themes and all, and that's marketable. Shin Megami Tensei has apocalypses. How can you market that apart from like cute demons? That is really, really hard. I know. Call it football though. Most of the countries, they were true full of fans, like because of all the European clubs and all classical matches between good clubs. Megaten with no definition, that's fine. Yes. The classic Megaten, yes. Persona though?
Like tour. But yes, I highly suggest getting a translator to help you. It is much better in the long run, and it's a lot more convenient for you, like to get what you want.
That is too focused in have
a consistent time block.
Fuck. Okay, real talk. Which times? And it's a reason to... Oh yeah, Soul Hackers 2 didn't feel like a Megaten. Soul Hackers 1 and like Demon Summoner, those were like real Megaten games. Also, I need to know, Guys, what time do you think it's best for streaming? Like, for me, if I could, I would stream like, okay, to be fair, there are some problems in streaming early for me because sometimes there's people moving around that can cause audio issues. But when it's past 8, it's better for me to stream because it's quiet and all of that. But also that means if I do a stream that's longer than 4 hours, I will like be tuckered out eventually. But I think my stamina hovers about the 4-hour mark and the 5-hour mark. So maybe it's correct to just start at 6 p.m. my time. What say you? Because ironically, 6 p.m. my time was my streaming time when I returned from work. Which it feels like actually coming back to basics. I'm okay with whatever time. Ooh, what is it short?
Why do you wake up so early? I've always had this time slot. I actually have this time slot for years now, and I did that originally because it was the least competition inside of this category. A lot of people will believe that, say, Twitch or YouTube is going to make you famous, right? No, you have to do analytics. You have to understand how that system works. So if we do this, this is kind of what the category used to look like. And I'd start streaming here, and I'd stop streaming about there. And the reason why is on Twitch, in any category, you get these things called kingmaker slots. Usually the top 3 or 4 channels in a category are all the way up to the top for people to click. And with that in mind, if you're here, more people click you, and that's great. And if more people click you, you get more followers. When I started doing this, our amount of followers increased dramatically, like 6 or 7 times. So doing this is huge. So I would ride this all the way to the top in the kingmaker slot the entire time, and there we go. We got more people interested. So figuring out how analytics works in your neck of the woods, in your area, that's very, very important. Why do you wake up so early? I've always had this time slot. I actually have this time slot for years now, and I did that originally because it was the least competition.
I see. I don't understand what a kingmaker scenario is. Like, we have to analyze. Oh God. Okay, so I'm good at math, but I hate analytics. But I guess I have to do it, or I should hire someone to do analytics for me. I guess that's if I had to wanted to get this professionally. I guess I'm okay whatever time. That's what you're awesome, Victor. Well, because of my job, I'm forced to stream from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Hey, that's my usual time too. Well, yeah. Didn't understand it. Okay, so TLDR, what that guy was saying was like in Twitch, like if you, I think there's an analytics page of like the top categories. For example, it's just chatting, or example like Elder Ring. What you don't have to do it big things. All you have to do is go to the website that tracks. There's a tracker. What the fuck? Wait. What? Hold up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Holy shit, wait. Let's continue, but I went for an answer.
People love consistency. People love being consistent. That is why I have 2 set time blocks. 12:30 p.m. PST and 5 p.m. PST. That is my time block, and that's what people know. People know that you stream around those times. Consistency is key.
That is true. And the sad part is, like, my streams time clashes with Dokibird's stream time, so I do never have the opportunity to actually, like, catch a full live completely. That is the sad part about being a VTuber that is fan of other VTubers. Sometimes you will miss out. And I guess I have to get used to that.
Always have a dedicated time block for whatever you stream. Don't stream random hours all the time, because your audience will not know what to do. They'll be like, what the fuck? What time do I show up? I don't know. They're always different. Get a consistent time block. Even on Twitch, you still... The thing about Twitch is that even they don't have a set plan, they are consistent.
6 a.m. to midday. Huh?
With what time they stream at. So, like, always be consistent. It's always the key. Have mods. Don't self-moderate.
I have a mod here on YouTube. It's called Shiki. It's one of the first ones that was here, and he always normally is here. I'm thankful for that guy.
great. It's not great. And
Also, that 6 a.m. to midday, is it like GMT minus 5 time slot time, or is it like what time slot is like what time zone is that timestamp?
have them be like mostly silent, but like not too silent. Like it's like if they want to interject, they can. But like the thing is, we don't want a mod to spam the chat. Just be like, the thing is, my mods, I have 3 mods working in this chat. And like they all have second accounts. Their mod account is
UTC4
actually their second account. So like their real accounts is among you.
Among
It
Us.
could be any of you guys. So they don't have to worry. They can like actually talk to you guys.
All right, let's convert that. Let's convert that time zone. Let's convert that time zone. Give me a second. Let's convert that time zone. So UTC4 to GMT minus 5. Twitch tracker stream time. Oh, I could have just used that. All right, so okay. Wait. All right, so I will need someone to teach me this because I have no idea what I'm looking at. So Twitch live stream statistics. Oh, this is for the Twitch side. Active streamers. Okay, what exact? Okay, so live stream channels chart. Ah, I get it. So the Kingmaker scenario is start in the lowest point until you reach the apex and stop. That's correct? Wee. Yep. All right. So the Kingmaker scenario for me is like, let's check. So 8, 7, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 6, up to 4. No wonder no one appeared. When I used to stream around that time because I was awake for after hours. All right, so I got an idea. All right, you get my idea. I'm gonna take that idea at the end of the stream. We're gonna have a summary about this.
It could be any of you guys. So they have 2 accounts, one for moderating and one to chat. Like, be just like a regular dragoon. I'm the mod, smile. Message received. Have all your mods be named silently. If they give the super chat, thank you. But yes, I have them mostly silent because I don't want to cause any issues, and that is why they're mostly silent.
The silent killer.
Also, please make a business PayPal and set up a business account.
I have that already.
Long run, if you want to make this a long-term career, it would be so good for you. Just remember that. Please remember to set everything up as a business, because this is your career now. If this is what you want to do as a career. So,
but I have to check if it's business, just in case.
So yeah, anyway, that's like basically one of my general tips to follow when you want to, if you want to see what's going on behind my fucking brain. All right, merch. Very important as an indie. I would say.
Oh shit.
Merch. I did not realize how much merch matters until recently, and like for.
Oh shit. Again.
For an indie, and it's like. A lot of income can come from merch.
What?
And basically, if you want to do your own merch, if you want to handle the whole merch yourself and not want to look at distributors, Alibaba's your friend. Alibaba is a great website to look for manufacturers.
But let's face it, at this state where I am right now, making a merch of a random nobody will produce zero income. It will be a net loss too. So we kind of have this on the back burner until we hit this the very, very big spurt.
It is a good...
I think this is the silver bullet when you like, I think Dokibird talk about like when you hit your lucky point and you hit your big boom, you have to act fast to announce merch. Just announcing merch, I think it's enough. Limited merch, that's correct. Like I get the if I get the boost, we have to plan like actually getting like the way Hololive does it. Yeah.
Manufacturer website.
So basically, get big boost. Okay, first be in contact. Okay, what I can do is like be in contact to the manufacturers to actually have like sort of like rapport and have the contacts ready when the big thing comes. Because if you just try to rush it without having like previous contact, it's gonna take much more time. Only make as many as is pre-ordered. That is correct. You don't want to actually be scammed or scam the other person. You have to keep all on the letter.
The thing is, when you're looking and when you're researching manufacturers yourself, you have to research the samples and you have to look at like samples and like what else is there? And
Coloring?
fuck, okay, I don't remember. Okay, and you have to like get like samples made and all that stuff too. There's other manufacturer websites to look at. There's a lot of them. And there's like ones in like America and stuff like that. Ones in like Canada, some in Japan and stuff like that. A lot of them are like on websites similar to like different type. There's like lots of websites for this too. And the thing is, it's really hard to find a manufacturer that you want to work with because you have to look at sample size. You have to look at samples and like make sure you're not getting scammed. Of course, you're not getting scammed, and the quality is what you want.
How do you actually are like 100% or like have a high percentage of certainty that the quality is correct? I need to know who to ask or who to contact. You have to actually be careful with your contacts, right? All right.
Obviously, the more you pay for a manufacturer, the more expensive things are gonna get to be made, and the more expensive things are gonna get to be sold. But the quality is a lot better.
You have to be hands-on. God damn it! That you're validating another thing my mother always tells me. In order for your worker to work properly, you have to be on his ass. They might be specialists, but they're also lazy people.
So you have to be able to pick and choose. You have to be able to like make sure that is what you want to work with. Anyway, making your own merch. I was very luckily, I was a artist alley. I did artist alley a lot, and I sold art at conventions. So
actually, I can work with an artist with this. So if you do not know, when the art that I made for my Monster Hunter streams is of an artist I made friends with. I wonder if I can ask him if this is possible. Especially it's often the most lazy people, because they have found their laziest version is how to do something. That is an art of its own, but also is very, very problematic.
Oh, there's a lot of things you can do to make your own merch. Yay! Like, these are things you can do yourself. You don't have to get a manufacturer. You can just do this yourself as a smaller indie. You can just do this yourself as a smaller indie and still have merch for your fans. Button makers, they are 150 to 300 US dollars, including the materials. So like, it's just a button press. You boom, 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 there, bam. You print out the artwork you want to make into a button, and then you commission an artist to make a button design.
Problematic, but the thing is that every freaking person wants to be as efficient as possible. That is also true.
And then you print it out. That's it. And then you fucking boom, 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 bam, done. And that's how you make a button. You can sell them.
Here's the thing. I live in Latin America, and the shipping costs of having my own button maker, first it would be getting the button maker. And then, with the buttons made, ship the buttons. And if you have the cost of shipping, plus, it's like, how do you work with that? It's like, I have to get a manufacturer because I neither have the equipment, nor, I have to do that. What can it work virtually? It's like, being lazy is being as efficient as possible. Yeah, I know. Okay, so the thing is, because I live overseas from, for example, if the manufacturer is in the United States or in Canada, and I'm overseas, like I cannot like be hands-on on this manufacturer. Like, how do I do that? I had to think about that. I had to really think about that.
For like $2 to $4, depending on how big the button is. And then gradually, you can make the investment back. Printing your own stickers! Sticker paper! That's a thing! Sticker papers are a thing. Or you can fucking... There's like local printing shops that make stickers. That you can just like, you know, order online or order like...
Excuse me, what? Stickers are great. Ooh. All right. Okay, so... Okay, my problem is like, how the hell do I work with the shipping? I want a PP Swiss decal from my car window. So wait, so car window stickers... Okay, what stickers... Okay, we have to talk about this. We have to talk about this, what stickers are popular, because there's a lot of... This is a world I'm not knowledgeable about. What she's talking about, I had zero idea. Vinyl. Ooh.
From a shop, from your local mom and pop shop. Or like, I don't know, Walmart.
I don't have a Walmart here. We don't have a Walmart here, man.
I used to cut my own stickers when I first started out in Artist Alley. And I still made money from that. And they're good and they make money. And then printing your own poster cards and prints at a local store. That works. You don't have to worry.
There's a hobby shop.
It's like that you can do that as your own.
What do you have? We have supermarkets. That's it. We don't... It's like, look, listen. Where I live, anime and whatever anything related to merch, it's a big luxury in which it's not in the mind of the people here. It's not even rentable. And the fan base here, because there are some people that are fans of the VTubers out there, it's percentually very small, still very small. So I have like a deck of cards stacked against me. So what I need to do is like, what option do I have? Is like, well, work with a manufacturer overseas. Same, yeah. So I have to work with a manufacturer overseas. If what Dokibird says is true, then I guess stickers, I have to find someone that does the secret business on Twitter, or like have contact, or like Booster, you said there are manufacturers that ship overseas. Like, the thing is, I am scared that the shipment is gonna get damaged on course, because there's so many things that are on my brain when, like, okay, so because that manufacturing is out of my control, I cannot say that, ensure that the quality of the product is gonna be safe. I mean, to be fair, it's like, this is a completely new world for me. Like, I would have to actually delegate someone to manage this for me instead of myself. But I have to manage this because there's no option right now. I have to do this by myself. I have to think like that. It should be possible. Manufacturers, overseas, postcards. I need a lot of research, man.
Merch. Anyway, if you're gonna work with distributors, obviously they're gonna take a cut of your money because you're working with them. They're gonna be like doing the whole thing for you, like the researching manufacturers.
That's fair.
You know, researching manufacturers.
But having the information is not bad. Here's an example: makeshift products fan stink logo. New. What the hell is that? Is that a plushie? Frank the Snake, 33 new hat. Available for the time, limited only, 20 days. It's for a channel called Danpods. Hey, that's actually not bad. I mean, okay, you have to realize that this culture of plushies, it's not present in my country. It's a pet snake for a channel creator. Yeah, okay, so hear me out. I had no idea of this because what people in this country really are like still like backwards. I'm not saying they're cavemen, but they prioritize like, oh, you're a worker. You like working the this. Oh, what's your job? Oh, it's engineering. Oh, I'm an electrician, or I'm this. Oh, so you have a stable job. You must have a house. You must have a family. They think like old people, like really old people, and they don't know how to have fun. So stuff like this is like, they will think, what the fuck do I do with this? But I understand. It's like, this is really nice. This is really cute. This is really cute. So if I would like to do this, but I don't have the culture of this in my head, it would be a hard thing to do. But I think this merch, the merch idea is really, really good. We need to actually put this in on a list.
And making sure like the quality and stuff like that. But you gotta research and read the contract very thoroughly. I would highly suggest not going with one that's a startup, because like for distributors and ones that have experience distributing stuff, because like it's out of your hands because you're not, you're not part of the process. And honestly, it's better to work with somebody that has experience distributing stuff, because shipping things is a lot of work. It's like, I've done shipping, I ship stuff myself, and like, it's a lot of work, and like, it's not that easy. I run my...
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I run my own thing all by myself. It doesn't mean I'm gonna do that forever though. It doesn't mean, and I'm not... And I'm like very open to like, maybe if I find a distributor I can give them a percentage cut. I do it myself because I want to keep majority of the earnings. Because I know how to do it and I have experience doing it.
Okay, she's talking because she had the resources and the knowledge acumen of that. I do not. I guess I do feel I need to find someone to actually do the service for me.
And that is why I handle like everything myself regarding merch. And I know other VTubers that do it as well, not just me, because I recently was talking to somebody regarding merch stuff, because we were like exchanging.
Why don't I ask Dokibird? I mean, I wouldn't mind giving her a percentage cut. You know what? Let's keep that a back burner. If I'm gonna ask for stickers, I would like to have Dokibird as a business partner. I think that's also a problem, right? She's trustworthy and she knows the business. In fact, this is a perfect pitch.
Our like manufacturers, we were exchanging like
How long have you been
info with
streaming?
each other.
5 hours.
Regarding like
This video is long. It's almost 4 hours, and in the meanwhile, I was talking, like giving my own personal input about this.
manufacturers and like what's the word? Fuck. Just being like, oh yeah, like you produce that, I produce this. Well, I want to try producing this later too. So then we were exchanging information with each other so we can build up our knowledge and stuff. So that's a good thing if you have like friends with somebody that also makes merch. Talk to them about it and like exchange information with each other. That's why I don't like gatekeeping information. I like be like, oh yeah,
Okay, I had an idea what to write in that message. When do you start streaming? When the virus hit. I guess 2021. I mean, the virus hit, there was HoloLive, I made a model, I started in the first of the 2021.
I'm planning on doing this. Like, oh, what are you gonna be doing and stuff like that, and be like,
God, it's been a long years.
like, oh yeah, I want to look for a manufacturer that does this as well and stuff like that. So that's what I try to do. I realized I forgot a slide, so let me download this slide. They're all PNGs. So I realized I forgot a slide real quick because that sort of fits the topic that I want to talk about. Let me add this in. But this one is about networking and collaboration, because like,
oh, this is important.
like the other stuff will not be as the other stuff wouldn't make sense if I go down there. So let me add that slide real quick. Boop. Add files. Where did I download it? Okay, let's see. I think it's this. Is this collab and networking? I think this is. All right, let me push this slide up higher. Woo! All right, networking and collabs.
All right.
There we go.
This is the shit. For me, this is the most important thing, I guess. Especially because I do not know how Twitter works.
All right, networking and collabs. Balance your schedule. I talked about this before, but please do not make it mostly collabs. It should be collab streams. Should not be more than solo streams, because if you span too many collabs per week, especially when you're just starting out, then you're not building a fan base and community that's
true.
and the community that's there for you. You want to have viewers that want to watch you.
That's
so
true.
you don't want to like just have mostly collabs, because people would be like, oh, I want to watch them interact with this streamer instead and stuff.
Funny enough, when I think about collabs, it's like, oh, they're gonna interact. That is the spice of collabs, not just them playing a game. It's like the reaction. Like, if you mix two people, it's not the same as mixing two other people. Chemistry between people varies between people, and I know that.
Actually, like, watching for you. So you have to have a healthy balance. I do 1 to 2 collabs per week, because if I have lots of collabs going on, I also try to balance it more with solo streams. Because I know my Dragoons, they also want some personal Dragoon time. They want me to interact with the chat.
That is true. That is very true.
And that's why, like, you want to have an identity. You don't want to be the collabor. Like, you don't want that to be your identity. You just collab. You don't have solo content. You want to have personal content so people will know your personality. So like I said, don't rely too much on collabs. Like I said, if you're relying too much on collabs, you're basically like giving yourself a crutch, and you have a harder time developing your personality and presence. It also has, if you're on YouTube, it like gives more opportunities for like dead subs and followers and stuff. And you don't want that. You don't want people to just follow you because you collab with this one person. You want them to follow you because they enjoyed that experience.
Right.
And they want to watch more of you. This is why a lot of like collab channels die so fast. There's a okay, you can look at this example with flesh tubers. A lot of flesh tubers, they like become big because of the group they are with. Because they have like a YouTube group. But as soon as that YouTube group falls apart, their channel dies. Because the viewers, they only want to watch that stream, that channel, for the group they are in. Not because of the people they are. They're like,
if you are too much, basically they see the group as a unity, as a person. And when the pieces fall apart, then what person are you looking? You're looking at the piece of something. Then, yeah, it dies. You have to create your identity first and then start a collab. I understand why she says like that.
Like, oh, my friend group experience. No, like that shit sucks. Because they're like, no, I watched you because I wanted to have the friend group experience so I can live vicariously through this friend group. And then now that you don't have that friend group, it's not as fun. I used to watch the creatures. I live vicariously through the creatures.
What the hell's the creatures? See what I mean? I have no knowledge about some stuff that supposedly is like common culture.
And like, that's the thing. Especially like when they started going their separate ways, they didn't have really an identity beyond that. They didn't have the identity. Like, it was just like, it was literally like the friend group was gone. But you know, there's like so many experiences. You can fucking look at Minecraft and like, what's it, Queboquap or whatever.
The what?
Like shit like that. Like, you can't be just the friend group. You have to be your own individual. Alright.
You have your own ego. You are you. They are they. Never forget that.
How to be good at collabs. This is my opinion. But there's two roles in a collab. This is how I see it. The support and the leader.
I win on support. Like, at this point, it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? It's like, I like being the straight man. Let's play in second banana.
So the support is obviously like, you look at it as a comedy duo, but it can be like a group thing too. So you can have the straight man and the leader, or like the dumb one.
The Boketsukomi routine. Alright. I mean, Doki, how the hell do you see yourself? I mean, she can go both ways. I should word that better.
Or the chaotic one, or the one with the comedy. You need someone to react and the other one to be there. Someone to bring the reaction and stuff. And so, or you can be both. One of the strongest skills you can have is to be both of them.
Really? I mean, okay, how do you guys see me? As the funny guy or as the guy that actually like is the butt of the jokes? Because why do I feel I am in both? Because it's like being Mega Man. It's like change power to a different power, or change power to that other power to actually like deal with the situation. It's like adaptability. Hi Chiki, how you doing, man? It's like adaptability. It's like you adapt to the situation, like you're some sort of like a jelly man. Why am I stuck talking about that? You know what? Never mind. It's like I was having something in my brain.
I personally, I can be both. I can be a reactor. If I'm in a group that's way too chaotic, I can be the straight man if I need it to be.
I know that you've done that so many times.
I can be the reactor, like the one that tries to be like the sane one in the group. Like, it is possible. If you can have the skill set to be both, you can be a really good content creator. Because you're not locked into...
You're doing okay?
You're not locked into a group.
I'm doing good. I'm studying.
In a way.
The art of VTubing.
Locked into
of the school
certain
of the
people
Dokibird.
you can collab with. And that is what makes a very strong collab. So you don't want a whole group filled with supporters. Like, you know, all the people who can only do support. You don't want a full group of chaotic people because it will be way too much.
Yeah, balance is key, like everything in life.
You need to be able to have a healthy balance. This is what I look into when collabs. I try to find a healthy balance of people that would balance, that would like, that would be good foils to each other. Sometimes I try to min-max collab groups in the past. I have done that. Sometimes they're random. It depends on what kind of collab I'm planning. I have min-max collabs before in the past, and I have like done random people. It really depends on like how you want this collaboration to be like. Because the thing is, I have the I guess like the opportunity to be able to do random because I can do both roles. I can be a support and a leader. I can be like I can do both like the I can do both like the chaotic role, the say random shit.
She's the master of that. Like that's why she's very, very loved. Is because she can be the funny one, and then it's like you're like a what the hell are you doing type of girl.
Role, or can be there to react and stuff, and to be able to like you know make it so like you know I'm enabling whoever's the leader. I'm making sure I'm enabling the leader, and I'm enabling their content to be bigger than what it was. Like they would say something, and I will make it like more funny, and I'll make it more like chaotic.
For example, she and RPR. RPR is normally the straight man. He's the best straight man in Dokibird's group. You always feel sorry for RPR, but sometimes she is like the one reacting to the craziest other people. For example, the stream with her and Filian, I don't think anyone can actually make Filian be the straight girl. That's when I'm so wrong again. Like the straight woman, the straight. You know what? Never mind. I should stop saying like that because let's say the Sukomi, the support. I'm pretty sure no one can make Filian the support because she is too much energy, I guess.
Chaotic or something like stuff like that, and that is like what makes a good collab. And that's how you organize. When I meant min-maxing, I make sure I choose like there's some collabs I would purposely pick regarding like collab partners because I know the collab group that comes out of it will be really good content because I know the people in that group like will like foil each other really well. Like they'll like complement each other really well, and I've done that before. I've also done random people like being who's free. Like I've done both. It really depends on like how you want to see the collab.
I see.
Anyway, so that is like my like ideology when it comes to setting up these collabs. Socialize.
That is easy.
But
that is easy. The problem is that when you're very, very small, it's like you become a ghost.
Remember the people who were there for you. So, return favors and offer opportunities back to other people who were there for you or who have done the same to you. If you like, I've done this before. If I have an extra invite to something, I would give this invite to somebody that I knew was there for me, or like that I knew would benefit from. Like I would be like, oh hey, you were there for me. I have an invite to this thing. Do you want to do it? Because I know they're there for me. I know that if something happens, if something comes up, they'll have something to return back. They'll be like, oh hey, like
yeah, that is a very great policy. Like it's like you were there for me, I will do something in return. Because like it's honor. It's just nice. It just feels nice.
This person was there for me, so I'll be there for you. Like just make sure you always remember the people who like returned favors or did you a favor. You always remember that. And it's like paying it forward. So it's always good for you long run. To be able to like remember these things. And the worst people can say is no. Like I said, always shoot your shot. The worst is they ghost you or they say no. You have to get used to rejection. It's happened a lot. I've ghosted people a lot because I get overwhelmed. Sometimes people ghost you not because they didn't want to work with you. It's because they're so fucking busy. And that has happened to me. I've ghosted people because I was so fucking busy and I was so very overwhelmed. I've been overwhelmed a lot. And so like it's very common for me to be super overwhelmed and not like reply back instantly. I've had moments where I'd be like, I'm so sorry for taking a month to reply. Everything was so overwhelming. I'm sorry. And then it's understandable. So like just be aware that these things happen, and a lot of content creators like have their own lives, and like maybe they don't want to collab and then they just don't want to say no. Gotta live with it. If you're in content creation, you gotta live with these things.
Yep. I think that covers everything,
you
right?
gotta like, you just gotta deal with it. If you want this to be your job, this is really it.
Right.
Okay, what else? What else? Oh yeah, websites and resources. All right, so here's some really
holy shit. Okay, I didn't know this.
Really good websites and resources for you to use for streaming. There's Booth, there's Nizima. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm so sorry. I don't even think I should pronounce it because I know I'm gonna butcher it. So the four things I listed, they're really good resource websites. Booth, the first two, they're really good for assets and backgrounds and like VTuber models or skin suits, all of that. The last two are really good for like also for assets and backgrounds and like copyright free shit. Like those are really good. Like I would highly suggest looking at these websites for like just information you need, like graphics and stuff like that, or like assets you don't want to pay. A lot of the things on there are free.
Oh,
that's the best part.
Okay,
a lot of there is for free. Carafun is really good for karaoke's or singing. Like you're worried about like copyright claims and stuff like that. I highly suggest using Carafun because like they have like, usually if you use Carafun stuff, you don't have to worry about copyright things. Because like they're all like there's a subscription fee. It's a subscription fee though. It's like $50 I think a month.
$50.
If you're like a regular singer or like you like to do karaoke's, this is a good investment for the future. And then shoots, I don't know. They're like really good. Like you have to Patreon pledge stuff, but they're really good for like you know, like those like really pretty immersive like settings and stuff where like the light at the background actually looks like it connects with the VTuber. That's it. That's the thing. It's just really good atmospheric stuff to use when you're streaming. So that's what they use. So these are really all really good websites and resources. If you really want to look for free things, you don't want to spend money, this glasses free. I literally look for VTuber glasses asset free. Bam. If you really want to find free stuff, these are really good places to like look at if you want free things.
Got it.
Okay, mental health care.
Huh?
I will admit, I am not the person to go to advice for this because I still...
Should I skip this part? Because I think I'm sane.
Battle with it frequently. If you want to be a content creator or a VTuber, you have to know you're so fucked when it comes to mental.
Doki. You don't know that I was trained by a dad that wanted to be part of the military and a mother that was too overprotective, and well, let's just say she had like the character of a gorilla on steroids, raised by Asian parents about what to do, what not to do, and go unga bunga bananas. I became not only hard-skinned, but hard-hearted by that. Also, I had a master that, for some reason, hates humanity. Kinda. But told me many, many good things also about humanity. So yeah, I say my mental is like Wolverine's lifespan at this point.
There's no one that's okay.
That's lies. Because I don't want to say this pridefully, but I think I am way too sane.
You have to be aware that you're gonna go through some mental health shit. It could.
But I will not deny that perhaps it will happen, but I am way, way resilient.
Be like little bit. It doesn't have to be like it doesn't have to be like really bad, but you will feel it. If you want to be a content creator or like anything to do with making content on the internet, you will not have like the most positive mental health experience. It's all about mitigating it.
Or it's all about deleting it. I do that with Monster Hunter. Maybe that's another sickness on this way.
It's like, just make sure you have a support system that is outside of content creation. Because if you have like a support system that's within content creation, you're just in a fucking echo chamber of like some things. So you'll need like an outside perspective. You really need very thick skin to be able to like do this as a career. Like, especially like you're gonna deal with so many things. Like you're gonna deal with a lot of stuff. So you really need thick skin. And even if you have thick skin, you're still gonna go through some mental health shit on the internet, because numbers will affect you. You can say numbers will affect you because you don't want to fucking fail. Like, you know, of course you'll be like, I'm trying to have better numbers because I want to have a successful career. Like, you still have to pay attention to it, so it's still gonna affect you. So you just have to be able to have a good support system outside of just content creation and do stuff outside every once in a while.
I have card games.
Like, so just be able to like handle that. Like, you have the risk for being a fucking content creator is that it's not a very mentally healthy thing. Being an entertainer is not just like on the internet. You can look at like Hollywood actors. Those people are not okay.
That's true. Jim Carrey.
Hollywood actors.
Jim Carrey has seen some shit, and I think that's point he's on rehab, or like recovering from like I don't know what happened. I don't follow a lot of personal life of Hollywood actors, but I do know what she means by that.
TV actors, celebrities outside of fucking the internet, they are not okay as well. If you're in the entertainment business, like you're gonna have to go through some shit. So you have to be aware, and that is like the biggest risk you have to take. Just have to remember that. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna look at questions on Twitter now to see if there's anything that I can. I'm gonna look at any of the questions I have on Twitter. If there's anything I want to answer, but that is basically like all I have written down for myself to talk to you guys about. So I hope like all the stuff I have, also I'll put like questions from chat as well. All the stuff I have written out, I hope the slides itself has been very informative, chat. I hope they have been very informative, and that it has like
data now.
Helped you guys figure out, like, give you advice and tips on how to go through like content creation and VTubing in general. I will be taking questions now. I'll be looking at the Twitter thread that I made regarding if anybody had questions before I made this stream, as well as taking questions from chat.
Okay, so this next part, I do wonder if this is like valid, because I think I got all the information I need at this point. I do have all the information I need. We can actually go. I mean, it's like, do you want to continue? Because this is like specific like questions from people that had like questions about VTubing. I don't know if you guys want to continue from this, because this is like much more like specific, more specific stuff. and the specific stuff might not align with what I do, or like with it's like, how do I put it? It's like the specific stuff might not help me more than the general stuff that Dokibird just explained. What say you? What say you? Or I don't know. Because I think I have the data I need. Extra information couldn't hurt. Fair enough.
I hope it assists you regarding if you want a VTuber career in content creation and how to game the algorithm. Okay, so I have this one question that I saw, and one of them was like, how do you manage your energy levels and social battery when it comes to networking, creating video content, streaming with your VTuber skin suit, and responding to a bunch of brand deals or collabs? How do you keep the momentum going during all that work? Well, all my energy is mostly on streaming. That's why when I say off stream, I'm like really different. It's because I normally put all my energy within streaming, and like and then I go to power save mode the moment after. Streaming is also like sort of an escape for me. It's not very healthy, but like for me, I like to stream because it is like, I very much enjoy streaming, and it is like my way of escaping work because my work is off stream.
What? Oh, right. Connecting and all of that. Yeah, that makes sense.
It is my work is off stream at the moment, so that is why I love streaming. This is how I keep my energy. All my energy is streaming, and I do power save after streaming. I have a management team that helps me with brand deals. At best, like, I would look through the details of stuff that got screened and filter out, and then when it comes to networking, I take that really slow at the moment. Networking is the thing I'm like really slow on, because right now I am focused on stabilizing myself. I am trying to make sure I'm more stabilized in my career, because like I said, like my career just started out of a sudden as an indie, and I'm still at the point where I'm still trying to stabilize. There's a lot of groundwork that we have to make, and we're still making that groundwork, and there's a lot of things I haven't announced yet. There's so many things I haven't announced yet.
He has a lot of that back burner.
Regarding like you know, future sponsors, future brand deals. There's so many things I haven't yet been able to announce, because we're still like stabilizing, we're still establishing things, but we're slowly getting there. So that is really how my life is at right now. All right. Neil, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Do you have a workout routine, or do you sustain through pure mental fortitude and caffeine? That's the thing. Right now, I haven't really had a really decent workout routine at the moment, because I'm not stabilized at the moment. Before, in the past, I have a treadmill in my room, but because like you have to take some cuts in terms of like your routine, and that is sadly one of the things I had to take a cut on. Oh. I don't normally drink caffeine, but I have drank caffeine at least like once or twice a week. I have drank some caffeine once or twice a week, and because I really need it. Like there's been a lot of stuff that I have to do, and sometimes I get really tired after a while, and unfortunately that is like one of the things I have to do. I have to take caffeine now because it's been like a lot of work to stay up. I only drink caffeine off stream. I don't do it on stream. I know a lot of people think I'm like super energetic, or like I take something when I'm streaming. I do not drink any type of caffeine I drink water. I just drink water when I'm streaming.
Water is good.
Off stream, I actually drink like tea, like green tea or coffee, just to be like just to like survive.
That's too
if
dark.
I have a stream at like really late, I would drink coffee. I would drink coffee if I have a stream really fucking late, because like, you know, I'm fucking exhausted if it's like 3 in the morning. So of course I'm gonna drink coffee to just survive. Man, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What should I do if my favorite VTuber suddenly laughs a lot out of nowhere? Is that the sign?
The sign of what?
No comment. Thank you for the super chat. Thank
Bro.
you. Malcolm, how do you find game? What games are popular? Are there any tools do you use for this? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Okay. Very easy. You go on Steam. You go to recently released or upcoming games.
Wait, this is
recently released on Steam. You look at the reviews. If a new game gets like more than 700 plus reviews, this is how I found Pineapple on Pizza, by the way. I was like the first one to stream Pineapple on Pizza.
700,000?
Because I literally looked at the reviews and I...
Let's check it out.
100 plus reviews. New game gets like more than 700 plus reviews.
Oh,
This is how I found Pineapple on Pizza,
I heard 700,000.
by the way. I was like the first one to stream Pineapple on Pizza. Because I literally looked at the reviews and I was like, this game came out yesterday. Like, I'll be like, this game came out yesterday. It has 1,000 reviews. What the fuck? And then I streamed it. And that's how I found out. I was one of the first one to stream it. I saw like there were 1,000 reviews with a game that just came out yesterday. And then I just streamed it because I was like, clearly this is gonna be a meta game. Clearly this game is gonna be popular. And it was like basically like you just like look at Steam reviews. If it's like, if there's, like I said, if a game on Steam recently released has more than like 500 plus reviews, then most likely it is going to be like a meta game. It's gonna be a meta stream. You can also look at upcoming releases and just judge by the upcoming releases. Another way is to, I said this before, but you look at Twitch and see what's the most, like you go at Twitch and see like what's popular. You go to browse and then categories and then bam, you can see like, if you see a stream of a game that's like, oh, I've never seen this before. I've never seen this game before. What the fuck? And then you click on it and you're like, oh, that's a new stream meta. The Twitch front page is basically a story of like what's meta. You can also follow some big content creators. Like these content creators, they always follow meta, which is like Moist Critical.
Charlie?
Let's see. Moist Critical follows Twitch meta. Not Twitch meta, follows streamer meta very well. He follows streamer meta in terms of games really, really well. And I would like sometimes like I think I saw Supermarket Simulator. No, not from him. I saw it somewhere else. I don't remember who. I don't remember who I saw that was streaming Supermarket Simulator. And I knew that like I knew like someone was streaming it and I knew that was gonna be, that's the stream meta. And that's why I put it on my schedule, because I saw it, somebody stream it and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna stream it. Because I was like, wait, this is the next stream
Hi,
game.
Cheesecake. I'm just learning the art of VTubing.
And that's why I streamed it. I think it was Sure4. I think so.
Who's
Whenever
Sure4?
Sure4 gets addicted to a new game, I knew it's a good game. Ludwig is also a good stream meta follower. Ludwig follows meta really well. Let's see. What else?
Yes.
So, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You mentioned making merch is very important for income. For how much does it cost usually commission art for merchandise? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That really depends on what kind of merch you want to make.
That's true.
Obviously I gave you some cheap options. I would think like acrylic stands, pins, stickers, prints. They are like the most convenient ones and the easiest to make because you can't fuck it up. You can't fuck up stickers, you can't fuck up acrylic stands, you can't fuck up like prints and stuff like that. Those are like the easiest to make, and like you don't have to worry about grabbing samples and stuff like that. The more complicated the merch, the more... Oh, and keychains, yes.
Keychains? And
keychains. The more complicated the merch, the harder it is to grab like merch that's not fucked up, you know? Like, if a manufacturer sent you merch, it's like you might get more like duds than you do like actual like good quality that you can send out to people. Even enamel pins, oh my god, you have to find a really good manufacturer for pins, like enamel pins, because like you can fuck that up so easily. I've had one time where I got a manufacturer that like sent me like the quality control for that is so hard to manage, because they would send me like I never worked with that one again, but they sent me like 1,000 pins or something, and like I think like 200 of them were like duds. Like there was like markings on it that I had to clean myself, and like but even then I couldn't get like the scratch marks and stuff out of it. There's like, and I had to like sell it as a bargain price and stuff because it's like, it's so hard. That's why it's like enamel pins are like some of the riskiest for quality control. Anything beyond like keychains, stickers, pin like buttons, like the buttons and acrylic stands are really hard to get quality control right.
I see.
So you guys gotta be like really careful for stuff like that. And regarding art, like I said, it depends on who you want to commission. Depends on, each artist has his own rates, so I can't give you an estimate. There's some artists that charges a lot, there's some artists that don't. It really depends on the estimate. Some artists will charge a commercial price, some won't. You just have to... It's basically who you want to commission.
That's fair.
Maddie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What's the best way to announce a big project or event so that it can receive the most engagement? On stream, live. That's really the best way. If you're a streamer, on stream, live. Announce it. You don't say anything about what the thing is. You say special announcement, special event, and then you reveal it on stream and you reveal the participants on stream. You don't reveal it on Twitter or like social media first. You reveal it on stream because people want to know who's participating. So you announce it on stream one by one, because it builds up like anticipation and stuff. And you're like, oh, who's gonna be next? Whoa. So you announce things live, not via social media. Unless it's like a tournament invite, then like you can't really announce that live.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you see like everybody always does this. Oh, I'm doing this thing. Wait until the very end. You wait like, oh, if you want to hear what the announcement is, you wait until the very end because you make all the viewers wait until the very end. They come to watch you do a regular stream. If it's a regular stream with announce tacked on the end, it makes the viewers stay until the very end because they want to know what the announcement is. So that's what people usually do. That's the meta. That what brings in all the engagement for your stream. Let's see. Let me just see what to do here. Okay. Drake, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So how do you go about learning a language? Becoming semi-fluent requires years, doesn't it? You would know since you want to learn languages. Get a tutor, get a teacher. The best way to learn a language is being able to speak that language with somebody else. And the easiest way to do that is having a tutor, having a teacher or a friend to help you with your studies. Because if you just read and write, you're not learning as fast as like speaking the language with somebody. So you have to always be able to communicate. You have to be able to communicate with somebody to be able to build up your language learning. And like speaking the language helps you learn so much. Like you just have to get a tutor. You can grab like so many resources, like, you know, I have like lots of books and everything, and like just study the book. But if you don't speak that language regularly, then it won't help you. Duolingo is not a good enough way to learn language. Duolingo is like substitute. You can use it as an extra learning, but it's not the main thing you use for learning. You have to have other ways to learn. You can't just rely on Duolingo.
What I do is, in the case of Japanese, I try to read Japanese tweets, interact a little bit, use DeepL, but also try to understand what am I writing, what parts are worked like that. I like deconstructing sentences and actually like make the sentence change or work in a different way, so I can learn the structure of how sentences work. Baby steps.
Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Siggy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hearing everything you have to say made me realize that I'm better off pursuing content creation as a hobby rather than a job. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. The thing is, a lot of content creators start off as a hobby because it's not stable. It's not a stable job, and it's all about luck. But it's all about trying to maximize your luck as well. I would say, oh yeah, someone says watch streams. Yes, if you want to get better, watch streams in that language you're trying to learn. I improved a lot in my Cantonese and my Mandarin because when I lived in Asia, I would only watch the TV was playing, and then I would like watch like shows shows in that language because, like, you know, the TV was on. I had nothing to do, and I couldn't play on my PC, so I would just sit there and just watch, and I got better in my listening skills. I got better in my listening skills and my speaking skills. So I highly recommend watching streams in that language, and you're gonna slowly pick up the language as well. But if you're learning already, to
be fair, in my case, I think I'm already picking Japanese just because I try to interact a lot with Japanese people.
It helps improve your learning. It helps improve it a lot. But yes, like I said, content creation, a lot of people start out as a hobby. If it's best if you start out with having as like an extra income, and not like, you know, go full in, because, like, you know, you need a backup plan. You always need to have a backup plan, you know? So like a lot of people start off content creation as a hobby, and then later on when it gets more successful, you start investing more into it, and then when you make enough money, you can, like, you know, fully commit to it, and that's like the safest way. I think if you want to go safe, I would say like always have a backup plan, because you don't quit your day job. Yeah, always like make sure you have something in the backup just in case. Let's see what else. What do I have? Let's see.
Yes.
Volley, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I made a plushie of my VTuber, and my subs want to buy it. $35 plus $122 for international shipping. That is way too much. How big is the plushie?
Wait, what?
Plus $122 for international shipping?
What?
That is way too much. How big is the plushie?
I have no idea.
That is way too much for a plushie. It also, where do you live? Without doxing yourself.
Wait. Jesus.
Without doxing yourself. Like, that is honestly way too much for shipping. It really depends on, like, how much the how big the plushie is too, because at that point that is way too expensive, especially like if it's an NA.
Yeah,
a plushie should not be that expensive for shipping. I don't know overseas shipping. I don't know like how bad shipping is in other countries, but like I know for NA that's way too expensive for international, and at that point it's just so much easier to just find a distributor, because distributors help if the plushie is like manufactured not by you, if you're not the one that made that plushie,
I mean, do I need this information?
then like at that point getting a distributor helps with that. But I feel like $122 in general is way too much for from what I'm seeing in my experience. I know like in different countries it really depends on like how much shipping is in different countries, and that's why some companies have distributors in like cheaper places, like not cheaper place, in like in that place places? Like the distributor would be like, you know, if they want to distribute stuff in America but the company is in Japan, they will buy a warehouse. They would have a warehouse in America for cheaper shipping, stuff like that, just to help with shipping and stuff. And that's why people find distributors, because to help with shipping. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else to answer. Yana, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hi, Doki. My question is, how to smoothly approach other streamers to make genuine connections.
Oh, she went there.
Twitter and their chat. A lot of my friends I've made before I, you know, started being a serious VTuber, like before the friends I made like 2 years, like friends I made before I started being serious VTubing 2 years ago, it was from Twitter and Twitch chat. Like I was a Twitch streamer and I would like hang out, I would raid them, and then a lot of them are artists too. A lot of the friends I've made, because I was an artist VTuber, so I would draw a lot, and like, you know, I just like do art streams and everything. So, and because of that, I
guess I really should invest more in the energy at raiding. Yep.
I made friends by raiding other Twitch streamers, and also like talking to them on Twitter and interacting with them. And then they'll like tweet something, like they'll tweet art 2 years ago.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It was from Twitter and Twitch chat. Like I was a Twitch streamer and I would like hang out, I would raid them, and then a lot of them are artists too. A lot of the friends I've made, because I was an artist VTuber, so I would draw a lot, and like, you know, I just like do art streams and everything. So, and because of that, I made friends by raiding other Twitch streamers, and also like talking to them on Twitter and interacting with them. And then they'll like tweet something, like they'll tweet art and be like, oh my god, I love your art and stuff like that. And I would like give them like signal boost them if they want, like they have like, they tweet something, I would like boost their tweets and stuff by retweeting it, and like you know, talk to them on Discord and talk to them on Twitch, and like play games with them off stream. Like it's all about just that like connection, being consistent and stuff like that. Obviously I am a lot more busy now. I'm not a lot more busy now, so I don't have that, you know, freedom. I don't have time to really like do that anymore. And now I just like, you know, it's all business. It's a whole harder for me to make more friendships because I have a lot of stuff going on. And
yeah, I guess it's a really hard time to actually like asking Dokibird for collabs, because she's busy trying to keep herself afloat. Like she's doing well, but in her standard, she's still not in a safe spot, and I respect that. I will still send the message in her business email, but only to keep contact. But I will not ask her for collab or something for that, because I know and now I'm aware that she's still working her ass off.
I have to make sure I can balance my schedule and stuff like that. But back then, back then I would just, you know, just hang out and talk to them and just raid their streams, and because I wanted to like know them more. Let's see. Big boy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Hi Doki, quick question. Is it possible for me to start streaming as a hobby despite having... Yes! You can have any time block. I used to be a DGen streamer. I wouldn't start my stream when I was a Twitch streamer. I would stream at 9 p.m. And I had a audience for 9 p.m. streams. Sometimes I stream at 1 a.m. And I had an audience for that time. I was known as the DGen hour streamer. Like, if people were up in DGen hours time, or people on the other side of the world wanted a English-speaking streamer to watch, I was there for them. But yes, it doesn't matter. Anytime is possible. You don't have to worry. Anytime is... you just stream. No, like, just stream. If you have a really bad work hour schedule, just make that your consistent stream hours. There's an audience base somewhere for it. Let's see. So I think of the super chat. Thank you. How do you find collabs as a small streamer? Literally little friends, connection, and networking. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Good question.
There are... I would suggest find other people around your viewer level and just interact with them. They want connections too. As an indie, that's the biggest thing as an indie. We all want to find a group. That's why I'm doing so many collabs, because I'm trying to find a consistent group to hang out with, to like see who I groove with the most. So I'm trying to collab with like a bunch of people from different areas to like meet new...
I do wonder if we actually have a connect. We do actually have stream chemistry. I mean, she said it herself. Like, she can be both like support and leader. But okay, if Dokibird was right next to me, let's talking about the game, and we had like full energy, because I realized it's about like 6 hours in, and my energy kind of topped at by the four and a half. I now know my stream time. But I guess because I'm hungry. Right now my stomach is hungry. And I guess that's another factor. I mean, because I'm just trying to go and finish this stream, video from one go.
New people, and like just want to have a consistent group of people to just hit up to do games with. And just reach out. Like the biggest hurdle is just reaching out to people. And I'm pretty sure those people who are around your range, they want more friends too. They want more connections. They want to find new VTubers, new friends. But never forget who was there for you. Never forget. There's a lot of people that I used to know that was like around my view count when I was like a lot smaller. And then they're now really big streamers. You don't know. Never forget what they did for you and what you did for them. So
no, seriously, real life lesson. TLDR, don't be an asshole. Always remember where you come from. The members of the hood, or something like those lines.
You always just remember that, like, just who stuck out for you and who like was there. Just remember that, and just reach out to people around your similar range, because I'm pretty sure they're also looking for friends. They're also looking for people to play with. That's one of the hardest parts in indie. People and why people want to join a community. They want to have... why people want to join a company. They want to have a community that they can just hit up on, and bam! Easy. They just want a community, like a group of people to just play and stream with. Let's see. Dax, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. How do you come up with good jokes on the spot and chat entertain? So is it wise to separate content like music and game on different channels? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Because games and music appeal to different genres of people. Like, not every gamer is a musician, and not every musician is a gamer. There are like different skill sets. That sometimes it's rare that they have the same skill set, but not always.
How how do I come up with good jokes on this spot and chat? That's just a talent. Like,
That's right.
I can't give advice on that because I naturally just had that as a skill for me. So like, I'm sorry, I unfortunately I can't give you advice on how to come up with good jokes on the spot. And like, chat entertain is just for chat entertainment. Don't bash something over and over again. Don't beat up a dead horse. That's really it. Like,
I do wonder if I do beat a dead horse. I say a lot of shame on you, but in the right amount of situations.
like chat entertainment, as long as you don't beat a dead horse and like keep bringing up something over and over and over again repetitively, that's like the best advice I can give you. Like, there are moments where like some jokes would come up that I would say that became like memes and like phrases that were like my chat would consistently bring up, but I wouldn't say it that often. I would say it like I would never say it ever again. I say this phrase once and then it's forever. It's like the chat loves it so much, they always remember it, but what they don't know was that I said it once. On one stream, and then but it was my identity.
Well, I guess something's worse.
and like the thing is, you have to know when to give the joke back, or when to like stop a joke, because you have to make it so that the chat doesn't get tired of it. Because you don't overkill it.
Yeah.
As long as the chat is entertaining themselves, that's all that matters. And regarding like how do I come up with these jokes on the spot, I think you guys should know, when I first started streaming, I got peer pressured to stream.
Yeah, I know that.
Like, I didn't stream because I wanted to be a streamer. This is a little lore. I don't know if I told this before. I'm pretty sure I have. Basically, I got discovered in Overwatch. And like, because I was using voice chat to like play Overwatch. And I had a streamer in my game. And then later on I became friends with some streamers who played Overwatch.
And then they actually asked her,
they was all
hey,
high-ranked Overwatch.
Why not become a streamer?
And then like they told me to start streaming. And so they were like, oh, we think you're very entertaining. You should, because I would say like random shit. Like, like these are like big Overwatch content creators at that time too. And like I would say like something that would be funny. And then like they would be like, wait, you should like stream. You can be you're really entertaining. Like, you're really entertaining off stream and you're entertaining on stream. Because at that time, I had more energy off stream to actually be entertaining.
Come on, don't shoot yourself in the leg like that. Is she doubting herself? I guess after you being through so much, I guess she's still recovering.
Like, just hanging out, you know? Just hanging out. I had like I can entertain people like as just hanging out, not because like, also to be fair, like even then when I hang out with people I say some fucking shit that would people would be like, what the fuck? So because of that, like they were like, you should start streaming, and then I did. I started streaming because of that. And that's why I honestly can't give advice on like how to do jokes and how to be entertaining, because like I said, like the reason why I started streaming was because I literally got peer pressure to by like my friends, because they were like, oh my god, you're pretty entertaining, you should try streaming. And I was like, okay, but I never committed to it. I never like tried. I just did it for fun. Like I never like actually tried and never.
Same. I do resonate with that. Like, I'm just winging it. But I guess because of reasons right now, I have to take this seriously. But I guess I did enjoy what I was doing, even when I was not taking this seriously. Like, every now and then I say, this might work, this might not. It's like, I'm bored. I'll just do this. But there's something wonderful about talking with people, like eventually you just like become, yeah, people do relate with what I talk about. I guess community. I was kind of scared of like community at first because I guess when I heard of a VTuber community and I heard the word community, it's like I always connotate community with something negative. So that's why I was always afraid to actually make a community. But if a community means people like you guys that are just like vibing here, I guess it's not bad. I guess I should try to actually cultivate like a better community. And I guess the community reflects the streamer too, right? If I cultivate good things, I will get good things back. Yeah, that makes absolutely perfect sense. that makes perfect sense.
Or like kept it consistent. I had like moments where I took like 4+ months break without telling anybody. Because I never, like, I didn't have much. I was barely an affiliate. I was just like fucking around, and I was like, I didn't feel like streaming, so then I'll just be like, all right, I'm not gonna stream. I was just like, all right, I didn't take it seriously because I didn't see it as a career. I didn't see it as and it would happen multiple times. It wasn't like, oh yeah, the first time there was 4 months and I came back. I would be like 4 months and then I stream for like 2 to 3 weeks or something, or like an entire month, and then I disappear for another 6 months, and then I was just like, whatever. So I never took it seriously. I just did it for fun. And that's why I can't give like actual advice on this, because it's like I feel like I'm not like the right person to give advice on how to be entertaining, because for me it was just naturally within me. Yeah, you're lucky I don't do that anymore. This is a job now. We're so lucky that I actually see this as a job now.
Because now you're taking it much more seriously. But
yeah,
at the same time,
Bark Knights,
be careful.
the OG Bark Knights, they are the strongest knights out there. There's like, okay, the OG Discord is like still running. Like the OG Discord that I started off with, these people, those fans, they still exist. And they're dragoons now. But they've been like supporting me even through all these hiatuses. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh my god. But it's also like how I forgot to give you guys this, but like how to nurture a community, because what you give to the community is what, like,
I don't know, but in the Dokibird Discord right now, I do not know which ones were like OG Bark Knights, because there are a mix of the new people that came in because of what happened, and the OG Bark Knights. I don't know which ones are OG and which ones are like new people. I am part of the Discord server now because when the news broke out, everyone was confused with what the hell happened. And then I found out that she was, another person back then. And I put 2 and 2 together and then like found my way into that server. And honestly, I don't interact that much because the energy of those people is like too much for me, I guess. But they're not bad people. And I can see that they have true loyalty for her.
they give back to you. So like that's why you have to love and care your community, because they do so much to support you. They like my Bark Knights, they've been there for me for all my hiatuses, but like I still try to like let them know I care, like in a way. So like you have to be able to nurture a really loving and loyal community. And first off, you need to name your community. You need a
The thing about that is that I don't wanna like bound you all to my hive mind. Like while I like individuality, And like, I find individuality in human beings the most beautiful thing ever. And I think when I put a name out there, it's like, oh, you're just under this simple banner. Instead of people calling in chat, I just called you guys. But what would you like to be called? I guess hunters, but that's... I think that would be the most preferred name that... Also, it kind of worked with brand a little bit because Hanta, hunters, it kind of sounds similar. Like, okay, to be fair, the name I chose, I only chose because it was the name of a virus where I live. And I like the idea of viruses. But then I became a fan of Monster Hunter, and it's quite a coincidence, don't you think?
Name. They need to unite under a name, and that is what I did. You guys are dragoons. We had bark knights before, and stuff like that. And you need to be able to do stuff. Give back to your community. You have to be able to give back to your community every so often. When I was a Twitch streamer, I would have like sketch raffles. By the way, which reminds me, I need to fucking do the sketches and stuff from the donations. I'm sorry, I've been so busy, but that's when I was a Twitch.
Like, how do I clean it up? It's like, do I have to? Okay, we have to iron that. I will like keep changing until it feels like, okay, this feels marketable or this feels like somewhat stable. Like, I know Dokibird. I mean, when I say Dokibird, I just see past her. But it's like, is she like an intellectual? I kind of, okay, don't tell her that, but I kind of thought she was a magical girl at first.
Twitch streamers, I would have sketch raffles, and then the top 3, and then like I would have like raffles where like I would have like a lottery where like all my subscribers were put in a lottery, and then if you win I would pick like 5 subscribers to win art from me, and then my most gifted subscriber, I would send them a postcard to be like, thank you for supporting me this month, like stuff like.
How would I actually implement a system like that? Like, I can draw for jack shit. Same until the tomato reveal. I mean, I think that tomatoes are hard. Also, don't tell her that, but she kind of looks delicious and kind of like ketchup. But you know what? It sounds so wrong. Say, I want to bite it. I want to bite a Dokibird. That sounds too bad, actually. Don't tell her. Do not tell her I said that.
Like that. I have made like little.
She does have magical. Wait, so I am right then, huh?
Gift bundles and everything, and I didn't even have like a large viewership. I didn't have like a large viewership.
Okay, the part of actually eating Dokibird is like, I'm kind of hungry, so my brain and my primal brain of eating stuff to actually quell the hunger of my stomach are fighting for control.
But I had like a very dedicated community because I really appreciated them. I really appreciated what they did and like sort of supporting me for this long. And I would like make like little like gift bundles and stuff for my top supporters and being like a personal postcard and be like, oh, thank you for all the gifted subs. Guys, I had at one point, I had 500 subs on Twitch, but my average viewership was 30 to 40. Like, yeah. Because I was just like, I really cared about my community. I really cared about them. You
give, and then you receive the same what you gave. That's about it.
I really appreciated them, and I tried very hard to show my appreciation. And Hero, thank you for the 5 gifted ships. Thank you. So like it's all about like being a really good content creator is making sure you give back to your community, and is making sure you show them that you really care and that you care, because you can't be a content creator without your viewers, and you have to show them that you appreciate it. And that's why I try really hard with doing all these projects, doing all these like fun things like events and like fun things with you guys, and like trying to do lots of like interactive stuff with you guys is how I show I care, and how I like and like all the things I because I couldn't be here without you guys, so it has to be known. All right, let's see. What else what else?
Wow, how long is it? Oh, it's about to end. All right.
Holy shit, I almost that's whoa, I did not realize how long I've been streaming for. Hanta, thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Oh shit, I forgot I actually sent a super chat. What did I say?
Thank you. Yeah, start small and care about those around you. Glad to hear these tips, Doki. I'm doing fine too, but I cannot draw nor do anything more than playing games to talk with them. What can I do? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That's sometimes what they need. The chat just wants your entertainment and your company. You don't have to do more than like what they're happy with. Like by the time you have a bigger viewer base, you can start reinvesting more into your channel. Like when I first started, all I did was just play video games, and then the bigger I got, the more I reinvested. Sometimes, like as you said, you start small, and then the bigger you get, the more money you have earned, reinvest in your channel or save money. Honestly, there's a lot of people who do VTubing different ways. They want to use VTubing to be able to afford a house in the future or like an apartment. I put it in, I reinvest in my content because like I enjoy making content and I enjoy reinvesting and I playing more so of the long game, because I can save for a house, for like an actual place to live later on down the line.
That is incredibly beautiful. She's really one of a kind. She reminds me of Kayson. Funny enough, both were dragons. Am I attracted to dragons that reincarnate to other people? What is wrong with me?
For me, this is me. Don't follow this if you don't have a stable enough like career. But for me,
she doesn't know that I lost my job.
Content creation for me obviously would never be long term, because content creation never has a long lifespan within the internet unless you're the 0.001%. So for me, I try to take advantage of what I can do as a content creator and what I can invest in as a content creator. This is not financial advice. But I put my money in investing in my channel because I know this is not for too long in terms of like my future, and like I want to be able to experience this moment as much as I can before I, you know, can't do the internet stuff anymore. So obviously I want to be able to reinvest all this to experience all the things I would never be able to experience if it was like 20 or 30 years in the line. I'll never be able to experience this.
Nothing lasts forever. Actually, this part I know. When I send that super chat, I actually know what comes next. Like, yeah, this is where part when I came in. I was really late, and I said, oh shit, I will miss out. Okay, so I guess with this, we can start like actually, so we're doing a summary of the things that I will learn or what I will need to look out to. All right, summary. Finally, number 1. Let's do a list. Polished my branding. Who is Hanta? Like, I know it sounds kind of cringe saying, I am this type of person that it sounds a little bit too forced sometimes, but I guess I have to do it. Who is Hanta? I'll have to figure out. He's not an inmate. He's not an inmate. He's something. He's more of a chill gamer. But we can actually like tune that out more. Number 2. For the future, look for other merch, but not now. Merch, but not now. Not now. Only after you got boost power. I love that phrase. That's that sound effect that like from F-Zero. I say you got boost power. It's good in my brain. I like those type of sound effects. Like Yoshi, like you say, like that type of stuff. Like I think Haruka Karibu does that too. I mean, she does a better Toad voice. I think she has the best Toad voice, but I love that Toad voice. Anyway, so pause my branding. Merch, but not now. Only after I got the boost power. What else have you been touched upon? Networking. Try to resume raiding to small VTubers. Stuff like that. I think we talked about that. We touched that subject. Yeah, it's like I have to find ways to actually like get more interaction with other people that are still on the same like situation as me. Okay, so one thing is be more FOMO oriented, at least once a week. Example, Chila R games. One example is like I know there's a Shinkansen game coming very, very soon. I think it's out. I will try to actually schedule that for next week. Well, also mix it up with the Monster Hunter stuff that I do. Apart from that, I think I want to start a new game because I can't play Monster Hunter for quite a long while, but I don't want all to be Monster Hunter, but it's so enjoyable. So I will also try to actually like. Oh, that's right. Number 5, what Booster said. Find if it is possible to stream on Kingmaker Kingmaker slots. I think this is most for the Twitch side, but this is all experimental. At this point, I am like a mass of clay. I'm still not molded. I have to actually figure out what works and what doesn't work. So take this into consideration. It's always good to know. Do more analytics about games in general. I normally don't look at this up. I normally just choose the game I want and I go for it. But I will have to actually 4.5. Look up recent Steam games and look for the most engaged ones. Yeah, this because I think it's about this is you know what this is? It reminds me of like predicting the marketplace. So this all is like predicting a market. Like when you just check the stock prices of something, it's like this is the same thing. You do analysis and just look, okay, this is gonna work because of this, that. I took an economics class back then. I found it extremely boring. But all of this is like there's gonna be a low, there's gonna be a high. I think because of everyone is like having this FOMO brain, I guess I have to do the meta too. I mean, just to grow and then to know who I am because I have zero presence. What else was touched upon? I will need a summary, man. I will need a heavy summary what I have been doing. So the merch stuff is for later. I guess I can just put that. Okay, so Twitter tracks statistics. I had to do that too also. Twitch track, concurrent channels, summary activation, Kingmaker scenarios. 6 to 12. 6, 7. Yeah, on Twitch I have to start really, really early then. That's gonna be a work in progress because... Alright, so my Kingmaker slot is 7 a.m. to 14. 7 a.m. to 14-ish. Too early, but I can manage. I will try and find a way to manage until I get a job. If I get a job, I will have to leave the Kingmaker scenario. Do more analytics. I did that already. Look for recent stream games. Look for most engaged ones. I will have to do that as well. Oh, something I noticed. Personal energy lasts for about 4 and 5 hours before I start to get silent. Get snacks. I would need to actually get like proper snacks between like stream, because that will help me keep my energy up. I just realized I'm really running out on fumes at this point. All right, so we covered merch, we covered content, the gaming stuff, recent streams, the games ones. Send mail to Doki's business mail to ask advice about merchandise. I do want to work with Dokibird. I mean, at first it has to be professional, I know, but I do think she has like the PR chops and the business chops about how to do merchandise. Fill that space by writing topics beforehand. Good one, good call. Fill in that space with topics written beforehand. Experimental. Hard to do. Experimental. Hard to do. Give it a try. All right. That's, wow, that's a lot. Merch, I can leave that. Learn working, try to small VTubers, okay, be more form oriented, still games, using strong games, okay, that's a way to actually get more content. Kingmaker scenarios, okay, that's good. The analytics about games in general, that's true. The trends, that is gonna be set by the bigger streamers. I know Charlie, most critical. I don't actually follow his Twitch. I do have his Twitch channel, but I think I have to look at it more. Also, the energy things, I will have to actually get more stuff. I have to pay attention to that. Send mail to Dokibird business mail. All right. 10. Experiment with 2 slots, with 2 stream slots, because Dokibird has that too. That's right. 6 a.m. start to before midday, 12 a.m. end. And the other one is 18 p.m. to 22. That's about right, I guess. Look over my website, supports to merchandise, look up devices to make merchandise. Okay, so that's good too. Review websites for merch and assets, because there's also another website for assets. We have to do that too. Oh, and start to make consistent schedules. I will have to get used to that. For example, in the side of YouTube, most likely. That about covers everything. Thank you so much for coming by to my TED Talk, or my like tutorial of like how to be a VTuber. Okay, we're gonna call this VTuber 101. And now I'm hungry. I am really running low. It's like my energy is going in danger state right now. So, okay. So, what do I want to rate? Maybe let's just go and just chatting. Let's go just chatting. All right, so let's go VTuber tag. Cinder. Okay, no, I don't want to talk about Cinder. No, I know Cinder. It's just that I know if I rate her, it's not gonna be amount to nothing. Blah blah blah. Nena Mano. I heard bad things about Project Kawaii actually. Roy. I don't know. Who the? What the hell? Who the? Oh, Spanish speaker. No, 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 no. If it's not Spanish speaker, the better. Yes, yes. So I'm looking something in just chatting. Okay, sweet. All right, so I had to sort by viewers, high to low. No, no. Is there a low to high? God damn it. Okay, fine. Come on. All right. All right. Which one I do find? Who the hell are you? Who the? No. No. What are you doing? All right. Who are you?
Yeah, so I got some kills, you know. I got, you know, this really how should I say? I really like to cook.
Who are you?
I wanna cook soon. But as I say, they have a lot of frozen, you know.
You seem interesting.
And
I'll take the
nowadays
back. Okay.
I don't have,
It's like
as
this is like
much time as I use
this situation is like me trying to like, so when you do go hell divers and do the dive, it's like you become like, oh shit, I'm gonna dive, but where do I go? It's that situation. It's like, oh god, where the hell do I go? I'm just trying to, so I'm trying to find out someone that is not crazy, someone that is starting, and someone that has kindness. All of that. I guess this is like the equivalent of like shooting your shot blindly. I really need to know how to do low to high viewership. Oh god. Okay, there's more. Please. Please. Oh my god, keep going down. Oh my god, keep going down, keep going down, keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. I forgot a VTuber tag. God damn it. Okay, fine. Search tags. VTuber. Alright. So what else do I add? English. I want to add tags. Don't replace the tag. Okay, fine. I just use a VTuber tag. I have to look around again. Jesus Christ. Oh, why is this so long? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I thought I wanted to end this like normally. Alright, no. No. No to cat girl. No to, I don't know, not you. Not you. Maybe, I don't know, you? You? Are, who are you?
This metal contraption in the water. A submersible.
Boss sent me to check up on the situation down here. Let me.
I don't know. No. Oh, I see myself now. What the fuck?
Qué susto. Qué susto.
私にとっても弟となるお方ですから。
Estás toda concentrada viendo.
Oh, never mind. This one does not show confidence. Also, she's, I don't know. Who the, okay. God damn it, there's so many here. No. Oh, I actually, I'm looking at the bottom of the barrel here. Blah, 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 blah. Not you, not you, not you, not you. You? No, you're not even a VTuber. What are you using this tag for? You, maybe you, maybe you, maybe. No, no, no. Japanese.
あれこれ違うか。先にこう伸ばした方がいいのか。そうだね。
She has a YouTube.
これか。
You know, this is the same thing Moist Critical does. I mean, I know. I've seen like Asmongold do this.
で、これで
Tetris,
線が引けてるから
Pokemon, new Pokemon. Ooh.
わかんなくなるな。引けてるから。
Okay, so I do have a bias. I do prefer like
と
I do prefer
遅いかなこれ。ミスったかな。
Japanese streamers over like English streamers because I don't know. That's my bias.
Yeah.
Also, she sounds really nice.
この作業を12時半くらいには終わらしたいんだよな。12時半には終わらせて
She sounds really nice.
他の方。あ、待って、これやったさっき。あ、でも、いや、いいのか、これはやんなくて。
Hmm.
あ、できてるか。
Do you hear that
あ、いいん
too?
だ、いいんだ。で、
Oh, you do hear that.
で、次こっちか。
I've decided. I
熱
decided.
い本当に手が
I mean, I like her model and I like her voice. What else do I need to? What other skills do I need? Also, I can use this moment to actually guys go to eat. Yep, let's go. If you're on the Twitch side, let's just go say hi to Rikoru-san.
これでいいかな。
Okay. I will give you guys hanging. Thanks so much. I had to go eat. So, if you reside on Twitch, I mean, I guess I'm the only one. Do try to say hi, okay? It's a start. Alright, see you around. Have a good day. Ciao. And stay safe, and thank you for the tips, and also keep me company, man. Alright, see ya. Have a nice night.